Okay, let's get into it then. So we got round one of actually no, this is round one. Dude, why is that different? Why is that different? In Europe, they don't have in Europe they stream round one of day two. They stream round 10, but in America or North American events they don't. Why do they do that? Why do they do that? But we got a Lost Box deck here from Rune up against Mateus with Guardvor Banette. So really cool deck from Mateus. And I think didn't Mateus win a regional last year with, I'm pretty sure Mateus won a regional last year with Mew, right? I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct on that. Also, they did change. We talked about this for the last European stream, but they did change this thing up here. They added the energy supporter and retreat stuff, and they took it off the screen and they put it up here, which it looks good. It looks really, really good up there. Like fits really well up there. So I guess a production dub or whatever you want to call it. Definitely looks. They could like move this whole part up a little bit. This whole white part with the names and the prize cards and the player cams, just move that up a little bit. Leave this and these things and let them drop down a little bit. Because it's like a little thicker up top here than it is at the bottom. Just like to create more space because they have this stuff here, which makes it like a little bit cluttered. But yeah, I definitely like the energy supporter retreat icons. And now they're all the same shade as well, which is a good thing to see. But they added it to the rest of the graphic, which is really good to see. I have no idea how this matchup goes. I don't know how good Mateus's deck is. It seems cool, that's for sure. I have no idea how good it is, though, so... I believe the point of the deck is to be like an item lock deck, and then you have options with Guardvor. You play Guardvor EX, and then you also play... I assume you play a Shiny Arcana, but I actually don't know. It doesn't actually look like you do, actually. So there's Guardi EX, there's Mew EX... I'm not sure, like, really what the game plans are for the deck at all, to be honest. So I can really probably only speak heavily to Rune's side of the field here. It's going to be hard for me to have too much of an input. No Shiny Arcana. So it's just Guardi EX. Is it just one Guardi EX? This is a 3-3-2. Two Guardi EX? What are the Guardi... Why do you play two Guardi EX? What are the Guardi EXs for? There's a Cheryl in there. What does it allow you to like retreat between your Banettes and then does it allow you to retreat between them and then use the Cheryl? Is that like the point? I guess maybe that's the point. I don't know how many I saw one Cheryl in the list or in the deck there. There's also Collapse, so I guess you could heal Banettes off that way. But it's just gonna be VIP pass for two more Shuppet. Setting up the bench here. Fog Crystal, gonna go probably grab a Ralts, I would imagine. Only goes for one Ralts. So could I mean, Greninja turn 1 here is not really likely from Rune, but it is a possibility, I guess. I don't think Mateus is probably playing too heavily around that, and there's the pass. So yeah, the turn 1 Greninja is like not too likely here from Rune. I assume Rune is playing like a pretty straightforward... Rune is playing the Spiritomb. Oh wait, we can up this. Yeah, Rune is playing the Spiritomb, but I don't think it's going to be like... Ooh, has not seen the deck yet. So do you take the Heavy Ball here is the question for Rune. Also, you're about to get item locked, so the Super Rod and the Mirage Gate definitely go down in value. So I'd probably get rid of the Mirage Gate and the Super Rod here. Yeah. It's a little bit risky to not take the Heavy Ball there, because if you prize anything really important, then you just don't have access to it anymore. Goes into the Heavy Ball next. And there was the Spiritomb prize. I don't know if there was anything else prized, though. It was just the Spiritomb. Okay. So probably will take the Spiritomb here. I guess Rune probably doesn't know too much about Mateus' deck. You definitely take the Spiritomb, but like you maybe don't end up putting it in play. I think Mateus does play a Luminion, but do you know that as Rune? I don't actually know if you know that as Rune here. And there's a VIP pass. So we'll probably see Greninja plus Comfey, I would assume. And then from here, I honestly just don't know where I don't know how the matchup goes. I assume Rune just wants to try and get to Dragonite, probably. A turn 1 Cram is like pretty good too, though. Like turn 1 Cram, like how does the Banette even deal with a turn 1 Cram? This might even be a bad matchup for the Banette deck. Like, do you deal with turn 1 Cram very well? Like, how do you even deal with the Cram itself? It sounds like pretty tough to deal with Cram. Mateus does play one of those, Calamitous Wasteland, which increases the retreat cost of non-fighting basic Pokemon by 1. So this matchup is free for what? Banette or for Lost Box, Brayden? No basic search here still for Rune. So Rune needs to gotta find some basic search off this Comfy. There's a VIP pass, so now we're cooking. Now we go VIP pass, get another Comfy, get a Cram, and then we get the turn 1 attack here, which I think there should definitely be the priority here. I don't even think this is Rune's taking a long time on that, but I don't even think it's a question. I think you're always doing that. And I'll be curious to see, is a free dub for Banette? How do you deal with a Cram? Cram doing 110 every turn seems impossible to deal with. I mean, you do try and do some bench locking, right? Like, you do try and do some kind of bench locking. Like, we're not bench locking, but you try and trap something in the active. So you go Banette, boss something up, attack, but they just need an energy. 4-shot on Cheryl, you just retreat. Literally, you're going to 4-shot the Cram. Definitely like the boss keep here from Rune. And then definitely should use the item cards here before getting item locked. So there's a switch cart. Here comes the Cram hit. Could also attach an energy, but you should probably just save those. Doesn't end up benching the Spiritomb, which I think Mateus' hand is living off of a Luminion. So actually, that's pretty unfortunate for Rune to not have put the Spiritomb in play. It's a really hard call for Rune to make here, though, to be honest. It's really, really hard for a Rune to, like, make the call to put the Spiritomb in play, because, like, Rune probably doesn't even know Mateus plays Luminion, but it would have stopped a Luminion. It actually would have just left Mateus with a dead hand. I think Rune probably would have just won this game if Rune had put down the Spiritomb. But like I said, it's kind of an impossible call to make for sure. Definitely like an impossible call to make. So you can't really fault. Oh my gosh! All right, never mind. Mateus just kind of had the nuts. So instead of going Ultra Ball for the Luminion, Mateus could have got a Curlia, but wouldn't have had a card to discard with the Curlia this turn, to be honest. So it would have been like a little bit slower. But now that the Spiritomb wasn't put in play, it's going to be in a pretty good spot here for Mateus. I am very curious to see how this deck plays out, though, from Mateus' side. We're just going to see the item lock for 30 here, though, and that's it. Got a 4-hit KO this Cramomatic. Or this, not Cramomatic, this Cram. Wait, 50 damage? Am I trolling? I thought it was 30. How much damage does this thing do? That is a 5 on the Cram, right? Oh, it is 30. Dude, is that a 3? Am I trolling? Maybe I'm just tripping, actually. It looks like a 5 there. Let's just draw hit from Rune. More card draw from Mateus. Another Ralts. Looking for some more Banettes. There are the Banettes. Has the Alakazam in hand. Did Mateus not want room for the dice are clear? Is it just the other side of the die? Okay, that makes sense. So didn't leave the bench space open for the Alakazam, which is interesting, I guess. And what's Banette retreat cost? 2? It's just up there on the screen now. Now I can see it. Another 30. There's a Pokestop for Rune. Probably doesn't want to use it, though, because it wants all the cards that Pokestop would discard. So I think you're just hitting here as Rune. I think what Rune should have prioritized, honestly, on the first turn, Rune really didn't have too much flexibility on what to do on the first turn, but should have tried to get down a Raikou or Dragonite and start to manually attach it while you hide behind the Cram. All right, over to Mateus. Now has the 2 Curlias set up. Here comes the draws. And I assume Mateus is trying to retreat this Banette to... Oh, but could create a bench space... That's actually really cute. You can create a bench space here as Mateus by turning that Shuppet into the Banette that... Oh, wait, that's super cool. That's actually super cool. All right. Orseoson from Rune. It is still an item, though. You can't... Wait, no, it isn't an item, actually. I was going to say it is still an item, but it's not an item. So benches the Raikou with the Orseoson and actually uses it. So it's going to go find a Colress, I assume, here. Try and build up the Lost Zone a little bit more. And I think, ideally, from Rune here, you're just trying to set up this Raikou. You're trying to find that Lightning Energy. There's only 1 in the deck right now, though. Yeah, so Rune's looking for Lightning Energy, attached to Raikou. At least get an attachment to Raikou this turn. And then try and have the Raikou set up for next turn after this Cram goes down. And we'll see. I'm curious to see what Mateus actually does on the next turn. Maybe it's going to be the Cheryl play. I guess that would be a play here. Yeah, maybe he's going to look for the Cheryl. And then has that second, the Banette that gets a support out of your discard pile. So you go Cheryl. No energy for Rune. So you're probably getting rid of Vacuum and Comfy. Those are the worst cards there, I think. I can't tell what that other one... Oh, it's 2 lost Vacuums. Could have got rid of double Vacuum there, I guess, as well, then. That would have been fine. There's the punch. Here comes some more draw power. And I guess Mateus doesn't have to be really scared of anything on this next turn, to be honest. There's no potential for the Raikou actually to attack because there was the energy whiff there. Yeah, Mateus doesn't even need that. I'm sure. Actually, I don't even know. Would you play the Cheryl this turn? You could. It means you don't have to play the Cheryl next turn. So Mateus probably isn't against finding the Cheryl and using it. Here comes the draw. Oh, there's also a collapsed stadium here for Mateus. So Mateus could get rid of that, like the Luminion off the bench and stuff like that. There's a boss as well. Mateus is thinking about, well, yeah, you would want to like maybe just play the boss this turn as Mateus just to play a supporter this turn, and does go for the boss on the mana fee, and then punch for 20. And this actually makes things kind of awkward for Rune, because now like if Rune didn't have an energy last turn, because otherwise Rune would have attached to Raikou. So now even if Rune gets an energy this turn, you attach Retreat, and then now you don't have an energy for the Raikou next turn. I believe there was a top deck of an energy there from Rune. But Mateus knew there was no energy in the hand for Rune, but there could have been a Coercion to an energy or something like that. And also that means there's a decent chance to top deck one if there wasn't one seen last turn. But now Rune has to decide, do I attach active and retreat to attack with Cram? The other play that Rune could do would be a retreat to Comfy, but then if the Alakazam comes into play, you have to retreat again. So that gets kind of awkward. I'm curious to see what Rune does here. I actually don't know what I would do here, to be honest. I don't know if Rune knows about the Alakazam from Mateus as well, so maybe like in this situation, Rune would maybe bet on the Manaphy getting KO'd in 2 turns. But Mateus can create bench space by making that Shuppet into a Banette, and then use that Banette to get a supporter, and then create bench space for the Alakazam. Mateus still does not have the... Mateus still does not have the... still does not have the Cheryl. So that's what Mateus is looking for here, is the Cheryl. I'm sure. Is the search here is for Cheryl. I still don't see it yet. Oh, but there's the V-Star power. We still have the 4 Seal Stone, and there it is. There's the Cheryl grab. Cheryl's going to heal both Banettes. Full HP. Yeah, I'm sure Rune is not feeling great. Oh, it actually gets the Cheryl back immediately. Oh, to make the room for the Alakazam. Okay. I was like, we could have waited on that. I actually wonder if Mateus... No, there's no reason to wait. You're not going down to Roxanne range. Yeah, in my head, I was thinking we might, but we're like 5 turns into this game, but Roxanne hasn't been played yet, so it makes sense to get the Alakazam, move some damage off the Cram, conserve some damage. But maybe thinking about not putting the Alakazam in play, because I guess one thing here for Mateus is Mateus doesn't have a way to move the Alakazam if it gets bossed, which it seems like what Mateus is thinking about all of a sudden. So Mateus probably shouldn't have evolved to the Banette then. I would assume that. I think that's probably a mistake then for Mateus to actually have even done that. But initially was going to bench the Alakazam, but then stopped and was like, well, I can't move the Alakazam. Oh, I guess it would be... But all Mateus would need to do is find Gardevoir EX, I guess, next turn. Because the Gardevoir EX could move it for you then. All right, over to Rune. I think Rune should know at this point that they're going to be getting item locked the whole game. So should probably take the Dragonite there. But gives up the Super Rod and pass. Or does give up the Super Rod and then passes. Over to Mateus. Mateus really doesn't need to do anything anymore. Does have a collapsed stadium. You could just throw out the collapse here as Mateus to try and bait a stadium out of Rune. And then once you get that stadium baited out of Rune, actually doesn't even use the trades on the Curlias there. So I don't know how many cards are left in deck there for Mateus, but it feels like all the cards are more important to have the options of in hand rather than playing any of them. Yeah, rather than playing any of them or discarding any of them to draw more cards. All right, now we're drawing cards. Considers that one to be dead. The Arv was in the hand last turn and didn't do that. There's the Guardi EX. Here's the Alakazam. And is even going to go load up energy onto the Zam there already. That's interesting. I guess you don't... Is that what is the point of that? Why would you need to load an energy on the Alakazam right now? Oh, because I guess it could get bossed. I guess Rune could boss the Alakazam and hit it hard enough, hit it with Cram so you couldn't put energy on it with Guardi. I guess that makes sense. But now it would just get KO'd. If Rune has retreat, boss, KO Alakazam, then I guess it would work. It could attack. It could attack as well. I guess that is an option here. But I think Mateus was playing around boss plus Cram, second Cram. No one really plays second Cram. I don't think Rune has second Cram, but just in case. Escape Rope versus Horn. I honestly probably would have taken the Horn there if I was Rune, just to have the option of something cheesy. Because at this point, I have no idea how you're winning as Rune. There's a boss on Luminion, but Mateus has an energy in hand, so we'll be able to retreat this, and that's probably the only boss for Rune. Rune probably only plays the one boss, so we should just see attach, active, retreat. Maybe play that Ultra Ball to thin out a couple cards of the hand here, and then start to move some of the damage over to the Raikou. Oh no, KO's the Manaphy actually. This does open up for Mateus to like win with the Greninja KO double Comfy play at some point, but isn't going to do that this turn, I don't imagine. boss onto the Raikou. Oh, wait, actually, it looks like Mateus is going to go for the knockout on the Raikou. Okay. Go down to 2 prize cards, and then we'll have the option of Mew, boss to copy Greninja to KO both Comfies. But this is giving Rune items this turn. How much HP does this Banette thing have? It dies to Dragonite, right? Like, what if Rune just attacks with Dragonite this turn? And, like, thins out the hand of all the items. Mateus would have 2 prize cards left. Rune would have 3. Like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like Mateus needs to play this aggressively. Could have waited longer. Collapse, get rid of Luminion, sure. Yeah, it seemed like there was time for Mateus to chill, but getting aggressive. I mean, we'll see. Gonna go down to 2, and then, like I said, has the Mew option next turn. Oh, wait, that's true. Mew can copy Dragonite. That's true. Oh, but now you're going to get Roxanne here, though, as... You're getting Roxanne here as Mateus, though. It's going to be Roxanne plus Knockout here. That's true. I forgot about the Mew EX return KO. But Roxanne's going to happen here, so there's not going to be the option for... The option isn't going to be there for Mateus. I mean, you could draw back into it, but you only have 1 refinement to work with right now. Oh, you give him access to Pokestop, though. Stop for nothing. Classic. Can vacuum away the stop as well to take it away from Mateus, which I would like to see from Rune for sure. I don't know why Rune just doesn't set up Dragonite. What is Rune looking for here? There must be something that... I guess Rune doesn't want to... Yeah, can't Rune just, like, play... There's 9 in the Lost Zone. Why doesn't Rune just go... Why didn't we just see, like, a gate there from Rune? I guess you're up to 10 now. Does Rune ever go for Sableye to KO the Refinement? Curlia plus Roxanne? It doesn't seem very good. I feel like Rune is always attacking with Dragonite here. I think there was a Lightning Energy in the deck as well, so Rune literally could have played Gate for Water Lightning. Probably just double gated there. You honestly just want to probably play a bunch of stuff. Maybe try and get a Sableye down with an energy as well. Yeah, I don't like the way that Rune is sequencing this at all, to be honest. Because the play should definitely be attack with Dragonite plus Roxanne. I don't even think it's a question. Now we're seeing the energy go back into the deck. I think there is 1 more water in there. Or there's at least a lightning. So you can grab all these energy out of the deck. Has a water in hand as well. Need to find water? You didn't need to find water there, though. You could just double gate. I think you always double gate here anyways, as Rune. Maybe you don't. Maybe he was trying to avoid doing the double gate. I guess that's fine as well if you want to. I don't know what you're saving the gate for, though, to be honest. Is it genuinely possible? It's not. Well, I mean, it could have been, but Rune's definitely playing like it's not. They're not under item lock. I don't know if I like... I guess you do want to play... I kind of wanted to see... It would have been weird to have done it like that, though. I kind of wanted to see Rune save the Pal Pad to try and recover the Roxanne. But then you'd hope to draw into it off of the Roxanne, which probably isn't great. You probably should just play it right now for the boss and the Colress. Honestly, I don't even like the boss grab that much from Rune, because I feel like... Or the Colress grab, because I feel like the Colress actually isn't that good at this point. All right, here comes the Roxanne. Now, Mateus only does need to find the Mew EX again, I guess, to win the game. We'll just win next turn. But I feel like Mateus was more aggressive than they needed to be honest. I feel like Mateus could have chilled for a little bit longer. I feel like Mateus could have chilled until the point where the Raikou actually became a threat, and then dealt with it. Or even could have waited past that as well. There's also the Sableye. So you can play another gate here as Rune. I guess maybe Rune digging for the water beforehand did make sense, to be honest. I guess, yeah, it probably did make sense. Gonna leave the lightnings in the deck. Could have grabbed 1 to throw on a Comfey, but I guess you don't want your Comfey or Greninja to get trapped in the active. Just like go like that. There's a knockout. 20s to the bench. Mateus does just win. But I feel like if you whiff here as Mateus, you'd want to just at least item lock the Dragonite, right? And I hope Rune did play. Actually, no, Rune has 5 items in hand. Rune have played, but Rune couldn't have played any more trainer cards. You could honestly just go with the Poltergeist here as Mateus. I think you set up Banette no matter what, because at the very least, if you whiff, you're just going to item lock them for the turn. No matter what, I think you're item locking for the turn. But ideally, you just win here as Mateus. That's a whiff. You could just go for the... Oh, no. There's an Iono still. We're not done yet. Could Iono into the Mew EX still. But then you're definitely not going for the Poltergeist. But right now, Mateus could go for the Poltergeist and just hope to... There's 5 trainer cards in hand, so it would win the game. So now we're definitely just going for the item lock, or ideally as Mateus win the game with Mew. And there's a Fog Crystal in the deck, I believe, at this point. Oh, there's the Fog Crystal. Here comes the Mew EX. Yeah. All right, cool. All right. I'm curious to see how Rune approaches it now going into the next game. Rune definitely has way more information to work with. Knows about the Calamitous as well. I believe Mateus played the Calamitous on the last turn there. Spirit Tomb is prized, so not going to be able to throw that into play early to slow down the potential of Luminion. Which, to be honest, if I was Rune, I probably would do if I felt like I had the extra bench space for it. Guardi EX prize for Mateus, but Mateus plays 2. One thing Rune definitely needs to do is like try and keep as much energy in the deck as possible as well. So here comes the prize check-in. And we'll probably grab Greninja Comfy, I would imagine. Maybe you just go Comfy though to build up the Lost Zone faster, because you want to use your Mirage Gates, right? Like turn 2, you want to be using Mirage Gate. So I think actually maybe you do just go Comfy here as Mateus. Like I think you definitely want to pull off 2. Well, I guess you have 2 turn. I don't know. Nah, I don't know. It's close. I kind of would like to almost just see. I would almost just kind of like to see double Comfy here. Just because you have a switch card and energy in hand to retreat with his Rune. I mean, you could definitely find another Comfy, I guess, but maybe that's like a good enough reason. Is if you take the Greninja, draw into another Comfy, then that's your extra Comfy. But there we go. Greninja and Comfy. Hoping for a second Comfy, because yeah, you want the threat of like Greninja next turn as much as possible, which is kind of why I want to see the Comfy 2 Comfys here from Rune instead. Definitely probably the Mirage Gate. There's plenty of switch cards in hand. Yeah, see, now we only have 1 in the Lost Zone here for Rune, so it's gonna be harder to get to Mirage Gates next turn. I mean, +1 isn't like a whole ton, but it is a little bit more to work with. Because then you could like triple Comfy next turn, and then Colress, and then that's 7, and then you're kind of cooking. I don't know. All right. Mateus doing some prize checking as well. I believe this is the Battle VIP pass, so we should see some Banettes, or not Banettes, Shuppets and Rolts. It seems like Mateus doesn't play Manaphy. That does not seem good. Wait, was it prize for Mateus? I don't think it was. I can't, the little visual thing's not popping up. I think Mateus just doesn't play Manaphy. So, so what do you do if like Lost Box goes turn 2 Greninja against you? Do you just lose? No Manaphy? What do you do if so you just like concede to Lost on going turn 2 Greninja? Or do you get down like triple Shuppet? Is that the plan? Triple Shuppet? And if they get like an extra Mirage Gate off though, if they go like double Mirage Gate plus attach and have like 4 energy or 5 energy on the Greninja, I guess theoretically maybe they could run out of energy. But if you need a lot of Pokemon search turn 1, Shuppet heads. Oh yeah, what does the Shuppet's attack do? If you get heads, they can't play items next turn. I'll have a decent amount of cards in the hand there to use. There actually maybe isn't. Oh, I thought there was an Iono, but there's not. He said he needs bench space, and locking them early is kind of the hope. So it is just like a full cheese strat. Another Shuppet here from Mateus. Oh, and the Force Steel Stone getting used. I assume for an Iono, but maybe there's a different supporter to grab turn 1. Oh, the Research instead. That's probably fine. I mean, yeah, Rune has like a 6-card hand. Didn't really do very much though. Mateus goes for the Research. The rest of the hand is like I wonder if we'll see the Path come down from Mateus. Or there's like the Calamitous Wasteland as well. Oh, wait, what does the Shadow Rider's attack do as well? Your active... Oh, your opponent can't... It goes for the Research. So I guess, yeah. I'm not sure which one is better here, to be honest. But I guess you go Calamitous. Because what does Shadow Rider say? Your opponent can't play Stadiums, right? Stadiums and Special Energy. There is the triple Shuppet just in case of the Greninja. And a level ball as well to go get probably another Rolts. So 2 Rolts, 3 Shuppets. This does leave a pretty good opportunity, though, I feel like, for Rune to go, like, Greninja, KO double Rolts, though. No Stadium and Special Energy? Okay. Yeah, I feel like Rune going Greninja, KO double Rolts here is pretty good. I don't know. We'll see what Rune gets here. There's an Ultra Ball in hand there for Mateus. So if there's if there's something KO this turn, I guess you could get... Oof. That first draw there is not great from Rune. Energy Roxanne. Still no Pokemon. Comfy. Oh my gosh. Dude, that sucks. Found Raikou, but Raikou... Do you go into Fleet Foot? You could go into Fleet Footed here, though. You could throw on the Raikou, switch card into it. Probably don't want to escape rope. You want to make... Because Mateus... I don't know if Mateus can move the Shadow Rider. Super Razzie Energy. Actually, maybe you just leave the Comfy in the active, actually. Maybe I take that back. Maybe leaving the Comfy in the active is the better play here. I do like the attachment to Raikou for sure. Yeah. Plays rope. Okay, there's a rope in the list. There's a pass. Yeah, I guess like just waiting for the. Actually, I don't know if I agree with that. Well, you don't want to escape rope. You could switch card, but then you'd want to get the comfy back in the active probably. So it probably is correct to just chill. It's probably pretty tough for Mateus to get the Shadow Rider out of the active. There's one escape rope. Yeah, that'd be definitely tough. On the Ultra Ball though for Mateus, so can go get another. Actually, there's quite a few options here. Can go get another Curlia. Could get the Banette. It's gonna be hard to move the active. And then also, you can't move the active and attack with Banette this turn. He's going for the Arven though. So you could Arven for what, like level ball? There's 2/4 Seal Stones already out of the deck. Oh, for Fall Crystal for energy. Okay, interesting. And then is this just gonna go to a Shuppet? Yeah, where's this energy going? Just attach active pass? That seems fine, I guess. So could have got another Curlia there though, and like use Curlia to draw +2, but instead it's just like chilling. I would have hated to see another Curlia get set up. There's the lightning energy from Rune though, so we do have the attack this turn. As used Greninja should probably get fleet-footed as well here. Should probably even just Super Rod back that one energy here as Rune, because item lock is like the only strategy here for Mateus. Doesn't quite have the knockout on the active though, which would be good to get before it potentially gets collapsed away. I feel like Rune should even just Super Rod that one energy. Like you have other Super Rods for later. Yeah, I think Rune should even just Super Rod that one energy back. I think that's probably worth it to just get back. There's the hit, but now this thing can get collapsed away. I mean, I think Rune would have got the knockout if they could have, but I don't think Rune had a basic in hand, so it doesn't really matter. Now we should see an energy for Mateus to pull off the item lock. There's the Banette. Has a level ball, so we'll have to go get another Curlia. And then that Curlia will have to find the energy this time. Or draw support if that works as well. One or the other. Doesn't Shadow Rider auto-win Lugia? If they don't play Pumpkaboo, yeah. But if they play Pumpkaboo, it doesn't auto-win because they can eventually draw into Pumpkin. Right? Okay. Item lock finally. There's a Guardi EX, so not quite. Well, no, that's fine though, right? Just evolve to Guardi EX on the Curlia retreat. Oh, wait, but yeah, your Banette still won't get KO'd. Wait, what is the plan here actually though? As Mateus, do you just one-hit KO this Raikou now? You could. Mateus is thinking about playing Ultra Ball though. What are we Ultra Balling for here? Now I'm curious. Wait, what is the Ultra Ball for? There's the Banette. I assumed it was just going to be retreat to Banette. Oh, just going for the 10. So no stadiums, no special energy? Bro, what is the play here? Because Greninja is still such a huge threat on Rune's side. I mean, I guess Rune still only has 3 in the Lost Zone, but there's a Chorus. So we're getting close. There's Sableye. Bro, I feel like Rune's in a pretty good spot in this one now. But no stadiums. So we're going to get up to 5. Using one Comfy is 6. There's second Comfy and a bunch of switch cards. So you could definitely get to 7 here. I don't see a vacuum in hand, but now with double Comfy, you can definitely get to 7. Think about getting rid of double. Yeah, get rid of double escape rope. That seems fine. Would have liked to probably the bench space to like work with. But you can get to 7 here as Rune and maybe pull off Greninja. I guess you can't pull off Greninja yet for Rune. Well, actually, you're like just like a water energy away, it looks like. Get rid of the vacuum, probably. The boss seems pretty good. But I guess if you keep the vacuum, it does let you get to 7 without putting a second Comfy in play. But I don't know if you mind putting second Comfy in play here as Rune. It does let you put the Sableye down. But if we're putting down second Comfy anyways, I feel like the boss is pretty important to grab there. I don't know if I'd like that. Oh, I didn't even notice that, Jake. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, Mateus actually can't retreat the Shadow Rider because of the stadium. True, I didn't notice that. There's an escape rope. The Banette is sent up. Well, now we can see. Banette has 250, right? So it could get KO'd by Dragonite. But still attacking with Greninja here still seems like it's really, really good here for Rune. There's double gate in hand. So Rune can literally do whatever. Yeah, Rune can literally do anything. The question is, what is Rune going to choose to do? Yeah, I really did not like that. I really wish Rune had kept the boss. All right, the Greninja play is happening. No second lighting in the deck, unfortunately, for Rune. But will still have the Raikou set up. And then does have a switch card. So you can knock out the Kirlia here. I think you should knock out the Kirlia here as Rune. And that would probably knock out one of the Shuppets. And it is still going to use the Vacuum, though. And probably getting rid of the Calamitous is... Actually, getting rid of the Calamitous is pretty good, though, isn't it? Yeah, maybe taking that is correct. I don't know. The boss still seems pretty good. But getting rid of the Calamitous Wasteland is also pretty good. Oh, hits the active here. Interesting. I thought we'd see a KO on the Shuppet. How much HP does this Banette thing have? Banette has 250? I guess Raikou isn't KOing it. You're not going to set up Dragonite anytime soon as Rune. I kind of like the idea of removing one of those Shuppets from play to stop the Banette that searches for a supporter card. Because I feel like that's coming on that's like on the way here. No draw power here for Mateus is pretty rough. Yeah, Mateus is like not in a good spot now, it feels like. There's no draw supporter in hand, no draw supporter in hand. No draw power on board. Now the Kirlia is gone. The Kirlia definitely should go down there as well, for sure. Here comes an Ultra Ball. But the options in hand are not good for... I guess you could go get Luminion here for Mateus. Is going to give up the Cheryl. Oh, no, but you can also grab the other Banette. Yeah, see, as Rune here, I feel like you just weren't as scared of item locks. I feel like Rune should have pressured the Shuppet there instead of the... I feel like Rune should have pressured the Shuppet there instead of pressuring the active Banette. I think we're going to see the boss stall from Mateus on the Dragonite. When did the Dragonite get put in play? Could that have been avoided, actually, from Rune? But there's no item lock to go with it. Oh, no, there is, yeah, because you just collapsed away. Oh, okay, that's sick play there, actually. Yeah, you get rid of the Shadow Rider. Oh, wait, this is actually... The Dragonite's just stuck there for a while. Oh, wait, the Dragonite's, like, stuck there for forever. Does Rune even have any energy left? Not forever. It does die eventually. I don't think Rune has enough energy to attack with it. Rune definitely can't attack with it. Can maybe retreat it, I guess. But Mateus does have the Alakazam, which... I guess it can't come down right now, actually. No, the Alakazam could come down right now, because Mateus could go grab the other Banette. If it's in the deck, make bench space for Alakazam to start moving the damage off the Dragonite, which you would want to do as soon as possible if your game plan is to trap it in the active. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is a Water and a Lightning left for Rune. But Mateus could just, like, let the Dragonite get fully set up and then go, like, boss Comfey and trap the Comfey in the active, to be honest. That's probably, like, pretty reasonable. He's just chilling for now, though. Doesn't play... I mean, there doesn't have that many options in the hand. There's the 4 Seal Stone. But there's only a Water left for Rune. But the Dragonite does get KO'd eventually. And then Rune does want to present the, like, the threat of the Dragonite here. To make Mateus have to, like, respect it. And not just ignore the Dragonite. Oh, wait, we also Shred. I forgot about Shred. I forgot about the 50 from Shred, I'm not gonna lie. Completely forgot about Shred. The Shred's, like, enough to create the threat. Alright, it's just a punch from Mateus. Mateus could have also bossed that turn, to be honest. Mateus could have bossed around the Dragonite. Alright, Shred for 50 more. Mateus has a boss in hand, though. Mateus and has the Banette, so could go boss Comfey here. But then the Comfey being in the active means the Comfey can constantly search for cards. You don't want to boss Cram. So I think it'd have to be boss Comfey here. Or just not boss at all. Or it looks like he's going to go for the Cheryl, actually. Grab Cheryl. There's only 3 minutes left, but I feel like that's going to be enough time. Because Rune is effectively going, like, draw pass. As boss, but isn't doing this turn. 30 more active. From Rune. Iono top deck. But I feel like we're just going to see the boss here from Mateus. Isn't bossing yet, though. 30 more into the Dragonite. Like, we could just see Mateus go boss up the Comfey, but he's just choosing not to. I'm curious as to why Mateus doesn't boss the Comfey here. And trap the Comfey in the... I guess he wouldn't be able to trap it for long enough, maybe? So you're trying to get the most value out of hitting this Dragonite before Shred happens, and just kind of making the bet on the Lightning Energy not existing. Which, it doesn't exist. Well, it does exist, but it's in the prize cards. And then Mateus can create another Banette next turn. Deck out? Oh, wait, is it actually going to win by deck out? Oh, geez, I didn't even realize. I'm thinking about Boston now. I didn't even realize deck out was coming up, but there's only like 3 cards left in the deck there for Rune. Boss on the Raikou? No, boss on... See, that's what I was... This is what I was thinking of doing, like, forever ago. But I guess maybe waiting some turns just to let him shred is, like, fine. Yeah, you can, like, sit here and let Rune shred until you're about to get KO'd. And then Rune just has to draw pass. Oh, wait, yeah, this will just work. This will work. This will work. Yeah, I was trying to be a little bit more hasty, but... He doesn't want to activate Roxanne. Oh, yeah, definitely. I wasn't saying that Mateo should take knockouts. I was just kind of scared of the Dragonite KOing us. But I guess you could just wait until the Shred is about to KO you, and then that's when you worry about it. But this actually just works fine here, to be honest. 2 off the Comfy. Probably just move it to the Raikou, yeah. So you could try and KO like Raikou and Dragonite in the same turn, and then Punchy active for 30 more. All right, time was called, though, so now... Mateus is turn 0. But yeah, I think Rune was just going to deck out here, right? Yeah, I think Rune was just going to deck out here. All right, let's get into this next round. So we got Alberto, the meme guy, with Lost Tina versus Hermione. How do you say the Gudra player's name? Hermione? With Lost Gudra, which we haven't seen Gudra in a little while. I think someone was playing like Arc Gudra as well. We do have Alberto going first. So this is a favorable matchup for Herman. Oh, is it just Herman? Oh, and no, you don't even know. I mean, that doesn't help me, PGH. You literally just spelled their name. Like, I already read it. Longer N. Hermione. You're not even close. Okay. We're just gonna say Gudra. So it is favored for Lost Tina. I would say by quite a bit, to be honest. I would say this is definitely favored for Lost Tina by quite a bit. Because the first... But although I feel like the Gudra player is going to play it more like kind of like a Lost Zone mirror type thing. Actually, Alberto's hand wishes... Oh, no. There's a switch card in there. I was going to say Alberto's hand wishes that there was a... That there was the Greninja in the deck. There's no Greninja in the deck. So we're probably going to see like double Comfy grab here for Alberto. But there is... a switch card in the hand, so Alberto doesn't play Escape Rope. Oh, really? That's interesting. It's just switch card and switches, or is it just 4 switch card? Is it just 4 switch card and 4 jet? That'd be interesting. That's actually really curious. I do see the switch cards. Yeah, I think there is no. I think it's just 4 switch card, 4 jet. That's curious, actually. I don't hate that. I mean, I'm not a Lost Zone. I don't really play too much Lost Zone Tina, but yeah. I mean, Escape Rope's kind of mid. I mean, switch cards in the deck aren't as good anyways to begin with. So that makes sense to me. Just have the 4 switch cards just for against other Lost Zone decks. You rarely ever need to move a Tina V-Star in the active. So if Alberto feels like you only need 4 switch cards, and switch card's the best switch card, you don't really care about pushing up their bench Pokemon very often then. I don't hate it. I could see 4 switch card and 1 switch, but I don't hate that, to be honest, at all. But I'm also not a Tina enthusiast like Alberto, so I really don't have a strong opinion. The Comfy energy versus switch card. Probably the switch card, to be honest, but we'll see. Gives up the switch card. Ooh, to grab the... I think it was for an energy, right? To keep... Oh, well, it was a jet for next turn. I guess that's reasonable. We'll see if we get the turn 1 cram from the Gudra player here. There's Greninja. There is some energy as well. I think that there's an Artisan in the hand at the very least. So you're probably grabbing Greninja plus energy plus maybe the switch card. So Greninja energy, you're probably giving up Jet, I would assume. I don't know, the Jet's okay as well though, to be honest. You could give up the switch card. If you keep the Jet, you keep the switch card and the energy then, yeah. I guess the Jet's pretty chill there. And then Greninja away the Psychic. Do you know how many water energy Alberto plays? World's finalists and seniors? I have no clue. Wait, you mean from this last year? No. They were a master last season. 3 water? Okay. All right, prize check-in as well. Wait, what is being played right here? Oh, the Artisan. So Artisan for Comfy for sure. And then still looking for the Colress, I think. Still no Colress. No Manaphy. And if he's like not that good in Tina, to be honest, it's like okay. Like if you can survive the first couple turns before you get Greninja, like if you can, I mean, I guess like if you go up against, I mean, you're just the Lost Zone matchup is just so tough, anyways. Though, like I don't know, I don't hate it to be honest from Alberto, to be honest, because like even if Alberto goes second against the Lost Zone deck, like they're still favored against you. Like they don't need to Greninja to beat you. If they just sit there and use Sableye a lot and like Dragonite Tina, they still win. So, but I mean, it would be nice to have your Comfies on your board for another turn. Like that's the thing. But even then, you're unfavored against Lost Zone anyway. So maybe just take the L a little bit harder. I guess you know what? To be honest, though, it would be it would help. It give you some percentage points in that matchup. And to be honest, it's a pretty big deal up against Chi and Pow. I would say more so than anything. I feel like the Manaphy is a bigger deal in terms of playing to give yourself a better Chi and Pow matchup than give yourself a better Lost Zone matchup. So that would be a reason to play it. To be honest. That'd be a reason to play it more so than like the Lost Zone Mirror, to be honest. Like just sacrifice the Lost Zone Mirror, give up on it. You appreciate the 32 months there, Bishop. Will Guju even hit the bench any of these games? I don't think so. I think you just like play like a Zam, like you play like a one prize deck, like just Zam, Sableye, Cram, Greninja. That would be my guess, but we'll see what they go for. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Godmaster plays. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of vanilla, but we got plenty of salt. Yeah, and if anyone knows actually how the games end up going, don't leak anything. No spoilers, no spoilers. If you know how the game goes or like what the players do, if someone asks a question in chat, no spoilers. So is going to get rid of the Artisan here. Build up the Lost Zone, take away the Artisan from Alberto, but at the expense... oh, and we do get to 5 here for actually the KO, so you do have to go for that route anyways if you want to get a KO with the Cram here as a... Could have actually benched the Sableye as well. I would have hated to see the Sableye get benched here, but I guess you maybe want to play around the possibility of Greninja. Colress top deck from Alberto, so looking good. The thing is, Alberto doesn't have that many great attacks. I guess Alberto's just trying to attack with Cram this turn. Alberto's trying to go attack with Cram this turn, into next turn, have the option of Sableye and Greninja, ideally. But that would involve getting the Greninja off the prize cards, actually, to be honest. As Water, Nest Ball. Does need the Nest Ball. Doesn't really need the V-Star here. Does need the Colress. Thinking about giving up Sableye Water. I feel like you could give up the V-Star here as Alberto and keep the Sableye. Maybe give up Water V-Star. I like giving up Water V-Star. The V-Star is just so not necessary right now. Wait, what? Did Alberto only give up one card there? Dude, am I trolling? No, I am trolling. So give up the Nest Ball. But doesn't the Nest Ball become our Cram? The Cram's not prized, right? Okay, that was. Okay, dude, I literally thought Alberto only got rid of one card. But how do we get Cram now? Are we just not cramming this turn as Alberto? That seems so bad. I don't like that at all from Alberto. I think I want to Cram here. Why do we not want to Cram? Are we just settling for Abyss Seeking maybe from Alberto? Yeah, maybe Alberto's just all in on the Abyss Seeking. That's so much value from the Cram, though. On the Guja side, though. The Cram just gets to punch again for free here. And as long as there's a Colress, then, like, you're setting up fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this from Alberto, to be honest. I feel like getting the prize card is pretty cool. I don't know. I'm kind of a big prize card fan. But Alberto's going to build up the Lost Zone and play towards the late game a little bit heavier, I guess. The Greninja attack here as well would be pretty good. KO the Comfy off the bench, put 90 on the active Giratina. You'd be pretty far ahead in the prize trade there as the Guja player, and then you just have your Cram on the back line to be able to swing into whatever comes up later. I wouldn't hate that here, to see that here, just like a Greninja KO the Comfy. I mean, it's not that tough to get to, actually. I don't like this boss play, though. Oh, gonna go after the Comfy. Okay, I like the boss play a little bit more. I was like, I don't know. I thought they were just gonna boss the other Giratina, but no, I like that. Remove the only Comfy from play. Now for Alberto, it's like... well, there's a Colress in hand, so we can build up to 9 in the Lost Zone. But I don't think you want to bench any more Comfies here as Alberto. So you could go into Shred. The problem with going into Shred, though, from Alberto, though, is that you can get responded to by the Zamazenta. So Alberto really wants to attack with Sableye this turn, I feel like. I feel like that would be the play. You can go into the Shred play here, but then you get responded to by Zamazenta, potentially. But then you can respond to the Zamazenta with another Tina, and then there's not really a great response to your next Tina, which would be pretty chill, I guess. We'll see, though. Has all the energy they could possibly need. Got the Grass, got the Psychic. There's a Water. Grass active. Water bench. So it looks like it's maybe not going for the attack with the Tina here. Grass and Psychic. So is looking for the Sableye attack, but does need to use a Comfy then. Does need to use Colress into Comfy, jet up the Comfy, retreat into Sableye, attack with Sableye, KO the Comfy on the bench here, probably. Then it just gets crammed back, though. I don't even know how good that is, to be honest. I assume that's what's happening here. Yeah, here comes the Colress. Looking for the Comfy. There's the Comfy. Found the Comfy. How important is Path, I guess? Think about Lost Hunting the Path. It would be nice to combo with Roxanne later on, though, to take away concealed cards, to be honest. So it wouldn't be bad to like keep around to try and utilize later. Here we go, Comfy for one more. The thing is with this play, though, this can just get responded to by Greninja on the Guja side. You can just go Greninja, KO, Sableye, KO, Comfy. So that's why I didn't love that's what I was saying. Like, I don't think you want to put another Comfy in play anymore as Alberto. Also, like, for how underdeveloped the board is here for the Guja player, honestly, from Alberto, I think I would like to have seen just play Colress and then use Shred, KO, Cram. I honestly think I would have liked to have seen Shred, KO, Cram. I think it's a pretty reasonable that the Zamazenta just can't attack next turn. Like, one Greninja use, one Colress in, even if the Guja player gets to 7 in the Lost Zone, are they going to be able to have the gate plus the metal attachment to the Zamazenta? I don't know. And even if they have that, if that's all they have and you can just KO that back, I feel like you're in a fine spot. The Sableye actually feels kind of mid here, to be honest. Doing everything to avoid saying, why don't you know how to pronounce their name? You wouldn't tell me how to pronounce it, so I have no idea how to pronounce it. How the fuck do you pronounce Lille? I have no idea. I just say Lille. That's how I've heard it before, or close to that. Yeah, I don't like this. From Alberto, I honestly don't like this too much. Because now we just need to see a Greninja into like a Zamazenta play and the game's over. I don't know. So yeah, there's a 7, and then, I don't know. Looks like going with 5 to the Zam. But even then, just a Cram attack here is like also pretty reasonable. Like, just attacking with Cram here is like not bad. I don't know. All right, we'll see if the Greninja play is possible here. That is one of the things with how this is set up so far, though, is you could honestly jet up the... I don't hate jet up Zam and then heal it with the switch card. But it's opening with... Because there's double Mirage Gate in hand, so I think there could be some healing happening here to the Zamazenta. I think the Zam could get healed up a little bit here. It doesn't need to, but... Sableye discarded. Oh, it's in trade-off of the Comfy, though, which you do need to find more stuff here. We're only getting to... Oh, we are getting to 7 off this Comfy use, though. And getting to 7 off this Comfy use, there's double gate in hand. I think that's double gate, so that should be... That should lead to a Greninja play here. I don't know, maybe healing the Zam's not worth it. I kind of like the idea of healing the Zam, but it's probably not worth it, yeah. There's a Pokegear, but it's also a metal energy. I don't know. There's one metal in the Lost Zone already. I don't know where the other metals are. I assume there's like 4 metal in the deck or in the list. So if you lost on a metal here, and there's one prize, you actually can't attack with Zamazenta until it comes out of the prize cards. Yeah, it is double Mirage Gate, though. Or do you take the Pokegear here? You could take the metal energy and then Greninja it away, draw 2 at the very least, because the Pokegear is not guaranteed to see anything. But it does go with the Pokegear. And now the Mirage Gates are online. So you can load up the Greninja. Metal water. That's why it's important to check your prize card. Oh, is there no water left? Metal water. What's left? Is there no? There might be no energy left there. I see. Maybe taking the metal there would have been better. You could take the metal, use one Mirage Gate, Greninja away the metal, and then use another Mirage Gate. I think that would have been a pretty good play here. We'll see. I assume the Greninja play is still happening this turn. Here comes the Pokegear, hoping for a Colress. There's a good chance it hits a Colress, and I think it already did. Oh, there is a metal left in the deck. Okay. There's a metal left. I don't know if there's anything left besides the metal. Oh, it's debating the boss grab, actually. You could go... Actually, boss KO Tina here is pretty good. I like the boss KO Tina play here, because then you have Greninja to win the game on the next turn on the Comfy and the Sableye. Yeah, the boss play is actually super sick here. Yeah, that makes taking the Pokegear definitely that much better, to be honest. I didn't really think about the boss play being a possibility, but it definitely is. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good here. Super odd. You can even get back... Oh, wait, this is actually kind of crazy. You get back the water and the Psychic, and then you can Mirage Gate for metal for the Zam. Oh, is there not Jet Energy in the hand anymore? I thought there was a Jet in the hand still. There is, right? Yeah, I think there's it. Now you can Jet the Zam up and then boss up the Giratina. And now if Alberto doesn't have an answer for the Greninja, then the next... It's not an auto win because there isn't an energy for the Greninja yet. But if they find an energy for the Greninja... And it is over. There's a Zam KO on the Tina. and then is just an energy away on the Greninja. Because Alberto can KO the Greninja, but Alberto needs Boss Psychic or Roxanne KO active. Honestly, Alberto probably... Why is there 5 on the Zamazenta? How much HP does Zamazenta have? So this gives it 80 left plus the 30. I guess this allows Cram to KO Zam, right? So this did allow Alberto to go Cram KO Zam. But Alberto had to recognize that the Greninja was like a bigger threat than the Zamazenta, right? Like, what did Alberto think was attacking? What did Alberto think they were going to get attacked with on this next turn? Probably Greninja, right? Because Greninja comes up and goes KO Sableye, KO Comfey. And then Alberto could be like, okay, well, maybe Alberto was thinking that was going to happen, and then you just respond with a Shred from Athena plus a Roxanne, hopefully. But what if you want to respond with a Cram? Depending on what the setup looks like on the Guja side, maybe you also have the Zam set up enough where it would like respond to a Tina. So then you don't really want to go Tina into Greninja. You'd want to go like Cram into Greninja. I feel like Alberto probably should have put some of the damage counters on the Greninja. The more like I'm thinking about it, I feel like some of those should have ended up on the Greninja, to be honest, but I'm not sure. This play on the Guja side, though, is like definitely reasonable to like not have guessed was going to happen, or even if Alberto saw this line of play, be like, well, I just hope they don't get that line of play specifically. With how underdeveloped the field was for the Guja player, I think it was fine for Alberto to be like, I hope you don't get that line of play. I think it would have been a fine. Oh, wait, you got to take the Iono here, right? Yeah. Now, what is the attack here from Alberto? I think it is just Shred KO the active. I guess you could use Sableye, actually. You could go Sableye. You don't really want to leave anything in the active. You do want to go Shred KO active, I think, here for sure, right? Yeah, you probably want to go Shred KO active. It was a Super Rod. It's thinking about recovering our Tina, but do you even need another Tina anymore? Yeah, I don't think so. Alberto was thinking about it, but like, yeah. Well, I guess you could, like, if your Tina gets attacked, and it could just die if it stays in the active, you could, like, retreat it, but to, like, a fresh Tina, that would be, like, a play that could come up, but it's pretty unlikely, I think. Probably just gonna throw both these energies. Could put them both on the Comfey, to be honest, but I guess it is a little bit safer to put it on the Tina, and then it has a Psychic in hand, and then does have Iono. But it does seem like Alberto is gonna... Are we attacking with Sableye here, though? I don't really like the Sableye attack from Alberto, actually, though. Because if you attack with Sableye as Alberto here... So, like, Guja just wins if there's an energy for the Greninja, obviously. So Alberto's like, all right, if you have an energy, I lose. But at the very least, if there's no energy for the Guja player, you could just go Cram KO Sableye into Sableye KO Comfey. Or Greninja KO Comfey. I feel like you shouldn't give up an easy prize card here. I feel like giving up an easy prize card is bad. Yeah, I feel like giving up an easy prize card, like a guaranteed prize card, over to the Guja player is just incorrect. I feel like Alberto should at least have attacked with Tina here. Attack with Tina. Because you could draw the rest of your... Well, maybe you can't draw the rest of your prize cards with Tina, but I feel like giving up an easy prize card here is probably not correct until the Greninja's dealt with. Which Alberto this turn could go like KO the active, the next turn boss KO Greninja. Or something like that. But at the very least, the Cram is going to KO the Sableye here. And then there's a Roxanne, which is nice. So I don't really love the... I do not love the... I do not love the Sableye attack here. When you could just... Well, what else can you do for damage? Yeah, I think just attacking with Tina makes a little bit more sense. Because, yeah, at the very least, you can attack with Cram this turn, and then maybe later you get off the Sableye attack to win the game on the Comfey. Or you just get the energy for the Greninja later. So I feel like giving up the free prize card to the Cram here, I don't love that. Because yeah, there's just so much time here. Why, like, make it easier? Why make the prize trade easier here? Okay, on the active, some damage to the Greninja. The damage on the Greninja, I feel like... I guess it could matter to use your own Greninja. I guess that is what Alberto is setting up for here. But yeah, just an energy away now for Gudra to get the dub. You appreciate the 7 months there, Drew. What's up, War Turtle? There's a Manaphy grab, protect the bench from the Greninja from Alberto. I guess it does confirm for Alberto that a Manaphy does exist. Path is out, and there is this Comfey, and there's a switch card in hand as well. So another switch card would lead to another Comfey. I think any Mirage Gate or energy here, though, is just game. There's a Colress, that's a pretty good start. See the Colress, we're going to get 5 here. 5. There's a Mirage Gate, so that should be game. There might be no energy in deck, though. I guess that is possible. I think there's... Yeah, okay, there's a Psychic. There was... I think that might be the last one. The last one is that Psychic. That was recovered. Okay. And Alberto instantly scoops, and we're moving on to... Game 2, they have... How much time do they have left? 25 minutes? So enough time for another game for sure. I don't actually know who is favored in this matchup, to be honest. Appreciate the 213 sub there, Cythologies. I actually am not sure. Appreciate the 213 sub there, PGH. I don't actually know who's favored in this one, to be honest. Because the Guja deck can play... You have dead cards in the Guja deck, though. You don't set up the Gujas, though. The Zamazenta is like your heavy hitter to get through... the Zamazenta is like your heavy hitter to get through the Tinas. The Guja player kind of plays like board control, where you try and remove all the little things from play to limit Alberto's options. Get rid of the Comfies, get rid of the Sableyes, get rid of the... Like, you KO all the little things around the Tinas, and then you worry about the Tinas afterwards with the Zamazenta. Or in this game, where we saw the Guja player go boss KO with Zamazenta ahead of time, which if you can get that play, you're also pretty good. So I don't actually know, to be honest. I don't actually know who is favored. Guja is more comfortable playing without their V. Yeah, for sure. The Guja deck is less built around the actual V-Star, whereas the Tina deck is very much built around the V-Star. So if they both don't play with the V-Star, Guja's 100% favored. But the Tina player is going to use their V-Star. And at that point, I'm actually not sure who's favored, to be honest, but it does seem like it's pretty close. I actually think it's maybe favored for Guja, though. Yo, appreciate 38 months there, Gazerbeam. I think it is maybe favored for... I think it maybe is favored for Guja. And we do see Alberto choosing to go second in game 2. Did I play in 2011? I did, yeah. I've been playing since 2010. So Alberto chose to go second. Try and get off that first... But even like when Alberto had the turn 1 Cram attack in the last game, just didn't go for it. Or turn 2 Cram attack. Didn't get to go for the early chaos. I want to see Alberto actually do that, though. I think Alberto going for the Abyss Seeking over attacking with Cram was definitely a mistake. I think you want to try and just get knockouts to put the pressure on. Because we saw how far behind in the price trade Alberto was towards the end of the game. Especially because Alberto doesn't play Manaphy. Like the Greninja double KO at some point could come up and just like that's going to get the Guja player super far ahead. But once again, I assume the Guja's not going to be set up here at all, and we're just going to see a Sable Zam Greninja game plan here. We'll see, though. Maybe we see something a little bit different. Tina can also boss rope. I always thought this matchup was free for Tina. Well, they don't set up Guja. You don't go out of your way to ever set up Guja. Okay, since you played then, do you remember the game 2 setup in best of 3? Because regionals was best of 1, but in cut it was best of 3. Do you remember if you lost, if you had to go first? No, you got to choose, Godmaster. The game 1 was on the flip. Whoever won the flip had to go first back in 2010. I don't know if it was the same in 2011. But yeah, back in 2010, you had to go first if you won the flip. 2011 maybe was the same. But once you lost, you got to set up first, though. Like going into game 2, you got to set up and see your hand and then choose first or second. All right, so far, pretty good draw. Gave up the Super Rod. There was 2 other Super Rods in the hand. That's actually an interesting choice. I'm actually not sure if I agree with that. Did go for the Pokegear. There's 2 Colress in the hand, so you don't need Pokegear anytime soon. But the Pokegear does allow you to get into boss potentially sooner. Alberto doesn't even run any rope. So I feel like when you're getting like Roxanne later, I don't know, maybe you're trying to draw into the Pokegear more than you're trying to draw into Super Rod. I guess it's pretty close. The Pokegear is probably fine. Or probably correct. All right, opening hand for Alberto. Has the Battle VIP pass, but doesn't have a Colress. I assume that's going to be what Alberto's looking for. And like I said, I really want to see Alberto actually go for a turn 1 knockout here. You don't even have to put Tina... Yeah, to be honest, Alberto doesn't even have to put a Tina V in play. You can just like set that up on the next turn and attack with Shred if you wanted to. It does get KO'd by Zamazenta if it's not a V-Star, but I think it's like fine. So I just want to see a Cram knockout here from Alberto. And then set up to potentially use Greninja on the following turn. Is Alberto playing 4 Path? There was 1 in... Actually, I don't know if there's 1 in hand. There was 2 prize, though. 2 prize, 1 in hand, I think. So I think 3 Path. So Greninja, Comfy. Like I said, yeah. You just want to see the Cram attack this turn. You just want to put the pressure on. Especially because... It wasn't like a super slow start for Guja, but only 2 Comfy. Like, if you can get a KO on a Comfy, that's what you want to do here. You want a KO Comfy. 4 Path? Oh, okay, 4 Path. Maybe there was 2 in hand. I thought I only saw 1. Maybe there's 1 in deck. The question is there going to be a Colress found here? That's double Mirage Gate. Oh, no, there was. It was Mirage Gate Colress. All right, we're cooking. All right, so this should lead to a Cram knockout, for sure. Super Rod, Nest Ball. So we want the Nest Ball because it gets Cram. Don't need Super Rod right now. Gives up the grass as well. Takes the Tina. Makes sense. I think you probably want the possibility of the Tina next turn, even if you're not gonna go so super hard. Ooh, gave up a. Well, I guess you already gave up a grass. It'd be hard to give up another grass, but giving up Sableye doesn't feel great. Of course, there is still another Sableye in the deck. So it looks like double Iono, 2 Iono, and a Roxanne for Alberto as well. So it's playing 2 Iono plus Roxanne. Maybe it could be 2-2, to be honest. My guess would be 2 Iono plus 1 Roxanne. I don't think I've ever seen anyone play 2 Roxanne, 2 Iono. That's a lot of hand disruption. Double gate off Ninja? Yeah, the double gate off the Ninja. All right, we got the Cram attack for Alberto this time, or the early Cram attack. Alberto didn't have a possibility for a turn 1 Cram attack. And goes with the path as well. I think I like that. Actually, yeah, I think I like the path play as well aggressively here from Alberto. Like, you're pretty set up. You're feeling pretty good. Throw it out there. A pretty good play here, though, is going to be... It'd be tough, but a Greninja KO double Comfy is pretty good here, to be honest. Is that 2 Roxanne? Or not 2 Roxanne, 2 Colress? Jeez. Thinking about keeping both Colress. I don't know. I think you could give up maybe 1 Colress here. And I think is looking at a Cram attack here as well, unfortunately. Would like to see a Greninja attack, I think, to KO double Comfies, but... So hella Colress, all the Colress. I mean, you do want them for late game. Like, once you get Iono and Roxanne in the late game, you do want some of them, but... I guess it's probably correct to go like that. It feels bad to have to see all your Colress right now, but you want to see an assortment of cards. You're trying to see like a mix of things. I think Alberto does run double Roxanne, double Iono. Oh, really? Drawn all 4 by turn 2? Yeah. All the supporters are in the hand. I mean, if you get Iono here, it could be rough, to be honest. Getting Iono here next turn could be rough. If there is an Iono from Alberto. But Alberto probably wants to play a Colress themselves. So we're definitely not getting to 7 this turn. Getting to 7 this turn is just not happening. I do like the water attachment to the Greninja here, though, I think. Just get that in play ahead of time, because you could get Iono next turn. Yep, there we go. Yeah, getting a Cram response here is not great, to be honest. It's like very mediocre. Very mediocre. So for Alberto, I don't even know what I want to see from Alberto here, to be honest. Like, Greninja doesn't have great targets. You could just shred KO the Cram here as Alberto. If you can get to, what do you have, 4 in the loss zone right now? So you can't get to 10. So to be honest, shred knockout sounds like it's going to have to be what Alberto goes for here. It's going to have to be a shred knockout. There's a Colress in the hand already, but he's thinking about not playing it? Maybe he's thinking about trying to get to boss? Can we get to boss here? That's curious. We're Comfying first. Are we trying to get to 7? Is Alberto trying to get to 7 and play Iono? That might be what Alberto's trying to do here. Is get to 7 through a third... There's the Nest Ball in hand, so it's possible. Nest Ball for another Comfy. Otherwise, I'm kind of confused by the sequencing from Alberto. There's a super art. Or maybe he's going to try and go Iono plus attack with Cram. I guess that could be a possibility as well. Yeah, I guess that's maybe what Alberto's trying to do here. Hand disruption with the Iono plus attack with the Cram. You appreciate 36 month resub there, Shadow. I guess I could see that. I can see that. To Tina. Switch card. And like I said, I assume we're going to see the Iono here, and that's why Alberto played it this way. Should probably evolve one of these Tinas to the V-Star. I have no idea which one's correct to evolve to the V-Star, but you probably want to see that. Yeah, so favoring the hand disruption here over building up the loss zone. And specifically, in this situation, it's really bad for the Goodra player because a Pokegear and 3 Colress are going to the bottom of the deck, which is not good. and also, on top of that, both Super Rods are going to the bottom of the deck as well. Which means if your response just wants to be attack with your own Cram, which you probably want to attack with Greninja here and take out the Comfies instead. But if you can't get to 7 in the loss zone here, if you just, like, you can't even draw into a Super Rod, just go Super Rod for Cram. Because I'm pretty sure the Goodra list plays 3 Super Rod. So that's not even a possibility here either. But did draw into Artisan. So Artisan can shuffle the deck. And then I believe has an energy in the hand as well. Oh no, doesn't have an energy. So can't even draw with Greninja. So we could just see Artisan to grab... Oh, he does have the Mirage Gate, though. So we're pretty close here to just being able to attack with the Greninja. We're just like 1 retreat card away here for Goodra to attack with Greninja here, actually. So this is like pretty good. Use this. You probably just grab another Comfy. Can't combo, like I said, can't combo with Super Rod because the Super Rods are on the bottom of the deck. But you just grab another Comfy. Use first Comfy. If you get a switch card, or if you just get another Mirage Gate, or I mean, there's so many ways. A Colress, like you can attack here with the Greninja, take out the Comfies, leave the Cram in the active. There's a good chance that Alberto will... Well, actually, I don't know. See, that's like also another thing, because Alberto didn't even build up the loss zone to 7 here. If there is the Greninja attack, getting to set, like, if Alberto doesn't see a Colress specifically, I guess you could always get, like, switch into Comfy. But, like, Alberto's not in a great spot to get to, the most comfortable spot, I would say, to get to 7 on the next turn. It's, like, possible. And that's, with the Jet, actually, that's enough. As long as the energy's in the deck. Goes with the switch card first, though, which is interesting. Oh, it's only 6 in the loss zone. No, but you still could have Jet up the Comfy there, though. You still could have jetted up the Comfy. Am I missing something here? But the Greninja play is possible, right? And then actually, because of the Tina V-Star, actually, though, maybe the Tina V-Star shouldn't have been evolved, because now we could see a boss on the Tina V-Star to trap that in the active. Jet up Greninja. But you're going to get 2 energy off the Mirage Gate, so I assume the Jet was going to be... I assume the Jet was going to be used to bring the... would be better to use to bring the Comfy up. Maybe there's not the energy in the deck. Maybe the energy in the deck don't exist. No, I think there's a water and a metal in there. That's why I like the idea of Jet up. I guess it would have been weird, maybe, depending on if you saw the energy off the Comfy, because then you would need to save your attachment for a turn. Maybe. But now, here it comes. There's a metal and there's a water. That's why I'm saying if we Jet up the Comfy there, and then you just retreat the Comfy. But now we're going to see the Jet on the Greninja. I guess it's like about the same thing, because now the metal energy just goes to the Comfy and stays on the Comfy. So I guess it's about the same thing. Or just even, is this slightly more efficient, I guess? You could conceal the Jet. That's true as well, Jake. Yeah, that's true, I guess. But you could still conceal the Jet here. You could still have concealed the Jet and then put the metal. Oh, no, that doesn't make any sense, actually. Never mind. No, I guess this is the way it has to go. It does have the boss, though, as well. I actually kind of want to see... Now, I doubt they know that Alberto only plays Switch card. They didn't play a supporter, right? We could have seen the boss on the Giratina V-Star. And it's possible the Giratina V-Star gets stuck next turn. You definitely KO both Comfys here, because there's only 6 in the loss zone here for Alberto. So you always KO double Comfy here. I think the thought here with this play... All right, maybe not always. The thought here with this play is to not get into Roxanne range, I guess. But... with Alberto only at 6 in the loss zone, if you take away all the ways to get to 7 in the loss zone from Alberto, it's possible Alberto just can't attack for a knockout next turn. Like, the Greninja's not a threat. The Tina's not a threat. I think I just like the idea of KOing the Comfy. Or even though you put yourself in Roxanne range, I guess maybe it's close. This, like, keeps you ahead in the... or keeps you, like, fine in the prize trade, I guess, overall. I don't know. I would want to stop Alberto from being able to get to 7 in the loss zone for Mirage Gates. I guess you did get Manaphy to play around Greninja, so it's only Tina that's a threat. Maybe it's fine. Play a little bit slower to get... But your hand sucks anyways. Do you actually care if you get Roxanne here? I don't know if you even care about getting Roxanne. Your hand's 2 cards to begin with. And you didn't play a Colress last. One of them is a boss, so... Yeah, I still kind of like KOing the Comfy there, to be honest. I have no idea what just happened. Did Alberto play a card there? Oh, used Artisan. Okay. Say about a KO Greninja plus Roxanne next turn is decent. Yeah, but they don't have Roxanne. Plus, that gives Alberto the Comfy to potentially use this turn to get to 7 in the loss zone to use Mirage Gates. Now, there was a Colress for Alberto, but if Alberto only had like a switch card into the Comfy or jet up Comfy and then Mirage Gate afterwards, then that's their only out. So I feel like taking away their out to get to 7 in the loss zone is pretty important there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't love the idea of them just giving Alberto 7 in the loss zone or giving them an out to getting 7 in the loss zone easier. Now, it's still not impossible that Alberto could have got there, but it's definitely easier now. It's interesting. Alberto has the Jet, but is for some reason not... Oh, no, it has to attach to the grass out of hand, I think. I think that's why. Yeah, the grass has to come out of hand here. Doesn't Artisan get the Comfy unless I'm missing something? Oh, that's true. I guess that's true. I forgot about that. The Artisan in play would get Alberto the Comfy anyways, so you may as well not... So you may as well... Not killing the Comfy to not give yourself in the Roxanne range makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I forgot about the Artisan. Kill with Sableye, but with Ninja attack Greninjas at a range. It allows him to kill it. Well, yeah, but you can kill it with Sableye. But you don't really need to kill Greninja with Sableye. But with the Artisan giving you the Comfy anyways, I guess it's fine. I don't know, maybe it's correct to just like leave the Comfy in play and put the damage on Greninja. It does build up more damage in play overall, I guess. Got 4, 7. I mean, we get to KO both of them now. I guess as opposed to Sableye not having as good of a target on the Freezer. Yeah, maybe it is just correct. I guess it is definitely correct because the Artisan is in play. But even without the Artisan in play, maybe it is still correct. I don't know. I guess I would be interested to see what they did if the Artisan wasn't in play. But with Artisan in play, I guess it's always correct to not KO the Comfy because they can always just go get another one anyways. I guess that makes sense. But Alberto doesn't want to put another low HP Pokemon in play as well. Or put another low HP Pokemon in play as well. That's another thing. All right, here comes the Lost Impact. We're going up to close to 10. Actually, how close are we? We're only at 8. Almost away from 10. The hand still sucks here. That's what I'm saying. Oh, they almost felt like the Roxanne one had been bad, but I guess future Roxannes could be worse. Because I guess you could... Well, you can't really keep Alberto board locked here, to be honest. Like, you can't just Sableye until you win, because you have to get through one of these Tinas. I guess if you get an attack off with Zamazenta, you could. Which is pretty close in the hand, but not quite there. There's the Metal Attachment for turn. There's the Sableye grab, but they don't have 10 in the Lost Zone either yet. They probably should have used the... Should have used the Artisan before the first Comfy there. I think they just forgot to. 8 in the Lost Zone, gonna get to 9. Does have an Escape Rope in hand as well. There's a Mirage Gate. Could have seen them use the Nest Ball as well before. Has Super Rod plus Nest Ball to recover the Greninja right now, though, I guess. That makes sense. You have the energy in hand. Greninja, I don't even know what else you grab, though. There's another Sableye in there? Okay, probably grab Sableye. Maybe a Psychic Energy? Yeah, probably a Psychic. Nest Ball. Grab Greninja. Greninja for 2. And then you're looking for, ideally, Colress so you can attack with the Sableye. I guess a Greninja attack here wouldn't be terrible either. You could actually knock out the Comfy. Maybe you knock out Comfy and Greninja, to be honest. Because that's the thing. With Alberto's bench the way it is, there's no other one prizer to KO. So you have to, the Guja player has to go through a Tina. So I think the best attacker here, honestly, is probably, the best attack this turn is probably attack with Zamazenta. But that's also one of the hardest attacks to pull off. So I think that, yeah, I think the best attack here is attack with Zamazenta. But it's the least likely. Okay, there's the Pokegear. Let's see if this can find us that Colress. There's the Colress. Now the question is, can we find that Zamazenta attack? Zamazenta honestly might be prized. I don't even know. I don't see it. It could be prized. It definitely wasn't put in play if I remember correctly. So at the very least, you want to see a Sableye attack this turn. And just needs a Psychic Energy for that. Get rid of Gudra and probably the Escape Rope. Gudra Rope. Oh, but there's no energy there. So there's no energy hit. So there's no attack this turn. We're not seeing an attack this turn. That's going to put him pretty far behind. Now, there's no, like, Sableye on the other side or Greninja attack available, so it's just going to be one prize card up for Alberto. But that might just be out of... Is this game just out of reach? Does Alberto just win? Like, Alberto goes knockout, goes down to 2. On the other side, even if you attack with Zam that turn, then you go attack with Tina, go down to 1. This thing has 60 HP left, it has 40. You could go Sableye for 3. But no, if Alberto can just attack 3 turns in a row, I think Alberto just literally wins. I can't think of a... You could go Greninja, 90, knockout. Well, Alberto's about to go down to 2. Alberto goes attack. You could go... Oh, wait a second. Next turn, you could go Greninja, knockout Comfy, 90 to Giratina, go down to 1. No, never mind. Yeah, I think it's always a dub for Alberto. As long as Alberto can attack 3 times in a row. So you should... If there's energy in the deck here for Alberto, Alberto should probably just play one of those Mirage Gates. But I think we're just going to see the V-Star power here. Yeah, definitely don't bench the Sableye. Well, that would maybe be a lose condition to bench the Sableye there. Because, I mean, if you bench a Sableye, you go knockout 90, 20, 40. No, I guess it still wouldn't be a lose condition, to be honest. Yeah, no matter what, Alberto wins. And we see Alberto's playing pretty fast. But yeah, there's like no hope for a... there's no hope for a game 3 here, I don't think. There's only 3 minutes left. To be honest... You ever just concede here as the Guja player? I guess not. The Tinas can't. Oh, you do have the Roxanne as well. See, that's why I would have liked to have seen that Mirage Gate be played from Alberto. I don't know if Alberto had actually energy left in the deck to Mirage Gate into, though, to be honest. But Alberto also could have to play around this Roxanne as well. Now, I know Alberto's playing fast and probably not thinking everything thoroughly through here. But what was I say? Alberto could have still just played the Mirage Gates to take them out of the deck. So if Alberto does get Roxanne, you're not going to draw into those dead cards. So I guess definitely a mistake on Alberto's side. Alberto should have played those, but like Alberto's trying to play fast, just try and get this game over with. To have enough time to get this game over with. I don't know if Alberto thinks there's another game's gonna complete or not. I doubt it, but the Sableye is online now, so we can see the KO on the Greninja to remove that as draw power. But I don't know if Alberto cares about that as draw power, to be honest. But maybe you do just KO just in case. I think KO'd both and threw some on the Tina. So down to 2 prize cards left. Does Alberto have an energy? There's a Colress, so good chance of getting an energy. There's a Mirage Gate, but like I said, I don't think there's any energy left in the deck. So you're trying to combo the Mirage Gate with a Super Rod at this point then, probably. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any energy left in the deck. And there is energy left in the deck. It was definitely a huge mistake from Alberto to not have played this. Okay, Alberto should have played one of those Mirage Gates on the previous hand. Because the water energy, I'm pretty sure, was not in the hand. Wait, he's throwing it on the bench. Oh, wait, is the V-Star? No, the V-Star's not available here for Alberto. Wait, why are we throwing this on the bench? We can't attack with the active now. Has Chorus. Artisan as well. Could grab the... Is grabbing the Sableye hurt here, actually? The grabbing the Sableye does not hurt, so you should probably grab the Sableye. But I guess it would give another win condition over... Because, yeah, KOing the Cram and then KOing through the 2 Tina. Like, Sableye currently 3-hit KOs Tina. So I guess not grabbing Cram makes the most sense. Or not grabbing Sableye makes the most sense. Because otherwise you could just see Sableye, or Sableye, Greninja. If there is the whiffed attack. Wait. Am I trolling? Or should that water energy on the bench be on the active? V-Star is active for Alberto? No, Alberto used the V-Star last turn. That's what I checked. I thought I missed that. But Alberto used the V-Star last turn. It's flipped up here in the top corner. Unless Alberto's just hoping to hit a jet here and jet the bench one into the... But there's the jet. Does Alberto think... Oh, the Roxanne as well. You want to take the Roxanne. Switch card kind of doesn't matter. Is Alberto going to go for... No. Wait. Oh, the Cram up is actually sick. The Cram attack is for sure sick. Okay, but no, Alberto definitely trolled, right? Like, the Cram attack is good. Gonna retreat into Cram, but you wouldn't want to retreat into Cram. Well, I guess retreat into Cram is also, to be honest, like retreating into Cram would have been fine, to be honest. Actually, maybe you're right. Okay, if that, I guess that was Alberto's plan the whole time, right? Alberto could have retreated into Cram and probably was gonna retreat into Cram, but then you could get your Giratina could get bossed, I guess. No, I guess retreat into Cram was always gonna be the play from Alberto. I didn't think about retreat to Cram, to be honest, but you always just do that and that's fine. Well, I guess then your Tina could get boss. That's like I guess the only way you could get punished. And there's the boss in the hand. There's the boss in the hand. But if you put the water on the active, discard the grass and the psychic off the bench, or loss on those, then your active can attack no matter what. And if your Tina gets bossed, I guess it's the same thing one way or the other, to be honest. Yeah, I guess it's fine, to be honest. The way Alberto played it was actually fine. You should always attack with the Cram there for sure, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm actually not sure about that matchup, though, still, to be honest. I don't know who I favor. It just feels like a wonky Lost Zone matchup. Yeah, it feels like a really wonky Lost Zone mirror. I guess maybe I favor the Gudra, just because... Well, I guess specifically with these lists, maybe I favor the Gudra because Alberto doesn't play Manaphy, which I think is like a good... It's pretty good to have the access to the Greninja attack. Not that you always use it when you can, but the fact that your opponent doesn't have Manaphy to stop your Greninja attack is like... I mean, that's like pretty good, right? Like, yeah, I think it's like fine. All right, let's do this. We got Owen with... Jin Pao versus Adam with some build of Lost Box, but I don't know exactly what Adam is cooking. And we do have Owen going first. Looks like with a pretty good start. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pao is down. Here comes a Shivery Chill. And then Battle VIP pass for probably Greninja Bidoof, I think. Just get the double doofs online. Is there any reason to not get double doof in this matchup? Oh, you kind of do. Well, you don't need... If you go first, you don't need to get Manaphy, especially if they don't open... Well, what did Adam open? I assume Owen knows what Adam is playing, but didn't Adam open the Manaphy? I think so. We'll see here. There's a second. If we didn't have online tournaments, LSA would have been the craziest because we'll have 0 Japanese results. Could have been interesting, yeah. How was TwitchCon? TwitchCon was fun. I think I'll maybe try and go for the whole time next year, depending on what else I have going on as far as travel goes. Greninja, and goes for the Manaphy. I mean, oh, they open Greninja. Adam opened Greninja. I don't like getting... I don't hate it. You probably just go for the Manaphy, just be safe. You kind of want to stop the Greninja play from Adam like on the following turn anyway, so I may as well get the Manaphy now. Just fully protect your bench. You're good to go. And you do play around like the potential of a turn 1 Greninja. If Lost Box doesn't open the Comfy, it's way harder to get the turn 1 attack, I feel like, than if they open Greninja, something like Greninja, so probably not too likely to happen, but it's not too bad. Yeah, so really good hand here for Owen. Owen's hand is actually disgusting. Has an energy to attach as well, but doesn't need to. I wouldn't even attach energy. I would just pass. Yeah, I would just pass. Because it's possible you get the double cross switcher next turn and you don't want the energy on the active. You'd want it on the bench Greninja. Because you could get 2 off Shivery Chill, plus that 1 in hand is enough to attack with Greninja. And already has... I guess you're probably going to use Greninja's ability next turn, but it's possible it doesn't happen. There's the escape rope. I think you should always push up Greninja here as Owen. Because Adam really doesn't want to attack with like a Raikou to KO a Greninja for a turn or something like that, so... There's already a vacuum in hand, though, so the possibility of that turn 1 attack is possible. Or is more likely. But I guess it's not relevant anymore because Owen did grab the Manaphy. You can still attack turn 1 with Cram here, though. That'll probably be what we see is Cram. But I think from Adam, you'll probably want to combo that with an Escape Rope. Attach at the start to retreat. Oh, yeah, that's true. Owen retreated turn 1, so you couldn't even attach there. Yo, appreciate the 5-month resub there, Ricks. Azul, when will you be in Toronto? Friday to Sunday. Minimum time traveling. Probably shaking from Adam real fast. I'll go ahead and skip ahead through this. And gets the Manaphy and the Comfy. Manaphy Protect Revenge. Comfy to build up the Lost Zone a little bit more. I guess we could have seen Adam go for... I mean, I don't know. It's hard to want to get... I don't know. The Manaphy is more important than the Cram attack. I was like, we could have got the Cram instead, but it's probably more important to actually have the Manaphy to protect you than get a Cram attack into a Greninja and then just lose. There's a Force Seal Stun, but you do have to give up that Light or Psychic Energy, and then you do have to put a Raikou in play, which is really not good in this matchup. But you probably need to play Colress this turn, so I think this is probably the correct play here from Adam, even though it doesn't feel great. I'm not sure what we're lining up here. Gonna probably grab Colress, doing a little bit more prize checking, and then we should see the Colress. And then ideally wants to draw into that attack with Cram. Like I said, probably wants to combo with Escape Rope. I think he'd rather punch a Chi and Pow for 110 or get a KO off the bench there. And Owen could push up. I don't actually know how that like potentially breaks down, to be honest. Like if you lose your Manaphy and then get Greninja later, do you care in this matchup? I'm actually not sure. There's the Nest Ball though, so it is possible, but Adam decides not to go for the Cram attack here. Is this just gonna be a pass? Or is one of those cards Cram? Could have grabbed the Nest Ball, though. Is there a Cram here the whole time? Am I trolling? Oh, there's a second Nest Ball. Okay, okay. I thought that was just one Nest Ball. I was like, oh, it's going to the Lost Zone. We do have the Cram attack coming in. There we go. Cram, retreat, 110. Even though it doesn't KO the Greninja, it does set it up to get KO'd by Sableye later, so it does something. The damage isn't going to be wasted. But putting a Raikou in play is pretty bad. There's a Cross Switcher top deck from Owen, so Owen can definitely get off the double cross switcher play here for sure. It's definitely possible. How are you gonna sequence out this hand? How should this hand be sequenced out here from Owen though? Irida, Excalibur, Energy, cross switcher, Cologne. You could go. You just need to find Candy or cross switcher because you have the superior in hand. So we could see Owen go attach active, retreat, play canceling Cologne, draw 1 off B barrel. We could see Irida for Frigibax, Candy back Excalibur. Play canceling Cologne, attach active, retreat, draw 3 off B barrel, then use Chi and Pow to get 2 water out of the deck, use Greninja for 2. You see more cards that way. I guess that's probably the better way to do it. And then hope to draw into a cross switcher after that. Or you could do the route that I said, then you just draw so few cards. You could go canceling Cologne, water, draw 1 off B barrel, versus draw 3 off B barrel. Drawing the 3 is probably better because if you get a Pokestop lets you dig deeper as well. You have an increased chance of seeing the Pokestop as well. So the correct sequence here is probably Irida for Frigibax. And you also need to get Frigibax anyway. So you could go Irida for Candy, Excalibur. You also don't have to play the canceling Cologne first. You could wait to make sure you get the other cross switcher, but you could just throw it out there as well. Just be aggressive with it and then draw the extra card. Canceling Cologne affects the active spot. Canceling Cologne doesn't affect the... Canceling Cologne affects the active spot, not the active Pokemon. What's the reason you don't go to League Challenge and League Cups? I would rather stream and... I don't like this sequence here from Owen. So Owen's going for the search out 2 energy first. Well, I guess if we're going to use the Irida, this is actually fine from Owen, actually. No, this is actually correct from Owen if Owen's going to go ahead and use the Irida right now. But he's going to use the Greninja first. See, the problem with using Greninja first here like this, though, from Owen and not try to prioritize the B-Barrel, this does increase the odds, though, of... You see more cards before you use the Irida. But I'm actually not sure about the sequence here from Owen. So Owen's going to go use Greninja. So Owen is going to see more cards before using the Irida, but possibly draws into a bunch of cards that can't be played and then can't draw as much off B-Barrel. I still kind of like my line better, where we do use the Irida to get the Candy back Excalibur, but we get to see more from our B-Barrel. I kind of like my line better, a little bit better, to be honest. You also thin out the deck of the Frigibax and the rare candy. So you have, well, I guess the Frigibax is the main thing they're thinning out there. Because now I don't think Owen's like drawing any cards with B-Barrel this turn. So I kind of like the idea of prioritizing the... Yeah, I like the idea of prioritizing the energy I also don't like, you don't want to get another Frigibacks here because that's just gonna get stuck in the hand. And you have an Irida you can play next turn to find this Frigibacks if you need to. So I don't like this Frigibacks grab from Owen because you want to try and draw as many cards off the B-barrel as you possibly could at the beginning of next turn because I don't think you're drawing any more this turn. Now you just have an extra Frigibacks in hand. And the play from Adam is going to be use Sableye, KO Frigibacks, and put damage on Baxcalibur to try and... So basically one of the lines of play you can take here as a Lost Box player is like Trap, Frigibacks. I guess actually it is still possible for Owen. Oh wait, maybe Owen is going to actually use the Superior here. Actually, Owen maybe isn't done here. Owen is maybe going to like Superior away Frigibacks and Irida and then get all the energy, throw it all in play. Maybe not play Canceling Clone, but then draw with B-Barrel after that. I thought Owen was maybe just going to chill, but I actually think Owen's still going aggressive here. Yeah, never mind. Owen's still actually getting pretty aggressive here. I like throwing away the Irida a little bit more. Wait, I don't know how many energies in the discard pile there, though. You can't recover the energy you got rid of, so how many is that going to be? 4? But now we don't have the 5th energy. So we can't... Oh, no, we have Cross Switchers, though. Oh, no, but now we don't have the Greninja set up. That kind of sucks. So now if we draw into the other Cross Switcher, we can't do the Greninja play. I think Owen is actually just realizing that as well. It was like... Or maybe we just wasn't sure if they wanted the energy there. But yeah, now, yeah, you have to draw to Cross Switcher and energy off 2 here. And then I get there anyway, so I guess it's fine. But we could have given ourselves a better chance of getting there, to be honest, which I think we could have gone for. We do lose the Irida. Maybe losing the Irida isn't worth it, to be honest. But if we're just setting for a Chi and Pow attack, I don't even know if I like discarding this Frigibacks if we're just settling for, basically just settling for a Chi and Pow attack, to be honest, from Owen. Like, because yeah, like I said, one of the best plays from Adam next turn. I mean, attacking with Raikou is pretty good here from Adam as well. But you do kind of want to KO this Frigibacks before it gets candied, because it's like a low HP Pokemon to take advantage of. But then you just like risk kind of your Raikou getting KO'd by Chi and Pow by double cross switcher. But if Raikou is getting KO'd by double cross switcher, then your Manaphy isn't getting double cross switcher, double KO'd. Actually, from Adam here, you can go KO Frigibacks, KO Greninja, which is probably the best play from Adam here. It removes the threat of the Greninja, and it like removes the Frigibacks from getting candy Baxcalibur. So I feel like the play here from Adam, almost always on Adam's turn, is to try and get to the Sableye play. And if you know that as Owen, I feel like you should maybe play a little bit more aggressively for the Greninja play. Because to be honest, if you pulled that off of KO double Comfey, that's going to be hard to attack with Sableye if the Comfeys are dead. So I like Owen being a little bit more aggressive there. I think Owen should have drawn a little bit more aggressively there. The sequence I initially came up where we draw with B-Barrel first, actually, I don't even know if that's better. Basically, actually, I actually like how Owen played it out better. I didn't really think about using the Superior before we could draw with B-Barrel afterwards after the Superior. But we had the Superior in the hand beforehand anyway, so I kind of like that, actually. There's a knockout. So yeah, for Adam here, though, we definitely want to see Sableye. Sableye, KO Frigibacks, KO Greninja. Just remove the threat of the Greninja from play initially, but it could get super rotted back into play and get back into the deck and get put back into play. So it could still be used next turn, but remove the initial threat of it. Make Owen have to work harder to pull off the Greninja play, and then also KO the Frigibacks before that gets candy into a Baxcalibur. So take advantage of that lower HP Pokemon. And then that leaves us with what? 9. So you have 3 left. Put 3 on. I don't know. Manaphy, I guess. I don't actually know where you put the other 3, to be honest. Maybe put it on the Baxcalibur. You're not really threatening the knockout with another Sableye attack, though. But that'd probably be fine. I guess what I'd like to see from Adam. We'll see what Adam goes for. Also, Adam might not be able to get to the 10 in the Lost Zone. It's like possible it just doesn't happen. And Orty doesn't seem to be looking great. No Colress yet. Still could get there. Has the escape rope, can get into another Comfey. Go into the Pokestop as well. So it seems to be a turbo build here from... Oof, there goes the Colress. I don't know if I like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But it seems like Adam maybe here is just settling for the... No, it has no Mirage Gate in hand either. Yeah, this is just like nothing. Really needed that Colress, to be honest. Sheesh. Adam might just not have an attack here. That is bad. Maybe he can put the Cram back into play and Cram attack? We'll see. Goodbye, Sableye. That's really bad. And Owen has the Canceling Cologne double cross switcher play in hand as well. Yeah, I think it's just going to be a Cram attack here from Adam. Honestly, I don't know if this, like, you just lose. But honestly, for Adam, it feels like you just lose if the double cross switcher play happens. So I think Adam should actually just concede and go to the next game if Owen has the double cross switcher play this turn. Because then Owen goes down to 3 prize cards remaining. There's still a 2 prize card in play to be gusted up. Owen is also going to have Candy Baxcalibur this turn as well through the Irida. So Owen will get the double Candy Baxcaliburs online. Yeah, so honestly, when Owen shows Adam the Canceling Cologne play, I would just concede if I was Adam and just go next and save time for the set to try and win 2 matches or 2 games, whatever. Yeah, but Owen literally just has everything here. So yeah, I would concede here as Adam once everything gets shown. Because we should see... Owen should also candy this Frigibacks into Baxcalibur this turn as well. Switchers, Greninja. has a Pokestop in hand as well, I think, that Owen could use. Owen doesn't need to use it, though. You could just save it, I guess. Third on 2, canceling Cologne. And then, yeah, I would like to, like I said, I would like to see Irida for Candy Excalibur here, I think. Or, I mean, you could draw B-Barrel. I don't know. I would like to just see Candy Excalibur happen. Just get the Frigibacks into a Excalibur, yeah. Yep, there's the Irida. I would like to have seen that before, though. Before the B-Barrel, I think. I would like to have seen the Candy Excalibur happen before the B-Barrel. Candy Backs. Actually, I think Owen could have grabbed a different water Pokemon. No, you probably want to... You could save the... You may as well save the... Well, actually, I don't even know. You could have grabbed like a Chi-Pao, Ultra Ball away Chi-Pao, plus the VIP pass, grab the Excalibur, and then draw more of B-Barrel. I don't hate drawing more of B-Barrel either. I guess it doesn't really matter when we... It's whatever. All right, knockout, double Comfy. And now I would have conceded as Adam. There's like no... Well, all right, hang on. There is... I do say that. Adam's not a 10 yet, but Adam could get to 10. And has Roxanne. So Adam does have the potential to go Sableye, KO, B-Barrel plus Roxanne. And that is a really powerful play against Chi-Pao. So, okay, I don't... Maybe... Yeah, if Adam whiffs this, then I would say concede. If Adam whiffs the KO and the B-Barrel. But this is like a really good play against Chi-Pao. This is why I think Lost Tina's favored against Chi-Pao. I'm still not sold on it 100%, but like this play is what like Lost Tina should try and do in this matchup. There is the Vacuum. There's no Stadium. There's a 4 Seal Stone on the bench, though. Okay, the 4 Seal Stone works. Okay, that's 10. Okay, maybe it's going to work out. Maybe it's going to work out. We are going to see the KO on the B-Barrel. So this is why I'm, like, unsure. Like, when Owen went first, Owen went for the Manaphy. But it is possible. When Owen went first, Owen put Manaphy in play. I would have to test more of this matchup to know how I feel about the play. But instead of Manaphy, Owen could have got double Bidoof down. And then that allows you to set up double B-Barrel, which plays around this play of Roxanne Sableye. Basically, you always need double Frigibacks down. You always need Greninja in play. And the reason you want Manaphy down is to stop Greninja from KOing your Frigibacks. But because Adam opened Greninja and Owen was going first, I didn't hate Owen kind of putting it on Adam to try and get a turn 1 gate play off. But Adam is playing a pretty turbo build, so maybe that was like reasonable from Owen to be like, to play around it. Okay. Goodbye, B-Barrel. I think there is water energy in the deck here. Also, another way to play around this play as well, which Owen maybe could have done. I wasn't really paying attention to Owen's hand, but just put a bunch of water energy in play is how you play around this play. That's how you play around this play. Is you just like before they can get to the Roxanne turn, you just load up a ton of water energy. But I don't know if I like this from Owen. Is there not water energy left in the deck? Because Owen, maybe it's fine. Or we're gonna draw. Well, Owen could have like retreated to Chi-Pao and searched the deck for energy off the Chi-Pao. That would have been fine as well, right? I don't know. I don't know if Owen has water energy left in the deck. So we could have seen the retreat Greninja to Chi-Pao, Chi-Pao for 2 waters out of the deck, use Greninja to draw 2, and then use the Superior Energy Retrieval. Or Superior away the 2 waters, get more waters, and then Greninja away one of those waters. If you don't want to be able to... But you'd want to do it the other way around, I think. But now... Yeah, because now you got rid of a B-Barrel. Wait, what did Owen discard there off that Superior? The B-Barrel and the Chi-Pao. Like, the better card here, actually, I think, is the Chi-Pao. The Chi-Pao is like the best card here. I think this turn Owen's probably going to attack with Excalibur, which is also fine. But I think attacking with Chi-Pao here as Owen is probably also fine, right? Well, I guess Cram comes back, hits it for 2, goes down to 3 prize cards for Adam. Then you bring up a Excalibur, KO the Cram with Excalibur. I guess it just, for Owen, it's just like, do I want to leave Chi-Pao in my active, I guess, or not? So that's, I guess, the question here, and why you would push up the Chi-Pao or not. I think maybe you still bench the Bidoof here as Owen, because then if you get a Super Rod, you can Ultra Ball for the B-Barrel. But as Owen, you probably... You don't want to put too many small schmucks in play either, because Adam has 5 prize cards left. I don't want to do all the math for Sableye here. Hang on, how much would it be? 7, 2, 6, that's 13. And then only need 11 here. So if you put Bidoof down, you could go, for Adam, you could go Sableye, and you'd KO Chi-Pao, Manaphy, Greninja, and B-Barrel over 2 Sableyes. So if Owen couldn't find double cross search to KO the Raikou before that, then I guess Owen would lose. So maybe it does make sense to not bench the Bidoof here, actually. If we do the math real fast. Yeah, so I guess it makes sense then to not put Bidoof down. And we do see the Excalibur load up for the knockout here. Owen goes down to 2 prize cards left. The Bidoof does come down, but now Adam can win with Sableye. Right? Did I do the math right? 11, 2, 7, 13. Yeah. Wait. No, I did the math wrong. No, I did do the math wrong. 13, 14, 15, 11. No, how did I do the math so wrong? I'm short. Yeah, it's short 4 damage. No, never mind. So the Bidoof bench is correct here. But then, I kind of like attacking. If that's not possible for Adam to take the dub, then I kind of liked Owen retreating to Baxcalibur. My bad. I liked Owen retreating to Chi and Pow actually kind of a little bit to thin out the deck of the water energy that turn and play your superior a little bit more efficiently because you get to save the Bidoof. So actually, I don't like Owen's sequence there then because I think you're fine giving up your Chi and Pow to Adam then if the Sableye play isn't possible for sure. Yeah, I do. I don't know how I messed that math up there that bad. You appreciate the 813 sub there, Davey. Yeah, so I think Owen should have pushed Chi and Pow there. I think as long as there was energy in deck, which to be honest, I don't know if there was energy in deck or not for sure. So now it's tough for Adam because like the Baxcalibur is set up in the active as an attacker that's not going to lose its energy. So the reason that the Roxanne, Sableye KO B-Barrel play is so good is because usually when Owen attacks with a Chi and Pow or a Greninja, or when a Chi and Pow player attacks with Greninja or Chi and Pow, you like lose your energy in play. So then when you remove the B-Barrel from play, it's possible they might not be able to recover their energy to KO you or like chain attacks. But in this situation here for Adam, now does like Adam want to attack with a Raikou into a Baxcalibur to remove the attacker from play? Probably not. I don't think so anyways. Because if you do, you just lose to 3 energy, so you lose to superior. You probably want to remove the, but if you remove Bidoof from play, then Baxcalibur draws another prize card. I don't know. This just feels like it's a really bad spot for Adam. To be honest, like this kind of goes back to what I was saying, where I was like, I feel like Adam should just concede if Owen has the double cross switcher play that turn, and Owen had the double cross switcher play that turn. We see an escape rope coming in from Adam. Sends up the Chi and Pow. So now we could see Adam attack with Raikou. I think we probably should see Adam attack with Raikou. So Adam should attack with Raikou here and knock out this Chi and Pow and then leave something in the active that has more HP than Baxcalibur can KO. Because that's what you're looking for from Adam, is a turn to do that. And this would be the turn here for Adam to do it, I think. You also get down to 3 prize cards remaining, and then you can go Sableye from there, KO Bidoof, Greninja, and Manaphy, and then move the Raikou back to the bench. The Raikou is still a double cross switcher away from getting KO'd by something like a Baxcalibur, but if Adam attacks with like a low HP Pokemon here, if he could lose anyway. I don't like this play from. I'm not a huge fan of this play from Adam because it gives Owen 2 turns to prep to KO the Raikou with its full HP. But if you push up the Raikou now, Owen has to KO the Raikou this turn. But now Owen can just go, okay, send up Baxcalibur for a turn, KO the Cram, set up to establish a Chi and Pow to respond to the Raikou, or just double cross switcher around the Raikou with like another Baxcalibur. I think this turn, Adam should have sent up the Raikou and attacked with Raikou here. Right? Am I missing something? I think could have too. Has Gate, has Super Rod, has Lightning in the discard pile. So I think it was possible here from Adam. But now it's like becomes so much harder for Adam to win the game. Like you're giving Owen another turn to get out of this Roxanne dead draw. You are putting another Roxanne back in the deck, but you're giving like Adam another, or you're giving Owen another turn to like set up a Chi and Pow on the bench to respond to the Roxanne or something like that. So I feel like you should put the pressure on Owen this turn to have to get a bigger knockout. So I'm not a huge fan of that from Adam. Also, yeah, now Adam has 3 prize cards left still. So for Adam to win this game in 2 turns, has to attack with Sableye. Well, I guess you could go attack with Raikou and then attack with Sableye as Adam still. But you're giving Owen 1 more turn to try and find a way to attack with a Chi and Pow. And there is a Chi and Pow. So I think we should just see the Chi and Pow be benched here from Owen. I don't know why would you not bench it here? Is there a reason to not bench the Chi and Pow? I guess would be a question. There's a Chi and Pow bench. Super Rod as well. Going to go ahead and throw back B-Barrel to water. So maybe there was no water left in the deck on that turn previously from Owen. It's possible. There's no Ogre for Adam. Adam doesn't play the Ogre, I believe. So now it's looking pretty good for him. See, as I was saying, though, I think if Adam had attacked with Raikou on the last turn, like Adam should have attacked with Raikou on the last turn. Owen actually would have got the knockout with Chi and Pow, but now how do you win as Adam? Like, how do you win? Like, it's almost impossible. It feels like it's impossible to win here as Adam. Owen would have won last turn if Adam had attacked with Raikou, but you don't know that for sure. But now it feels like impossible for Adam to win. Like, I don't know how Adam ever wins here. Like, I think you had a possibility if you had forced Owen to punch into your Raikou for a turn, and then you retreat your Raikou next turn, and then you follow up with Sableye. But now I just don't see a route ever where Adam can ever win. Like, I don't think it exists. I don't think it exists. Actually, if there was a boss here from Adam to boss KO the Chi and Pow off the bench, that would maybe be it. And I don't see the boss in the Lost Zone, so it's possible Adam has a boss and could go boss KO Chi and Pow this turn. If that exists, then that would be pretty good. And I don't think Owen recovered another Chi and Pow into the deck off of the Super Rod. So that might have been a misplay there from Owen, to be honest. Owen maybe should have recovered a a Chi and Pow with the Super Rod. Should have gone like 1 water, 1 B-Barrel, 1 Chi and Pow. And we do have that play here for Adam. Adam does need to bench 1 more Pokemon, though. Adam needs another Pokemon on the bench here. Has a Sableye in hand, though. It has the boss. So we should see boss KO Chi and Pow here. I don't think there was another supporter played. That might be what Adam was confirming with the judge there. But that seems like the play to me. Yeah. I think it's probably correct for Owen to have benched the Chi and Pow, but like I said, I think Owen could have super routed back a Chi and Pow and chose not to. Yeah, all the Chi and Pows are in the discard pile. So Owen forgot about that play. So Owen should have gone B-Barrel, Chi and Pow, water off the Super Rod. Owen can still win this turn. Has another Super Rod in the deck. Could get double cross switcher. Pokestop's a decent top deck, but you're probably Ultra Balling that away. Oh. Could Ultra Ball away the water and the... Oh, you use Greninja first, though, actually, probably. Okay, then Ultra Ball away those two. There is no Chi and Pow, but you're... Actually, are you seeing most of your deck here? As Owen, you've probably seen most of it. You need to either find you need to find double cross switcher, Irida cross switcher. Irida gets close to winning the game as well. There's a B-Barrel for 4. There's the Irida. But now we need to see the... I think it has to be the Pokestop next here from Owen. Yeah, Owen definitely misplayed, but not super rodding back. Okay, so that should be game here. So now we should see Irida for Super Rod. Second Super Rod, I believe, is in the deck. But Owen should have recovered a Chi and Pow for sure on the previous turn. Didn't probably think about the boss play happening, but that recover 1 Chi and Pow. And then has a Superior and a Nest Ball. Yep. All right, cool. Game 2. That actually got a lot closer than I thought it would, to be honest. Adam winning this game would be wild. Yeah, that got a lot closer than I thought it would for sure. Definitely a lot closer. Definitely a lot closer. But yeah, like I said, I still like going back to that one turn. I still kind of feel like there was definitely some mistakes from Owen. So like going back and thinking about it, I still am pretty confident when I think that I still think that Adam should have conceded. I do think Adam should have conceded on the double cross switcher clone play. Let me go back a little bit. All right, anything important prized? Second Sableye prize. The Iono's prize for Owen. But actually, this is almost like... It's almost better for the Iono to be in the prize cards, especially when it's in the first 2 prize cards. Because now it's not going to get Pokestopped when Owen uses Pokestop. So the Iono being prized is actually like a good thing here for Owen. So it's almost like optimal prize cards there for Owen. The hand's not great for Owen. There's not a whole ton of power there, but the Pokestop could change things up. And Adam immediately has to use a Pokestop. Horse bites the dust, but does find that Nest Ball. That's the only out to a Comfey in the hand, I believe. But does give the Pokestop to Owen. Of course, Owen does have a Pokestop in hand, so it's not really going to change very much. I don't think Owen plays the Lost Vacuum. At least I didn't see it, but could have, I guess. Does Owen play Palpad? No, I don't believe so. I haven't seen Owen's list, but I assume there's no... I assume it's very similar to Grant Shen's list, if not exactly Grant Shen's list. The key things Owen did to his list to make it consistent enough. I mean, I think it's probably just the Grant Shen list from... Maybe it's a card different, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's the exact same. What makes it different? It's not any different. I believe it's not any different. Yeah, so slow start here from Adam. Doesn't even have a course in hand, I believe, and only 1 Comfey use. So it's still like on course here, but still not great. All right, Pokestop here from Owen. Nest Ball's okay. I believe has 1 Nest Ball, Heavy Ball. Yeah, honestly, this hand for Owen is pretty trash. Maybe has a Superior, though. So can maybe... It was definitely hoping something is prized. And there is the Chi and Pow prize. So you could Superior for a Water Energy. Yeah, you can Superior for a Water Energy. To retreat the Bidoof into the Chi and Pow. Use Chi and Pow to get 2 water out of the deck. And then either Nest Ball either for Greninja or the back... Frigibax, not Baxcalibur. There we go. Attach, retreat. Or no, it has to go with the... Oh, maybe there isn't a Superior in hand. I thought there was a Superior in hand. There's an S-Ball, though. And he's looking at the Frigibax over the Greninja. But I'm sure he's thinking about it. Definitely wants to go with the... Definitely should go with the 60 HP Frigi, though. Because Sableye is just not a threat on the next turn. I mean, I think it is possible from Adam to get off Sableye, but it's not likely. Especially with how slow of a start that was from Adam. It would be like almost impossible. The Pokestops would have to be insane. Oh, and it's just a pass. So yeah, could have done the Superior play, but yeah, it goes for the pass. I don't know if I Like that versus thinning out the deck. I honestly think... I think the way I would have played that from Owen would have been to... I don't know if there's a superior in hand. I guess if there's not a superior in hand, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. I thought there was, though. If there was a superior in hand, I would like to have seen Owen retreat the active, and instead of Frigibacks, get Greninja, and then use Greninja to draw 2, to hopefully have that see a Frigibacks. Because, like, the current hand from Owen is, like, not good enough to win the game, I don't think. Especially if Adam just, like, takes a knockout next turn with Cram. And it could get worse than that, and Adam could have, like, Greninja, KO Bidoof, KO Frigibacks. And does have the Force Seal Stone. This is only going to get a Colress, though, so we're still a ways away from a Greninja attack here. Doesn't believe in turn 2 Sableye. I mean, not with only one in the Lost Zone. The chance of it happening with only one in the Lost Zone is just, like, not going to happen. It's not going to happen. How do you ban someone? Report, remove. Yeah, turn 2 Sableye with one in the Lost Zone is just not happening. Ninja for 2, there's an escape rope. I think it is just a Cram attack here from Adam. And Adam definitely should try and KO the Bidoof, as opposed to... I don't want to see the escape rope get played. It's not great. Unless we can see the KO on the Chi and Pao. I mean, you would still want to see the Frigibacks get KO'd here, though. There goes Spiritomb. Here comes Heavy Ball. I don't even know what there's to grab here from Adam. Oh, there's a Sableye. But only has 5 in the Lost Zone, so it'd have to be double vacuum. Double vacuum what? Double vacuum. There's no Colress found, right? No, we've already played Colress, so it's impossible to get off the Sableye attack, I believe. With only 5 in the Lost Zone. We need like another Comfy plus double vacuum. We are getting to 7 here though for Adam, but I don't know if there's enough gates in the hand to actually attack with Greninja. I don't think so. You think that Lost Box could go second versus Chi and Pao? No, you want to go first. All right, Pokestop. Super out. I don't think that's good enough. Actually, Adam might just not even attack this turn. I assume that... No, we can retreat the active at the very least. But see, I don't know. Now we're just punching into a Chi and Pao, which definitely gives like a lot of opportunity over to Owen, to be honest. Just punching the active here is so weak. Actually, Adam's maybe already retreated. Punching the active might not even be a possibility. There's the Mirage Gate. He's thinking about playing it, but I assume if we're playing Mirage Gate, it's because we're attacking this turn from Adam. So I assume this is going to be, yeah, energy to Comfy, energy to Sableye, retreat, attack with Cram. Unless there's a way to get 3 more into the Lost Zone here, but I don't think that exists. A couple Colress recovered on the Pal Pad. Yeah, and then it's going to be retreat attack with Cram. Who stops are those? That stop was Adam's, yeah. You see Manaphy is painful? It's not great. But with how underdeveloped Owen's board is, I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. Yeah, with how underdeveloped Owen's board is, I don't think it's that bad that Adam whiffed the... I mean, it's not great, obviously, but like it's like, okay. It's like we can live with that. Yeah, Owen is definitely looking for the Greninja play here for sure. Probably wipe out the Comfies. I guess you could KO the Sableye and a Comfy, though. I don't hate that. Double Candy Ultra Ball. There is a lot of candies in hand. Oh, there's a Baxcalibur in hand as well. That must have been the top deck. I mean, you can attack this turn. Oh, there's an Ultra Ball, so we can get to the Greninja, actually. I think Owen's trying to piece it all together here. Candy backs. Throw 2 on the active. Ultra Ball away those 2, get Greninja. Ultra Ball away those 2, get Greninja, draw with Greninja first, right? And then at the very least you can KO the active. Because you can't retreat. Oh no, you can retreat. Okay, no, this does work. But actually, do you want to draw... I guess you don't want to draw cards with Greninja then, right? Yeah, I don't think Owen's drawing cards with Greninja here, though. 2 active retreat. Yeah, we're not drawing with Greninja. Unless there's a 4th energy in the discard pile, I guess. And then, yeah. All right. Superior. So we have 3, right? Yeah, okay. So just barely scrapes together. But it's still not that good of a setup here for Owen. The Comfies are down, though. Comfies down. And it looks like got the Iono plus a water off the prize cards there. So what is the best play from Adam here? Probably just Sableye KO Bidoof, to be honest. Sableye KO Bidoof is pretty good, but there's no Comfies in play for Adam to work with. And we're using a stop right off the rip. No Colress's Mill, but 2 Battle VIP passes aren't going to help either. And Adam didn't have Double Gate last turn or would have used it to actually attack with Greninja. So there's not a gate in the hand here unless it was top decked. There's a vacuum. Okay, but this... no, that just gets us to 9, right? Oh my... Is that 4 Super Rod in hand? No, wait. Did Adam have the Manaphy the whole time and just benched Sableye instead? Man. So we're at 36, 56. Actually, I want to know. Did Adam end the turn with Manaphy? Adam did have Manaphy in hand and chose not to play it. What? That's actually crazy. That's a huge mistake there from Adam. Adam had the Manaphy in hand the whole time and just didn't play it. It blends in with everyone else because it's that full art thingy. Yeah, that's a huge mistake from Adam. And let's see the punish, to be honest. And now, yeah, Adam can't even get to 10. It's going to be a get to 9, punch a Greninja with Cram, which still builds up damage. There's 4 Super Rod in the Dude, yeah, it was definitely a huge mistake from Adam there. That was not the play. Okay, there we go. Top deck B-Barrel from Owen, and has the Iono in hand, I believe. Might be an Irida, actually. There's some supporter in hand. It is an Irida. Okay, so for Owen, honestly, what do you do here, Zone? You got plays. You could Gust KO the Dragonite. Could just draw 3 with B-Barrel first, though, is what I would like to see from Owen. Yeah, you could just use Greninja this turn, to be honest. Use Greninja this turn. I don't know about that retreat. You could have left that energy on the Greninja, found 2 cross switchers, double cross switchered up the Dragonite, and then double cross switcher up the Dragonite and KO'd that with Chi and Pow. Irida for a cross switcher, bench for backs, bench Manaphy, Gust up with Dragonite, knockout. Instead goes with it like this. Thins out the energy. Yeah, I think I like my play better, to be honest. I think I like KOing the Dragonite this turn. Why not KO the Dragonite? I guess we could still see it from Owen. Owen can still grab another Chi and Pow and then actually use the double cross switcher plus a new Chi and Pow and Gust up. Definitely want to see probably a... Actually, that might be what we see from Owen here, to be honest. Definitely want to see another Frigiback get benched here as well from Owen. Yeah, Frigi's coming down. And then could Irida for Chi and Pow plus... Greninja first. Yeah, could Irida for Chi and Pow plus the cross switcher. Greninja first is fine. Or I guess you could just take the KO on the active, but I don't see why not. I don't see why not go for the Gust KO here on the Dragonite. And now we don't even have to use the Irida, which you probably just don't use the Irida here as Owen now, because you have the double cross switcher. So you could still do that. Bench and Power double cross switcher. I guess that's maybe better for Owen to have sequenced it the way they did, though, to be honest. So that way you can save the Irida. So maybe it makes sense for Owen to have sequenced it this way. Maybe Owen was going for it the whole time and was just sequencing it this way, which makes more sense, to be honest. And then, I don't even know if you need Manaphy here, because I don't know if you're scared of the Greninja attack happening on Owen's side. It doesn't look like Owen's going to go for the cross switcher play here. Like I said, I'd probably save the Irida here as Owen. I don't think I'd play the Irida. What do you? I'm curious to see what Owen gets if Owen does play Irida, because like, what is even worth grabbing here? He's thinking about Frigi. Thinking Fridge and Superior. Maybe not even going to take the Fridge. What are we grabbing? No Fridge? Just put it in hand for later? Maybe not. Save it. All right, we're saving Fridge. It just goes for the Superior. But could have not Irrited here as well. I don't know if there's any water left in the deck. Maybe there wasn't enough water left in the deck to actually use it. But why are we using... Why do we need to use Superior here? Is my question, I guess. Unless we're going for the double cross switcher play. So maybe Owen is going for the double cross switcher play. Goes one more active. Maybe just 3 the back Excalibur and knockout? I guess I don't hate that. I guess Owen is playing around Roxanne. I guess Owen's thinking about playing around Roxanne Sableye on this turn. Like I said, I still like the double cross switcher KO on the Dragonite, though. Because then you like threaten Greninja. Yeah, I still like the double cross switcher KO the Dragonite here. Because then you threaten Greninja KO Sableye plus Comfey. Because Adam doesn't have a 9 or 10 in the loss zone. So Adam maybe has to use a Comfey to get to 10. And if Adam doesn't use Comfey, well, I guess it could be a vacuum. But if Adam doesn't use Comfey and has to use Colress, then you're not getting Roxanne. I don't know. There's a Colress topic, though. So I guess Adam's chilling. And does get to 10 now. So we're going to look at what is the best thing for Sableye to KO here. Adam has 6 prize cards left. Could still Greninja this turn, I guess. But what would you Greninja if you could Greninja? Honestly, so Adam could go for like the back Excalibur trap play, which is where you just KO Frigibacks over and over again until you can KO the back Excalibur as well. So you go like 6 to Frigibacks, 6 to back Excalibur, and then another Frigiback sits bench, and then you go 6 or 7 to Frigibacks, the rest of Baxcalibur, and then eventually you can go KO Frigibax and Baxcalibur in the same turn, eliminating all Baxcaliburs from play. But before that happens, Owen can just like flood the board with energy on things that aren't Frigibax or Baxcalibur. So it's like not like a surefire way to like lock them out of Baxcalibur. But then yeah, I don't know. You could KO the B-Barrel this turn, I guess, as Adam, and then next turn look for an attack with Dragonite or Raikou plus Roxanne. That would be fine as well, I guess. I don't hate that line of play. But I guess we'll just wait and see what Adam does now. That seems reasonable. You could KO Greninja. I guess you don't really want to KO Greninja. I guess Owen didn't really mind if a Comfey got used from Adam here anyways. It's just going to be the Sableye attack here. Yep, there's a hit on the Frigibax. And going to KO the Greninja, so wipe both those off the board. Put less pressure on the Baxcalibur. But this will end up with 4 on the Baxcalibur. So another Sableye attack would KO the last Baxcalibur, I guess, overall. So it still pressures the Baxcalibur to the point where it would get KO'd next turn, which I guess is reasonable. All right, Pokestop. Probably should have thinned out the waters first with GM Pow. I think that's probably a mistake there from Owen. I think Owen definitely should have used Shiver Chill first there. I don't know why Owen didn't Shiver Chill first. And there was the water energy in the deck last turn to have KO the... Definitely should just KO the Dragonite this turn now as Owen, because then Owen just wins next turn, guaranteed. So I would like to see Owen double cross switch to the Dragonite this turn. KO the Sableye is like... I don't even know if that matters, to be honest. Yeah, and I guess the Roxanne for Adam doesn't really become a super viable option next turn either, if there is the double cross switch on the Dragonite as well. Because Sableye only is at 80 HP, so if you're attacking with Sableye next turn, it's almost definitely dead. The only thing that the only play that I can think of that could get a little weird, to be honest, if Owen doesn't have enough energy, would be if Adam has Boss up the Baxcalibur and then KO the B-Barrel off the bench, and then Owen doesn't have enough energy to move the Baxcalibur and it gets stuck for multiple turns. I don't know if Adam's Boss is in the Lost Zone or not, though, so I don't know where the Boss is right now. All right, Owen's still thinking. All right, cross-switch on the Dragonite. Plenty of energy in play to KO it. Has some energy in hand. Like I said, you still want to make sure you can retreat everything on your board. So you could just hold both these energy as Owen, or you could put like one on B-Barrel, one on Baxcalibur, and everything retreats for 1. And that's a... Ooh, but it's going to put on the Frigibax. That's a 70 HP Frigibax, so that one has 2 retreat costs too. B-Barrel for 2. But now they're just appear in the hand, so it doesn't even matter. Even if Adam goes for the boss play, it doesn't matter. Yeah, now we KO the Dragonite. Like I said, I think I would like to still have seen Owen KO the Dragonite on the previous turn. Doesn't really matter, though. We get it this turn. Sableye send back up from Adam, but there's like basically no... I don't think there's a win condition for Adam here, to be honest. There's a massive hand with no win condition. Yeah, there's nothing to be done. Yeah, it was like another slow start from... Or pretty slow start from Adam, right? Owen had a slow start too, but... Yeah, but Adam just misplayed, right? If Adam had just put down the Manaphy, who knows where this game would have gone. It was definitely just like a big mistake on Adam's part, to be honest. Because had the Manaphy... Just chose to put down Sableye with energy. And it is fair, like Owen's setup wasn't great, but I don't think Adam should have just like assumed the Greninja wasn't going to happen, because there was still a decent chance that the Greninja happens there, I feel like, on Owen's side. So definitely a mistake on Adam's side. All right, we got Mew against Guardi, and I think I do favor... Actually, it depends. It depends on the Mew list, to be honest. Do they play the Box of Disasters? How many Path to the Peak they play? They have Avery and Trekking Shoes, so I'm pretty sure it is the Sparkle build, which I definitely think has a better time against like Path Mew. Like that first one-hit KO knockout is like so important or so good in the matchup, such a big deal in the matchup. I guess, does Dario play Spiritomb? Could be a question in the current meta as well. Is there a Spiritomb? Now, it is Fusion Mew, which has a better time against Spiritomb, especially going first. I think I saw a Roxanne. I don't see a Box of Disasters. If there's no Box of Disasters, then I definitely think there's a Judge. There's a Roxanne. I definitely favor Guardi if there's no Box of Disasters. I definitely give Guardi the edge for sure. The Icy can be a little bit annoying, but it's not like a big deal. No Box, yeah. If there's not Box, then I definitely favor Guardi. I favor Guardi without the Box of Disasters. With Box of Disasters, I think I probably favor Mew. They said also another thing that comes into play is, do they play the Spiritomb? When he immediately puts the Fusion energy, maybe they just know. It's possible that they know if Dario plays Spiritomb or not at this point in the tournament. I thought it isn't in the prize cards. Oh, I guess it could be in the prize cards, yeah. Was it in the prize cards? I don't remember, to be honest. Definitely don't want to burn any tablets here, though. You want to keep all the 4 tablets around so you can get 1-hit KOs. Ooh, they're going aggressive, though. They are using the V-Star. I don't hate this. I think this is probably fine. It's a Battle VIP Pass. Goes. Ooh, was thinking about the Ice Cube. You usually just want Mew. Going for 2-1 prizers. Okay, this is an interesting setup. I don't know if I like this or not, though. We'll see how this plays out. I'm curious. There wasn't that many other stuff. Only putting 2 Genesect in play is what I don't like. The third Genesect draw is pretty... Was the other Genesects prized? No, right? The other Genesects weren't prized, were they? I mean, if you see Ralts, it's a good assumption there's Tomb in the deck. Not really. Most Guardies don't play Spiritomb. So that would be a... I'd say it'd be a bad assumption. It's probably less than 50% play Spiritomb. And passing through, it doesn't look like Dario plays the Spiritomb. Does have the Greninja. To be honest, if you're going to attack for Mew specifically, but I guess the Spiritomb is also helpful against the other matchup as well. So Greninja and Ralts grabbed here for Dario. And all you want to do this turn as Dario is just get Ralts in play, or don't get too many Ralts in play and then play for the Mirage Step. And then play for the Mirage Steps. Don't you typically want to save a 1 prizer for the usage of the attacks that turn? Wait, I don't know what you mean. Save one. You mean not put it in play? I mean, you could just put it in play and then you just have it in play. Having it in play is better than not having it in play. Okay, the whole squad's coming online here for Dario. 4 Ralts on the way. Maybe even grabs Mew on this last one and then not grabbing Mew. Okay, interesting. There's a lot of ways that Guardi can win this matchup, to be honest. A lot of things that they can do. Like, they have a lot of ways to, like, approach the early turns. You can attack with Guardi EX. You can attack with Cresselia. Cresselia KOs Meloetta, which is why Meloetta is usually not a great Pokemon to put in play if you go second. Interesting to not grab the Mew there, to be honest, from Dario as one of the early grabs. Because there's an Iono in hand. There's a Level Ball in hand. Puts the Level Ball back in the deck. Oh, he's the Mew prize. The Mew was prized, wasn't it? So we might just see this Ralts get... I guess you don't want to retreat it. You'll probably hit for the 10 damage and run into the Greninja. I think the Mew was prized, though. I could be trolling on that. Level Ball in hand for Dario. That can become a Kirlia next turn. You're maybe actually... yeah, you don't want to actually run to the Greninja, though. The Greninja is part of your draw power next turn. Yeah, I wouldn't run to Greninja there. I like that better. Ralts to Ralts. Conserve the energy on the Ralts is fine. Sparkle off the rip here. Yeah, I don't know about the... Well, I mean, we're attacking with Ice Cube this turn for sure. We're definitely going to go Ice Cube, or Mew copy Ice Cube's attack, and then snipe the Ralts. That's the plan here. We're just going to snipe Ralts here. I think has Judge in... Oh, no, you can't play the Judge, though, as well. Actually, I don't know if I like this play, then. I almost would have rather seen the Judge get played, to be honest. And then also snipe the Ralts. Like, play Judge. 10 is relevant for 1 fewer energy and breakdown potential. Yeah. I like the Judge a little bit better here, to be honest. The heal on the Mew doesn't matter because there's no box in the build. Yeah, there was a Judge, too. I don't actually like this play. Because you could have gone... I would like to have seen the Judge happen instead, I think. Judge Block Slider is so much better than the Sparkle. The Sparkle guarantees the Block Slider on the bench Ralts, but you don't need a guarantee that. You could just get a double turbo and just, like, use Max Miracle or Techno Blast or something. Yeah, I don't love that. Not a big fan. I think the Judge is... You want to disrupt... Like, the Judge is, like... This is a perfect turn to Judge. This is, like, the turn to Judge as Mew is you go Judge... and knockout, and then disrupt the Guardi set. Because the later the game goes, the worse the Judge gets, and the more powerful the Roxanne can potentially become. But you can't Roxanne on turn 2. That'd be pretty good, though. Decides to not kill the Ralts with the energy. That's probably fine. I'm actually not sure about that, to be honest. You definitely don't want to KO the active. Leaving the energy trapped on the Ralts is probably fine. I'm actually not sure if it matters, to be honest, too much. Level Ball immediately from Dario. I don't think I like that, don't you? I think you'd rather use Greninja first to try and draw into a Kirlia, and then Level Ball for Kirlia. Unless there was something else drawn that makes things different, but I don't think so. I'm not a big fan of that play from Dario. Dario should have, like, used Greninja first, because that way if you draw into that Kirlia, then you can Level Ball for a Kirlia, and then you got 2 Kirlias. Or you increase your odds of getting 2 Kirlias, but now you've reduced your odds of getting 2 Kirlias here as Dario. Unless there's something else in the hand that I can't see that would change that, but I'm pretty sure it's just a misplay from Dario there, a missequence. You see the Kirlia now. We can discard the... We can thin out the deck as well, the Fog Crystal. I think I'm fine with that. Could grab the Cresselia, to be honest, because like I said, Cresselia KO Meloetta is like really good in this matchup. That's one reason you don't want to put Meloetta in play, is because it's like so the Guardi player, like in the early turns, usually isn't drawing prize cards. They're kind of just like, whenever they can put something together, like if they punch a Mew EX with a Guardi EX, like I say, okay, that's fine, until they get to like the big 1 KO potential or the boss KO potential on the Genesects. But putting Meloetta in play gives the possibility of the Guardi player to be like, oh, well, you put Meloetta in play, I'm going to go... Cresselia KO your Meloetta now. So my early turn has like actual, like it has a clear set like value behind it. Whereas everything else you could do doesn't really have, like, you don't know if you're ever going to be able to get value out of it as the Guardi player. But when we put Meloetta in play, it's just like, oh, okay, Cresselia, Kale, Meloetta. So that's why I'm not a big fan of this Meloetta coming down this early. And one prices in general in this matchup like are kind of weird because it allows the Guardi player to go 1-2-3 or 3-2-1 or 2-3-1. Like, you don't really want to give the Guardi more routes to take prize cards besides one-hit KO Mew VMAX for the initial knockout usually. And then have to, like, because now Dario can go like, okay, cool, Cresselia KO your Meloetta, and then one-hit KO your Mew EX, or Mew VMAX, excuse me, with a Shiny Arcana, and then boss KO Genesect to win. But you can't do that if the Meloetta prize card never exists. So, I don't know, I'm not a huge fan. It just gives Dario so many options. Also, you have you just have less draw power on your side because now you only have 2 Genesect in play. Because now Dario's first knockout could be boss KO Genesect, and you're stuck at 2 Genesect for the whole game. Like, Dario could go boss KO Genesect, boss KO Genesect, boss KO Genesect, and just win that way, and lock your options down to double Genesect for the whole game. I don't think, what are we at? 4, 16. Hang on, let me go back and check the prize cards. Maybe I'm trolling on the prize cards, and there was more stuff prized that I, what say, 4, 14 something. Yeah, there was nothing. Oh, the Mew was prized. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was prized when Dario didn't grab it. But yeah, I just don't like the setup there on the Mew side. The Avery is really good in this matchup. That's like another thing actually. The Avery's like super good in this matchup. Okay, so Fog Crystal for the Cresselia. And see, Dario already understands the value of the Cresselia. I mean, I guess maybe it's the best thing to grab there no matter what, because if you want to push something in the active with sacrifice. But if you get the KO with the Cresselia too, like, that's pretty cool as well. So as long as there's enough energy in the discard pile to be able to do that with, to be honest. And there's the candy. So now we have, and got the level ball as well. So got bailed out on that, I guess. I still think using Greninja before getting the first Curly out of the deck was correct, but if there is enough Psychics in here, we can see the Cresselia knockout on the Meloetta. And wait, actually, we do need enough Pokemon in play. Let me stop myself there. We do also need another Psychic Pokemon in play. And the Mew's prized and Aralt's is dead. So it actually might not be possible for Dario to actually get the KO here. Maybe Dario actually just settles for the Mirage Step. Curlia, actually. But there's a Curlia prize, so it'll only get 1 Curlia. But I don't think that's terrible. I am curious to see what Dario does here, though, to be honest. You could just Mirage Step for a turn and get another Refinement Curlia in play. I actually don't hate that. Because you're just like getting up closer to be able to use your Gardevoir's next turn. Reading the Ice real fast. I mean, you would just lose a Refinement Curly off the bench, I guess. Maybe that's not worth it then, actually. The more I think about it, maybe it's not worth it. Well, I guess if you have Manaphy down plus Mirage Step, maybe that would be worth it. But I think we're just going to see Dario probably retreat to the Manaphy here. Or the Cresselia. I guess you could retreat to Cresselia. We're not seeing the knockout, though. We could just see a punch of the Guardi EX, though, I guess, as well. That'd be a play. Oh, actually, it has the boss. So it has the boss KO on the Genesect. The Force Seal Stone has been used, so that doesn't really matter. But it's just going to run to the Cresselia here, it looks like. And then probably just Cresselia punch the active. Oh, this is actually another problem with this board state from the Mew player, Ojvind. I don't know how to pronounce the name, so I'm going to say the Mew player in this one. Is you lock yourself out of Psychic Leap Chaining when you do this board from Ojvind, or Mew player, because I don't know how to pronounce their name. So now if they Psychic Leap, you can go Boss KO Mew V. Now, there's still the threat of the Meloetta, so it doesn't like fully take away the potential of a KO, but Boss KO Meloetta is really, really good. That was also a play here. Oh, this actually might be the play that Dario is actually going for. Dario might be going for the Boss KO Meloetta with the Cresselia. Actually, it is the same thing. Actually, that is the exact same thing here from Dario, but you're just not using Moonlight Glow. You're just using Boss instead. So it's literally the exact same play, but not instead of Moonlight Glow, it's the Boss KO. Because, yeah, Dario has not played a supporter yet, so it could just go Boss KO Meloetta, which is probably the best play here, to be honest. And yeah, it does remove the threat of the 4 fusion, which actually makes this the more I think about it, this is just a bigger misplay from the Mew side, because this play is less likely to happen from Dario. But if Dario just got like Super Rod, put another Ralts on the bench, then you could have Moonlight Glowed the Meloetta. But if you put this Fusion Energy on the other Mew or on a Genesect, then all of a sudden like you get Fusion Energy plus Boss next turn, plus a tablet, and you one-hit KO Mew EX or Mew EX, Gardevoir EX, which would be nice. So I think maybe just the Fusion Energy always being on the Meloetta is bad. I just don't like Meloetta coming into play usually this early because, like I said, it gives Dario this play. Well, not exactly this play, but the play I was talking about was Moonlight Glow. But you can do it with Boss as well, I guess. I didn't think about the Boss happening, but you can do that. So it's kind of the same thing. You just get a KO with a Cresselia, which, like, is not good. You don't want to give them that play. There's an escape rope. You just push Manaphy here every time as Dario, I think. I don't know why I'd ever push anything else that's not Manaphy. Because you're going to be evolving your stuff next turn to make the ICU less relevant. Doesn't know Cresselia good attack's name? Cresselia's good attack name? What, Moonlight, what's it called? Moonlight Glow? Alright, Vacuum top deck on the Mew side. Also has third gen. So now, this is also a weird play as well. I mean, I don't know if they had a choice, to be honest, but they benched third Genesect over the Mew. Now they can't Psychic Leap, which means any damage that Dario puts in play on a Mew is going to stay in play, which is actually pretty relevant for having, like, the Cresselia in play. Because now that Cresselia could just, like, come up and, like, Moonglow reverse. Oh, what I say? Moonlight Glow. Now that Cresselia can just come up and, like, punch a Mew for 110 damage, and that 110 damage is just in play for the rest of the game. There's no possibility of Psychic Leap. Psychic Leaping in this matchup is, like, super important. It's less important without Box of Disaster, I guess, but, yeah. Once again, I still just don't like the setup that ended up happening here. There's another Fusion Energy, but this one doesn't matter anymore. Actually, that's not true. It could matter because you could Psychic... Well, you can't Psychic Leap. You could Psychic Leap if Dario KOs one of the benched Pokemon. Then you could Psychic Leap the Mew VMAX back to the deck. Good. So, bench attaches the Ice Cube. You could, setting up a one prizer here still isn't bad as well because, like, then you can attack with the one prizer. Like, you can go 3-1-3 at this point, and Dario has 5 prize cards left. Dario's never going to KO this Ice Cube, though. Dario's always going to look for KO Mew VMAX with a Shiny Arcana, and then KO a Genesect with a Boss Guardi EX is going to be the play. Or you could KO 2 Mew VMAXs with, like, the Zacian. That's, like, also a possibility, but you don't have to go that route. Tails has the Judge still. And like I was saying last turn, I think this Judge should have been played last turn for sure. I really did not like the Sparkle play at all. Like, the time to use Judge was literally the last turn. But now you're judging. Now you're judging and you're KOing a Manaphy. Like, this is like perfect for Dario. You're like, oh, you KO'd a Manaphy for turn. You'd even KO one of my Curlias or Ralts or Gardevoirs, and now I'm getting Judge. Like, and the Judge, like, maybe even he's giving Dario a better hand because, like, Dario's hand was not that good. It did have the reversal energy in it, but besides the reversal energy, I don't know what Dario got off the prize cards. That draw's not great. So that draw's not great, but... And there's the retreat, and here comes Mew, and then Max Miracle for the knockout. You can't snipe, unless you had the other thing, I guess. So it should just be a Cresselia setup from Dario. Yeah, and is going to look for... Ooh, top deck Boss. So now, Dario could go Boss KO a Genesect, go down to 3 prize cards, and then look for the 1-hit KO on a Mew EX to close out the game. So that could be what we see here. Palpad Immediate Leap. I think there's only Boss in here. Oh, there's an Iono. Okay. I don't mind the Palpad then. I thought it was only Boss. Definitely want to recover both. I like that. That's fine. Because I almost feel like you'd rather develop your board more as Dario than go for the Boss knockout. If you could develop your board and KO the active, that's better. But I guess you'd probably go for the Boss knockout if all else fails. That's probably your route here. And that's, like, fine. Super Rod does want that Ralts. You may as well recover that Ralts right now, to be honest. Drawing into that Ralts is pretty good. But you maybe want to... Yeah, getting that Ralts on the bench is pretty good. I don't know if you'd rather draw into an... No, because if you're going to go with the Boss play, then you'd want that Ralts here. Yeah. So... Probably just wants Ralts here. Oh, does want the Manaphy as well. Interesting. I don't really like them. Do you need Manaphy? I mean, you could put it down to protect you from the Ice Cube. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth putting it back in the deck, though. I feel like getting value out of it is probably unlikely. So not a huge fan, to be honest, of the recovery. To be honest with how the game is going as well, by putting the 2 1-prizers in play, it does open, like, a path for Dario to win by going, like, KO Genesect, KO Ice Cube. Even though if that is unlikely overall. Is there another refinement in deck? Could be a step this turn. There is another refinement in deck, yeah. There is, yeah. So we could see a step this turn, I guess. That wouldn't be the craziest thing. But I feel like we're probably going to see Boss KO Genesect here. Oh, does have the Iono now, though. Yeah, could go for the step as well. And goes for the Iono instead, though. This isn't... is there a possibility for a 1-hit KO in the active here? I don't think so. I think we're probably just going to see a... What is it called? Moonglow Reverse? I don't even remember. On the active Mew EX here, I think. And Dario is... I do think Dario is in a pretty good spot here. Ultra Ball. Could see the Manaphy grab, I guess, to protect the bench from the Ice Cube. That is what Dario's going for here. And then we should see the... Whatever the first attack is called. I don't even want to try and pronounce it now. And probably just put some damage on the... Probably just put some damage on the active Mew EX. It seems to be the best. This isn't a big deal, and someone can tell me if I'm wrong. Or maybe we're going to see a punch with the Guardi EX here. Also, Dario could just hit this thing really hard as well. Dario could just punch this Mew VMAX as hard as possible and then clean it up with Cresselia next turn. So how hard can we hit it with the Shiny Arcana, I guess is the question, to be honest. Yeah, but there's just a punch for 110. I don't know if I like the punch for 110 more than... No, it probably makes sense. Just, well, you could have loaded up... Yeah, probably the 110 is just fine to be honest. I'm trying to think like you could have loaded up more energy on your Shiny Arcana and then healed it, but I don't know if that actually really makes a difference, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if this is relevant or not, but I think the Mew player keeps cutting one card off the top of the deck. I'm pretty sure it's not... It doesn't matter. They're not cheating, but I'm pretty sure like a cut has to be more than one card. Someone can tell me if I'm wrong. I don't know if it's in the rules or anything. I've heard that before, but I've never like looked it up in the rules, nor do I think it's like a big deal. But yeah, someone can tell me if I'm incorrect on that. I guess at the very least as well, they always have the Roxanne. They have Roxanne Path. No matter what, they'll have Roxanne Path at the end of the game. Like there's no way to play around that on Dario's side. Just draw again, Trekking Shoes, Double Turbo. Probably is looking for boss here because KOing Cresselia is just really bad. So you probably want to KO the Shiny Arcana here. I'm curious as to know what this card is. If that's Path to the... Is it Path to the Peak? That'd be my guess. Oh, it's Escape Rope. Wait, why would we... I guess taking Escape Rope, you can cut any amount as long as you're not cutting in a place where you saw cards. Okay. Like if you see the bottom of their deck, you can't cut to that card to the top. How are they going to know that you saw the bottom card of their deck? Who would actually know that? Yeah, how would you even know that? Or how would they know that? There's no way they would know. Is that just like, is that in the rules? Oh, they know. You and God. It's between you and God. Chat would. Yeah, chat would know. I guess the reason to play Escape Rope here is it traps the psychic energy on the Cresselia, so it's probably correct. I mean, it's just going to be a Manaphy push-up from Dario here every time. If Dario doesn't set up Manaphy, I'm mind-boggled, to be honest, but... Yeah, there we go. At the end of the day, it's always a Manaphy push-up. There's the Ice Cube setup. See, but I don't... No, the Ice Cube setup is probably correct here, actually. Because Dario's on 5. Yeah. For some reason, I thought Dario was on 4. All right, loss on Manaphy. It does go to loss on this time. But Dario does need to look for a KO on a bench Pokemon here. That's why I was like wondering if like Dario should just hit harder with Shiny Arcana, because Dario could have hit with 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2. I think it was attached from hand 3, 4, 5. I don't know how many energy there was, but I think Dario could have hit the Mew VMAX hard enough that Cresselia could have cleaned it up next turn off the bench. That's the play I would like to have seen Dario go for. I don't know how many energy are in the discard pile though. I don't know if Dario could have done that or not. I'm not sure, to be honest. But if Dario could have gone for that, I definitely would have liked to have seen Dario go for that. There's at least 4 in there, so there's at least 3. Does have Boss in hand now, so we could see Boss KO Genesect or Boss KO Mew VMAX. You probably want to go Boss KO Mew VMAX, but you have to go Boss. The game plan has to become Boss at that point. Yep, there we go, Boss number 1. Like I said, probably on the Mew VMAX. Yeah, and now Roxanne Path is going to be the response. Thinking about Ultra Ball. Does probably should try and bench a Ralts this turn for sure. There's a reversal. It is active. Needs a couple more. But yeah, maybe it's not worth it to play this Ultra Ball. I guess it's probably not, to be honest, because you want to keep around Worker and Temple of Sinnoh to be able to respond to Path to the Peak. And now wait, the Ice Cube only does how much damage now? The Ice Cube only hits for how much does the Ice Cube hit for? 20 damage? That's not going to be enough. I guess you could like combo it with tablets to take a knockout. But with 3 prize cards left, if you want to KO the active, then you don't have enough tablets to KO the EX. So you want to go like knock out the active. You want to knock out Dario's active here with Mew VMAX and then boss KO the Guardi with quad tablet. So there's the Roxanne. So you want to find Roxanne Path this turn, and then next turn find boss quad tablet KO the Guardi EX. This is from the Asia Pokemon card floor rules for cutting. Players should take care to not reveal any of their opponent's cards while cutting. Cutting the deck consists of creating 2 separate stacks of cards by removing the top portion of the deck and then placing it under the... Cutting to more than 2 stacks is considered a shuffle. Oh, so there's just a rule on when it becomes a shuffle, right, I guess? Yeah, for some reason I thought it... For some reason, I guess that someone had just mentioned to me before and I never like really looked it up or anything. For some reason, I thought that your cut had to be more than 1 card, but yeah. There's not a ton of draw power on. Actually, there's like no draw power on the board here for Dario. There's just the Greninja. So if the path is found here, the path was found here. There are the tablets. There's the vacuum for now. There's the 4 tablets. So we can see path Knockout act. Oh, we don't have the energy though. Oh no, I didn't even realize that. There's no energy on the Mew VMAX here. But it looks like they are going to go for the KO with the Ice Cube. So the one problem with this play, though, is it will allow the KO to happen from the Ice Cube. But then they literally can't win next turn. The game cannot be won next turn. How much HP does Ice Cube have? Can Ice Cube die to Cresselia? Dude, that Ice Cube is swinging, bro. What happens if my opponent's deck is 2 cards? I guess that's true, to be honest. If the opponent's deck is 2 cards, then I guess technically... Wait, is that considered a... If your opponent's deck is 2 cards and they shuffle it, and then you cut it, is that considered a shuffle or a cut? I guess it would have to be a shuffle, right? Sheesh. I didn't even... Mind blown. All right, what's the hand here? Ultra Ball? But what can you even grab off this Ultra Ball? Is there anything? Goes for the guard. Okay, we can draw with Shiny Arcana here. And the game can be won this turn from Dario with a boss. And Dario's not under any real... well, yeah, you do need a win in 2 turns. You have 2 turns to win the game here. And ideally, if you can KO the Ice Cube, then you can KO through the active on the next turn as well. So all Dario needs here is an energy to attack with this Cresselia. Doesn't even need to bump the path to the peak, to be honest. 2, Ralts and Level Ball. There's a refinement in deck, but I guess it's going to be no attack here on this turn from Dario. So Dario's not attacking this turn. So it's going to be the whatever the top attack is called, Moonglow Reverse for 40, which I guess should probably just go to the Mew VMAX. Yeah. Throws it on the Mew VMAX. That makes sense to me. May as well make that thing easier to KO on the next turn, possibly. Boss on Ralts and the Hard Retreat into the Mew VMAX. Going to keep the path in play and then take the knockout with whatever the second attack from the Ice Cube is called. So we need... Is that enough? The Temple of Sinnoh might be enough here, actually, to be honest. I actually don't know. We should probably see Level Ball first. Thin out the Curlia deck. Well, there's 2 Zacians in this list as well, it looks like. I think I saw 2 Zacians there, or I just saw, like... It looked like 2 Zacians. I don't know what that would have been if it wasn't 2 Zacians. Has Sinnoh as well. So what do you need? 6, 7... 7 energy would be enough, right? 7 times 3, 2... Yeah, 270. So... yeah. Yeah, so the game is over, I think. I think there's enough basic psychics in the discard pile here. Dario might be 1 short. I can't tell. It's off screen. Shiny Arcana for 2. Worker and Iono. Has Sinnoh as well. So it could go Sinnoh, Iono, or just Worker. You probably just Worker here. How many are in the discard pile here? Oh, there's 6. So that's game. Worker to be safe, try and draw into +1 energy just in case. 3. Okay, now it's definitely game. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Unless I'm trolling, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Treat. Odrin can see it. They said they don't want to concede. Attach, knockout. All right, game 1 over to Guardi. I don't know. I mean, I guess there wasn't really much else to be done on the Mew side. Like overall, with how well it was the Judge. The biggest play was the Judge play. Like not playing Judge on that second turn, I was not a big fan of, to be honest. Well, I guess Dario didn't play a supporter. Is that reason enough to not play your own Judge on that turn just because Dario didn't play a supporter? Maybe. I don't think Dario played a supporter. No, Dario played Iono, I think, right? I think Dario did play Iono on that first turn. Yeah, I was definitely... Just should have played the Judge. Just throw the Judge at him. Okay, prize cards. Greninja's prize. That's a pretty big one, I guess. I guess that's the biggest one. 2 Genesect prize, actually, as well. 2 Genesect... Well, Greninja and... Yeah, both of them are... Like, both players want that draw power. Ice Cube being prized. Like, Ice Cube's a cool attacker in this matchup, but it's not essential. And Dario is choosing to... Oh, no, not Dario. Odrin is choosing to go first. Honestly, actually, I talked about this before. I feel like it's actually correct to... I actually feel like it's correct as Gardevoir to go second in this matchup. So I think... I mean, that means the Mew player should also go second, I guess. Is that correct, though? I think so. I think so. Because you just want to set up as the Guardi player. Now, if they're playing double Turbo Mew, I think it's different. You should go first. If you're playing against double Turbo Mew, I think you should go first. But if you're playing up against Fusion Mew, I think Guardi should go second. Because Fusion Mew is always going to get the first. You play 6 supporters. Yeah, but it still increases your odds of setting up. Your goal is to like set up, not. Yeah, your goal as Gardevoir is to set up, not prize race them. Like you're not drawing a prize card as soon as possible. You're trying to get out as many Curlies as soon as possible. By going second, you also like make it easier for yourself to potentially set up into, because of the supporters, you make it easier to like set up yourself into a Mirage Step board as well, where like you can play more heavily into the Mirage Step because you have access to a potential supporter to like work with on that first turn to like get you closer to a board state that makes sense to do that. I don't know. I mean, against Miraidon, I think Guardi should 100% go second. So I think it's like the exact same thing. Like, first if you play Tomb. Yeah, I'd go first if I play Tomb, yeah. First to go ideal for Mirage Step. It's harder to Mirage Step, though, without the possibility of using Iono, though. It doesn't make it easier. Mirage Step is harder. If you get to use a supporter on your first turn, it makes the possibility of Mirage Step easier. Then if you copy a 10 damage attack with... You don't need much on turn 1. Well, you don't need much, but if they're going to get the first prize, like against Miraidon, I would 100% go second as Gardevoir. And it's like the same thing, right? Like, but if against Double Turbo Mew, they're not going to get the first prize card when they go second. So I think going first makes more sense. But Fusion Mew is probably going to get the first turn attack off with Fusion, with the Fusion engine, whatever, Fusion stuff. So if they're going to always get the first prize card, like when you go up against Miraidon, like Miraidon's always going to get the first knockout. If they're always going to get the first knockout anyways, I feel like you may as well increase your odds of setting up. They can. Yeah, but if they whiff, then you're just in like a ridiculous... They can whiff the turn 1 attack going second. Yeah, they can, but that's like super unlikely for them to. So I'd rather just make sure I have more outs to a turn 1 setup. So it's either I draw into... If I don't draw a draw supporter, I have a higher chance of drawing into Battle VIP pass and setting up. But if I don't draw into my Battle VIP passes, then I have... if I don't draw into my Battle VIP pass, there's a higher chance that I draw into an Iono. So then I at least have the Iono to keep cooking from there, or to set up initially to go from there. Or if I only draw into like one Ultra Ball and I play Luminion, then the Ultra Ball becomes Luminion, and then I go with an Iono or a Research and set up from there as well. I think just going second makes the most sense. I would just choose to go second in this matchup. Which means I think it's a mistake. Well, I guess the only difference here for Ojvind, which maybe makes going first make sense, to be honest, is they play Avery. So because of playing Avery, I actually think maybe going first makes sense as the Muse player, to be honest. Because Avery's like really, really good on turn 2 going first. So against Guardi. So because of the Avery, I can maybe get behind going first, to be honest. I think the Avery definitely makes a difference here. But look at this hand. But see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Dario's hand sucks. But you know what saves this hand? Dude, whenever I say it, it just happens, bro. Dario's hand sucks. It's just such a bad hand. Imagine going first with this hand, bro. Like, Guardi's a setup deck. Like, why wouldn't you increase your odds of setting up? Now, obviously, if you're up against a deck that can't attack turn 1, then it makes a big difference, right? Because I am a setup deck, but in Guardi Mirror, I'm not choosing to go second. You know what I'm saying? Or against Lost Box as well. Lost Box is a little bit different because you're a setup deck, but letting them get the extra loss on stuff more on tempo. Oh, you want, like, in matches where you want to go turn 2 Candy Guardi aggressively, like Mirror Match and Lost Box, that's like kind of the determining factor. But against Mew, I don't care if I get turn 2 Guardi EX. I can get turn 4 Guardi EX and I'm still winning that matchup, right? Or I could still win the matchup. So, did Dario see the Avery last game? I don't think Dario did. But then when you get like hands like this, you're like, well, all I want to do is set up in this matchup, and you're like, well, pass. Or I guess there's a Fall Quizzler, so you could have 2 Ralts, and you're like, all right, pass. Like, so bad, right? But now you have the Iono, so now Dario's saved by the Iono, so now we're chilling. But without the Iono, Dario's hand just sucks. And if Dario went first, Dario would be cooked. Or mostly cooked. Now, because of the Avery, I think that does change things. Because now, if Dario fills the bench, then the Mew player can go, okay, cool, Avery, discard 2, knockout. Like, basically, effectively remove 3 support Pokemon off the board, which is not good for Dario, right? So then I think that makes a little bit of a difference, right? Because of the Avery. Without the Avery, though, I think I'm choosing to go second as Fusion Mew, to be honest. And same thing, like, it should only ever be one thing. Both players should want to go the same thing. There's no such thing as one player who wants to go first in a matchup and one player wants to go second in a matchup. One of them is goofy at that point. Someone's being goofy. All right, there's the Battle VIP pass. Interesting to not... Actually, what was the hand there, though? No, I guess it makes sense to not play the level ball because that's your out to Curlia next turn. This is actually kind of setting up to be a decent Mirage Step hand, I think, though. There's like an energy and a level ball in the hand for Dario. I don't think that there is anything else as far as support goes. Avery's better after step turn. It doesn't really do much next turn. Well, if Dario... No, it would have been really good next turn. If Dario had put down, like... It would have been really good this turn. If Dario puts down 4th Ralts or Greninja, and then Ojvin goes, cool, Avery into Escape Rope KO Ralts, that's so much support removed from Dario's board, like right there. Oh, yeah, true, Jake, true. The cards on the bottom of the deck were not Battle VIP Pass. Yeah, I always forget about that. But that philosophy, you're essentially saying, yeah, so I was saying Guardi wants to go second, except for the Avery might change things, to be honest. Yeah, the Avery might change things. And then you step through and you're back to where you were. But then they could Palpad Avery you again. And then you're once again screwed. They go Palpad Avery, right? I'm not saying they're going to get that, but the Avery definitely... Dario does not want to get Avery this turn. Like, if Dario put down Greninja or 4th Ralt, Dario's not like, okay, I want to get Avery. Avery me, please. Like, please do it. Like, sure, they could respond. Dario could respond with Mirage Step, and then Ojvin could go Palpad Avery. Like, because depending on what your hand is or how you draw, you're not like playing as if the Mirage Step is always gonna be able to save you. You might prize some Curlias. Curlias could be in your hand, but the Mirage Step is looking pretty good here for Dario on the next turn, to be honest. And now with only 4, but this is where Avery's like not good, and especially if Dario knows about the Avery, Dario can play differently. I don't know if Dario knows about the Avery, but Avery's not that good. Avery's still solid. I guess, to be honest, Avery's still decent here, I guess. Because if they go Avery this turn, you discard the Manaphy, and then you go Ice Cube, Sniper Ralts, which is pretty sick. You could even go Escape Rope to force up a Ralt, and then Sniper Ralts off the bench, so the Mew can't get used, and you can't get attacked in the same turn. So, that'd be like the Avery's still decent here for sure, to be honest. The Avery would still be good, but I feel like we might see that Sparkle get played because the hand sucks. I think we're going to see Sparkle get played here instead because the hand is so bad, which is not the Avery play. And once again, like I said, and now with the Lost City coming to play, is there a Sparkle in the hand? Oh, there is a Sparkle in. Oh, we might be not going with the Sparkle here. Oh, they're trying to avoid playing the Sparkle. They didn't play the Switch card, which is the Meloetta. I don't like the Meloetta bench, but you do want to draw cards. Now we see the Sparkle coming out. I do like the idea of trying to avoid. You could have played the Switch card there as well, though, to be honest. The Switch card could have got played there as well to draw one more card off that first Genesect. There's some VMAX. Definitely don't want to put the Path in play. You could once again play this. What are we saving the Switch card for? I guess like just to avoid Genesect getting boss stalled, maybe. Because next turn here from Dario, to be honest, going boss Mirage Step is like not bad. And I think we are going to see the Mirage Step here from Dario. Yeah, it's in hand. There's the energy for it. We'll probably... actually, I don't know. Will we see the Temple of Sinnoh? And could actually grab a Refinement Curlia here as well, because you can evolve that benched Ralts. And then... well, you probably do draw 2. It just kind of sucks if you draw into a Refinement Curlia. You could also not draw. But you definitely want to evolve it. There's a Refinement. So you're hoping not to draw Refinement Curlias here. Didn't draw any. All right, we're in the clear. The Worker is really good here as well, because it lets you save the Temple of Sinnoh, to be honest. Because the Temple of Sinnoh is better as like a more aggressive response to Path to the Peak. We also could have seen a boss there from Dario. I wouldn't have hated to see boss on Genesect there. Because there wasn't a supported plays, I believe. Yeah, so boss on Genesect would have been cool, too, because it's like one more card that the Mew player has to find on their turn. Now, Avery's a little bit better, though. Because you can go Avery. The Manaphy getting discarded is fine. Doesn't really matter to Dario at this point, I don't think, because there's no ICU, so Manaphy doesn't matter. But you would have to give the Mew, and then you could go Escape Rope KO one of the Refinement Curlia. So you remove the Mew and Refinement Curlia as support Pokemon. So the Avery here is pretty good, especially when comboed with Escape Rope, to be honest. So I'm assuming that's going to go get the Avery. I don't know what else you'd grab here. The Manaphy doesn't really matter to lose at this point, like I said. So you're only getting rid of one support Pokemon. So the Avery would have been better last turn, I think. Yeah, it's got to be Manaphy Mew. It's not even close. Draw 3. Here come the 4 Seal Stones. And there's Escape Ropes in hand, actually. So now we can see the Escape Rope. And now one of these Curlia's got to come up and get to remove that. So there's only 2 Refinement Curlia in play and no Mew as well. So the Avery's really good in this matchup. So it's really good. You just like put a hurt on their support Pokemon to play. Like all of them. Dario's not losing like 2 Refinement Curlia. Well, losing 1. It's not like you're losing your best Pokemon, but losing like any of the Pokemon is like kind of annoying. Does Meloetta's attack still do damage with Temple of Sinnoh? Yeah, because there's still Fusion Strike energy. It doesn't... Sinnoh doesn't change the name of the card. It only changes the effect that the card gives. Which is what Dario's questioning here. Dario wants to make sure that's what actually happens. Yeah. And what do we have? 13 minutes left. So there should be plenty of time for this game to conclude, to be honest. And And now we're looking for... Thinking about Worker First. Worker First seems solid to me here from Dario. Now we're looking for Dario to get a 1-hit KO back. We'll see. But needs to find some... Needs to find the reversal energy. Just thinking about grabbing the Ralts here. I assume that means there's enough basic psychics in the discard pile to actually get the KO. I don't think that's true, though. Which means I don't even know if this Fog Crystal should have been played, to be honest. Maybe there is. Maybe there's enough basic psychics in the discard pile to actually get the KO. But I mean, you not only need... I mean, you need a lot of things here for Dario. I mean, you not only need the reversal, but you also need psychics in the discard pile. The reversal is like the big thing. There's a reversal. But is there enough psychics? Let's see. 3. There's only 3. See, that's why I don't think Dario should have played the Fog Crystal yet. Dario probably should have started with Refinement, get rid of a psychic, because then that Fog Crystal could go get another psychic. But you want to draw into a psychic. So I'm not a huge fan of how Dario sequenced that. All right, there's another psychic. Also got rid of the Ultra Ball. I don't like that either, because that was your way to discard psychic energy. That was Dario's way to discard psychic energy if you draw into psychic energy. Maybe Dario has all the energy they need in the discard pile, and I can't see him. But I'm pretty sure Dario is short on energy here. Yeah, I don't like the sequence at all from Dario. I think this is definitely some trolling going on. Now, that might be enough, though. This hit off this. There might be 4 in the discard pile, because you need 9. So 6 from the basics and then the reversal to get the 1-hit KO here. I want to see the discard. It's only 3. No, Dario could whiff here, actually. And it would all come back to that Ultra Ball discard, to be honest. And I guess the Fog Crystal feels like it was a missequence as well. I don't know. I don't know if it is for sure. Probably shouldn't have played the level ball. Should have held on to the level ball there, I think. Just in case. Actually, maybe you should have Ultra Balled away the level ball. Or if you get a Super Rod, you maybe could grab something else off that. Oh, but I think Dario just whiffs here now. But Dario had it. Dario had the knockout if Dario just didn't discard the Ultra Ball off the Refinement. Dario literally had the knockout. So this attack can be Psychic Leaped away. Well, I think Dario probably wants to 1-hit KO the active here. So I think we should see, or not Dario, I think Ojvind wants to 1-hit KO the active here. So we should probably just see retreat to Mew, the Mew on the bench, plus maybe play. Oh, being aggressive with the Path Judge. I don't think I hate it. Appreciate the raid there, VMAX. Hope you had a good stream. You can see in the hand cam view how many energy they had left. There's 4. No, there wasn't quite enough, I don't think. I think it was 3. I think it was 3. But Dario could have got there for sure. I'm pretty sure Dario could have got there. I don't know if I like the path here, but I don't hate the attack. That's for sure. I don't hate the attack here. I don't know if I like the path, but there's a bunch of level balls. Those can't even grab anything, right? Is there a Curly left? I don't think there's nothing, right? There's nothing for these to grab. Yeah, there's just play them to get them out of the deck, I guess. That KO from Dario on the last round, I think, would have been pretty good. Because then Dario could have also gone Cresselia KO Meloetta into Boss KO Genesect after that as well. Which is once again why you don't really want to put Meloetta in play in this matchup if you can avoid it. But you can try and leave a bench space open so you still have the possibility of the quad fusion energy on a Guardi EX. Got 8 minutes left. So yeah, this game is also going to conclude. That hand, not great. But we got some refinements to be used. Another refinement. I don't know how many psychics are in the discard pile, but I think that one should probably go to the discard. That's a lot of Ionos and not much else. This hand sucks. Yeah, I honestly don't even know what Dario... Yeah, what does Dario even do from here? You could play Collapse, but then it's just a pass. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. 2 prize cards left, so this game is definitely concluding. That's for sure. There's the Guardi EX off the top. Level ball for fail. I don't know if there's something on the bottom that was worth actually seeing there, to be honest. What are my thoughts on Mew VMAX winning again? I mean, it won. That's my thoughts. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really have anything else besides that. You try and play for a tie, should just scoop. I mean, at this point for Dario, there's probably not enough time in the game for Dario to win game 3. So the less time there is going into game 3, the better it is for Dario overall, to be honest. So Dario can still win here, though. Dario can go 1-hit KO the active. Yeah, Dario can go 1-hit KO the active and then KO the Mew VMAX on the bench as well. I think Dario... How would you like to play this, though? Maybe you'd rather boss KO the bench one? I don't actually know. There's a collapsed... It's for the Mew V, not the Mew VMAX. Actually, that's interesting. What if we got rid of the Meloetta? Can we get rid of this Meloetta? What do I have to do to see this Meloetta get discarded? At this point, the Melwood is not that big of a deal. But keeping this Mew VMAX in play is interesting. It could have got bossed and then KO'd. Yeah, I think keeping this Mew VMAX in play was just a misplay. That just seems not very good. I think this should have got discarded. Because now Dario can go one-hit KO the active and then boss KO the Mew VMAX off the bench. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like this Mew VMAX staying in play. That seems really bad, actually. That seems really bad. Now he can misleap as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, now he can misleap. I guess it is still possible. Well, the problem with this, though, is they got rid of a Mew V. I don't know how many Mew V they play as well. They might only play 3, which means you can't Psychic Leap anymore. And even if you do play 4, now that you've discarded 1, and the active one is theoretically going to get KO'd, it might not get KO'd. If the active doesn't get KO'd, I guess you're fine. But if the active gets KO'd and you push up this Mew VMAX and you Psychic Leap back to the deck, then Dario could go boss KO your only Mew V in play. And then at that point, you still could clean up with Meloetta. Like, it is possible to get the Meloetta KO. So that'd be cool. You could still have the Meloetta return knockout. But if you whiff that, or just can't get it because you don't have enough fusion Pokemon in play to actually draw enough cards, then you could be in trouble. For sure. I don't see the reversal energy, but it's possible the Zacian just gets the knockout here. All right, that Fog Crystal has to go back to the discard pile, though, right? Okay, cool. They caught it. I don't know if there's enough. I think it is just a attack with Guardi EX, though. So that's not good. So it's possible the game just ends next turn from quad fusion energy, to be honest. Maybe that's the reason they kept it around. Now you can just win with quad fusion energy. Or tablets, too. I guess tablets also wins the game. I don't know how many tablets have been burned. I don't think any. So, in a pretty good spot. There's one tablet. Tablet number 1. Genesect draw number 1 for 3. 1. There's the fusion energy. Okay, well, we're going to game 3 with 4 minutes left. Game 3 with 4 minutes left. So there's no possible way that Dario ever wins. And this is definitely a reason Dario should choose to go second, because all Dario should focus on is getting basic Pokemon in play to not get donked. So if Dario chooses to go first and only has like 1 basic, then could just get donked and lose the set. Let's see the prize cards. Yeah, there's like just no hope for Dario to ever win this. So this is like either Mew wins or it's a tie. Prize card wise, I mean, nothing really relevant, I don't think, at all. I guess a Sparkle being prize could make a big deal because you're whiffing the attack, I guess. You could whiff the attack. Yeah, there is a way for Dario to lose. And Dario did choose to go first, which I said, I think that's a mistake. Dario should have chosen to go second here. It is possible, I guess, that like Dario could turn to Candy, Guardi, donk the Mew player, but it's just like so unlikely. Yeah, but it's more likely that the Guardi player gets donked. Because also the Guardi player doesn't have to just lose on a donk. The Guardi player could just lose by getting like benched out or something. You get like 2 Pokemon and then Mew attacks turn 1, knockout, to turn 2 attack, you lose getting benched out. Where it's like, I feel like it's less likely the Mew player gets benched out. Maybe it's about the same. Both have a lot of ways to draw basic Pokemon, I guess. Maybe that's fair. I don't know. If I was a Guardi player, I would be like, at this point, I'd be like, okay, if I can get a tie, I'm fine with that. Because at this point, I just feel like yeah. It's just way less likely that you beat the Mew player before the Mew player beats you. The Mew player is definitely at the advantage going into game 3 here. So you may as well just be content with the tie, I guess. Unless the win gets you to like top cut and losing doesn't do anything for you, then I guess it's like fine, to be honest, to play as aggressively as possible for the win. If the tie is like beneficial here though to get to top cut still, then just like be comfortable with the tie, I think. All right, I guess time was called. There's still 20 seconds left on the timer here, but I guess time was called at the table, so Battle VIP pass, and then, yeah, wrap it up with a tie in that one. We got the single strike Lugia. Nettie with the single strike Lugia versus Edwin with Gardevoir. And did prize a Ralts and a Kirlia. So can't get down quad Ralts. And also Mirage Step's not going to be as effective either because of the Kirlia. But Mirage Step would still be okay. The big question is, does Edwin play Sinnoh? Temple of Sinnoh is pretty good against Gardevoir. Specifically up in single strike, though, the Temple of Sinnoh is really, really good. The Temple of Sinnoh is really, really good against single strike. For sure. All right, there's your Aroma to start with, and we do have the Lugia player going first. Also, actually, did we even need to play the Aroma here as Nettie? It's curious. I don't think so. Why play the Aroma? Well, what is it? I can't see what the rest of the hand is. I just don't understand the purpose of playing the Aroma here, because you have 2 Lugia in hand already, or 2 Archeops in hand. I don't know, man. I don't know. could just hold it. Well, I guess if you get heads... So the thing is, if you get heads, you can take a evolution out of your deck, Lugia V-Star. And if you get tails, you could take Luminion. But then if you get Iono'd, you want the V-Star next turn, and now it's on the bottom of your deck. And if you get Luminion, then Luminion's on the bottom of your deck, and it would still be something you'd want to draw off Iono. So I don't think there's a reason to play Capturing Aroma here. I think this is just a bad Capturing Aroma. I don't think there's any reason to play this Capturing Aroma here. We'll go ahead and skip through the prize check in here. What was the take? Oh, did get tails, so it goes with the T-Tar. So then definitely has a draw supporter in hand. So I guess doesn't need to take the Luminion. But like, I guess I still don't love it. I guess it's a little bit better. I thought there was no draw supporter in hand, so I was like, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. All right, V-Guard active. And then there's the pass. I guess is that a research? I think it is a research in hand. Yeah, I still don't know about the capture aroma. I guess I don't, like, because there is a research in hand, if you get tails here, you just get to get one of your... Also, but you shouldn't put T-Tar in play. So this is actually another mistake. Nettie is actually in a ridiculously good spot because of the Zacian start into the Lugia start. Lugia can take his long next turn. T-Tar is actually not a good thing to set up here, though. Because now this gives a chance for the Guardi player to make a comeback into this game on the next turn. So it's definitely a mistake from Nettie to throw the T-Tar in play already. Edwin with the Battle VIP pass does... Actually, I kind of like this from Edwin to be aggressive with the Spiritomb because you're already in such a bad spot as Edwin because you open Zacian. Because you open the Zacian here as Edwin, you're already in such a bad spot. I like trying to get cheesy with the Spiritomb grab potentially. Oh, doesn't end up grabbing the Spiritomb, which is kind of checking it. It's going triple rolls. I honestly wouldn't hate to see the Spiritomb, though, get grabbed. Here's a level ball as well, and does grab the Spiritomb. I do like the Spiritomb grab here because... yeah, like, what if Nettie only has, like, a Luminion in hand? And, like, you open... The price trade is already so screwed for you as Edwin because you open the Zacian. As long as Nettie attacks turn 2, you may as well try and prevent that turn 2 attack as much as you possibly can by the Spiritomb. Now, Nettie putting the T-Tar in play does make it not as bad, to be honest. The T-Tar should not be put in play here yet. Because now you're still giving a chance for Edwin to make a good comeback. And then does have the Iono as well. Attaches to the Zacian. I don't know if that's correct or incorrect, to be honest. I probably would like to have seen the attachment. Well, I guess this allows you to go attach attack next turn, so maybe it is fine to attach active here. And you are kind of hoping that Nettie does draw pretty poorly off of this Iono / the Spiritomb completely stopping him. Oh wait, you can't even use the Zacian because of the Spiritomb. I forgot about that. Dude, I always forget about that. All right, draw from Nettie, capturing Aroma. It is a Tails that can go get a Luminion, but you can't play Luminion anymore because of the Spiritomb. So I don't even know what you grab here, to be honest, as Nettie. Oh, no, it was a heads. Wait, dude. Oh, it's a 4, and I can see the 1 through it. So now has 2 Archeops in hand. Here comes another Nest Ball. You could grab a Lugia V. Bro, if you put this many 2 prizes in play, you're losing the game anyways, though. I guess Edwin could be dead drawn, but if Edwin's dead drawn, you're winning the game anyways. So I don't like putting this Lugia V in play. I'd go grab like a Yveltal or a Stonejourner to be. If Nettie's Lugia V is getting turn 2 knocked out by a Zacian V, we're going next game anyways. But if it's not getting knocked out, and Edwin is just setting up further, then you're just going to lose the game as Nettie by putting all these 2 prize Pokemon in play. I just do not like the way Nettie is playing this at all. Yeah, if Edwin has turn 2 Zacian KO your active Lugia V, we're scooping it up and going to game 2. If Edwin doesn't have the turn 2 KO your Lugia V, well, now you have 3 2 prizers in play, and you're just going to lose the game anyways. So I'm not a big fan of... this setup here from Nettie, the way Nettie said it. Go get your Yveltal, get your Stonejourner. I don't know, one of them might be prized. Get Yveltal usually first is correct, but you appreciate 213 sub there, Rob Pokefan. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of this. All these 2 prizes coming into play from Nettie is just, yeah, just like let Edwin have the win. Like you're already like up behind a turn now because you're reading the wind. Just like let Edwin have the wind if Edwin has the turn 2 Zacian KO, which is like unlikely to happen. Like it's really unlikely to happen. So it's possible though. It is possible. The hand does look pretty solid here for Edwin as well. There's a Ralts prized. We're just going with the Fog Crystal to get an energy, I guess. Or you could get the Mew. You want to leave room for Greninja though, right? So I don't like the Mew grab here. I think Greninja's better. I guess you could retreat to the... I don't hate retreating to the Mew here as Edwin though. But I would rather just retreat to the Spiritomb or the Greninja though, and leave the better zone for Greninja, I think, as Edwin. The Mew grab is okay. And I guess you can attach active. Off to Curlia, and then here comes another Iono. You don't really want to Iono here as Edwin because Nettie's hand obviously wasn't ridiculously good, but I don't know. Like all Nettie needed is like an Ultra Ball off that read the win, and then they're fine. So I would still just play the Iono here and just try and get out triple Curlia. Or possibly the KO on the Lugia. That's pretty good as well. If you get the KO on the Lugia here as Edwin, it's kind of chill. So you take that for sure. That's like, I don't know. I kind of like leaving the Betches open for Greninja a little bit more, like I said, but might not end up mattering. And it might be better. Yeah, it looks like the Mew is actually going to end up being like a little bit better to play here, to be honest. You need to find another Curlia. Go dig, see if we can find it. There's a level ball. Perfect. Go get another Curlia. It's looking good. Oh, thinking about the Ultra Ball. No, you probably want the level ball. Save the Ultra Balls to find your Gardevoirs on the next turn, especially if you get Ionoed. We'll see how good Nettie's hand is here finally. So Nettie whiffs the opportunity to get that Zacian KO. The Zacian is still in play, which is still a bad thing. What do I think is the reason for Lost Tina having a really... what do I think is the reason for Lost Tina having a really good conversion rate? Oh, I mean, did it? What was its conversion rate? Second Curlia. Is there a third Curlia? You definitely want a third Curlia here as Edwin, but no third Curlia. There was one prize. Oh, I guess the third one would probably just be the Mirage step anyways. You'd still like it to make it easier to get to your Gardevoirs, but he could have retreated and collapsization. That's true, actually, Rowan. Actually, I think you're right. That probably was the play, was to retreat and collapse it away. Just get out of play before it gets knocked out. I think that is probably the play. Mezagoza put into play. I think it was a Tails on the Mezagoza. Has Banette, but doesn't have a Lugia. Oh, no, has a Lugia V-Star. Okay, thank goodness. The Lugia V-Star's already evolved. I missed a couple actions there. But we do got the... It was thinking about not doing it, though, which definitely doesn't make any sense. You definitely want to do that here. Here comes some chops. Probably going to see double single strike energy to the T-Tar. Throw, I don't even know what she's throwing the active here. A double turbo and a... Oh, you actually honestly don't want... You still don't want to actually put a double turbo on your active yet. Because you put a double turbo on your active, then it can't KO the Zacian all of a sudden. The Zacian's still in play hanging out. I do like the collapse on the Zacian, though. I think you're right. We probably should have seen the collapse on the Zacian there on that previous turn. Also, limiting Nettie's bench by 1 could be beneficial as well. So, like if Nettie draws into like Research plus Evital or Stonejourner, then that could have been beneficial. And it does look like Nettie is going to go for the 3 or the 4 colorless energy here to the active to keep up in the option of KOing Zacian next turn. Not happening this turn. Oh, maybe not. Thinking about double single strike instead to the T-Tar, I assume, which was fine as well. I think there is a double turbo in hand. This just means if you want to KO the Zacian as Nettie, you have to attack with the T-Tar, which you really don't want to do. I do like the 4 non... No, I don't like... See, I do like the 4 non... I like that you want to be able to threaten the Zacian without the T-Tar. You want to be able to threaten the Zacian with the Lugia. So I'm not a big fan of this play from Nettie. I assume we're going to see the double turbo from hand. Or, I'm going to go ahead and... The thing I definitely don't want to see from Nettie is I do not want to see Nettie attack with T-Tar here. Do not attack with T-Tar here. I know the mill is tempting, but all you're doing is giving Edwin an easier 2 prize knockout. You want to make Edwin work for their prize cards. See what Nettie has here, though. The judge is talking to them about something. I have no idea what. Insufficient randomization, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I do. The one thing I don't want to see is I do not want to see Nettie retreat and attack with T-Tar. The mill is not worth it. You want to make the prize cards harder to draw. So hopefully we see the attack with Lugia. Also, removing the Mezagoza from play is like pretty, could be a pretty big deal. I mean, it's a flip, but. All right, Zacian sent him from Edwin. So I assume that means that Edwin is going for the KO with the Zacian. Otherwise, there's no real reason to send him to Zacian. Did have a reversal in hand, so could have gone for the reversal KO, which would have been fine as well. But I assume because the Zacian got sent up, that means we're feeling confident about getting this KO with the Zacian on the active, which is pretty tough. It's also the V-Guard on there as well. So I'm not feeling confident for Edwin, to be honest. It seems like Edwin's feeling confident, but I'm not feeling confident for Edwin on this one. We'll see. Maybe they get there. I feel like a Curlia should have just been pushed there with the plans of attacking. You could still retreat the Zacian, but that means you do have to put damage on your Zacian, which could make it hard to attack with Zacian in the future. No reversal attachment, though. Oh, we do have the boss, though. Okay, the boss is in hand for the T-Tar. And this is exactly why putting the T-Tar in play is so bad. Because it gives easier KOs. Like, this play isn't always going to happen for Edwin, but this is not unreasonable for Edwin to have. This is why putting the T-Tar in play is so bad. Now Edwin gets to, like, take a 2-prize knockout ahead of time. The way you want to play this matchup as Nettie is you want to make them work as hard as possible for the 2-prize knockouts. You don't want to put Luminian in play. You don't want to put the Luminian in play. You want your first Lugia in play to be the thing you attack with. And you want it to be your only 2-prizer in play. You want to make the Gardevoir player work as hard as possible for the prize cards. But then Nettie benches the T-Tar, benches the second Lugia V. And now not only does Edwin get this easier first 2-prize knockout, but has 2 other 2-prizers in play to go after from here. And just only like KO 2-prizers for the whole game. And is getting the first 2-prize knockout. So now the fact that Edwin opened the Zacian like doesn't really matter as much. The fact that Edwin opened the Zacian doesn't really matter as much. One thing I will say though, that could go wrong for Edwin. I think Edwin should try and overload the Zation, though. One thing that could go wrong here for Edwin is Nettie on the next turn could go like Yveltal, Boss KO, Gardevoir, plus Evolve to Lugia V. And then that would make it so that the Zation can't KO. Or if Edwin doesn't have another boss, then Nettie could win with like Boss or something on like Guardi X Zation or something. So I would like to have seen, instead of probably attaching to Curlia, that probably should have been put in the Zation. And if there's any more energy in the discard, I'll put down the Zation as well. To give the possibility for the Zation to just like kind of go through the next 2 prizer is probably better, I think. But it might be like fine. Now Edwin will struggle to get his reversal energies active. I mean, it's possible, but it's possible that Edwin can just go KO with Zation over and over again. Edwin can now just go, okay, cool. Because the thing that's going to happen here, it depends what Nettie attacks with. The big thing is, like, what does Nettie attack with this turn? But if Nettie attacks with Lugia, then Edwin can just be like, all right, chill. And then just be like, Super Rod back in the Zation, get back Zation, and play Zation, knockout again. So Nettie really needs to attack with, this is like a perfect time to attack with Stonejourner. Yeah, this is like perfect time to attack with Stonejourner. This is the time to attack with Stonejourner. So Stonejourner should be what Nettie attacks with here. For sure. But we'll see what also I guess that would mean that the reversal energies aren't going to struggle, because like Nettie goes knockout, goes down to 3, and then Edwin can use reversal next turn. So it shouldn't be too big of a deal to get to utilize the reversals. I guess the question would be just like, what does Edwin attack with next turn? Like I said, Stonejourner is a pretty chill attacker here. The problem with attacking with Stonejourner, though, is there's the possibility for Edwin to go boss. Edwin can go boss KO on Archeops if you don't put down Yveltal with an energy. So ideally, you want to get like I think ideally you'd attack with Stonejourner and then put down Yveltal with an energy. The worst thing you can attack with here is Lugia, but I think that's all Nettie drew into. But this kind of goes back to the way that Nettie played. I forget when Nettie, Nettie like Ultra Ball for the second Lugia V, I think, or Nest Balled for it. But Nettie like got Tails on Capturing Aroma and then took T-Tar over Stonejourner or Yveltal, and then Nest Balled for second Lugia V over Stonejourner or Yveltal. And now Nettie's in a position where their T-Tar just got boss KO'd, and now they don't have a 1-prize attacker this turn, except for the Archeops. So they should attack with Archeops here does not feel great. I think you do attack with Archeops here, actually, to be honest, though. I think you still should force a 1. So you can go double turbo plus something to Archeops, and then second Archeops can load up an energy on itself to make it a pivot next turn to get into Yveltal or Stonejourner. Maybe. I guess you could possibly run out of energy that way, though. So I don't know if that's the correct play to make, to be honest, but that is an option here. Also, here's another mistake from Nettie. Didn't load up an energy and play to pivot off of. Like, you should assume your Lugia is going to get KO'd here by a reversaled Guardi or just Zation again. So this is like another mistake here for Nettie. And then now the way that Edwin can play this game here, if like this is a route Edwin can take and probably should take, to be honest, the other possibility for Edwin could be just to, so Edwin can go back-to-back 1-prizers, and then that's 3 knockouts for Nettie to win the game, 1-prizer plus final knockout. Edwin could also just attack with Zation this turn instead. Super Rod the Zation, put it back into play, get another Ralts in play. Oh no, the last Ralts is prize. Evolve your Ralts to a Curlia, your Curlia to a Gardevoir, and that way you just preserve as much draw power in play as possible for Edwin. So that way, because there is the possibility that like if Edwin goes attack with Shiny Arcana, Nettie goes knockout, go down to 2, and then if Edwin doesn't go Gust KO the Lugia V-Star, because Edwin ran out of draw power to find the boss combo, then next turn Nettie goes Yveltal or Cheetar, boss KO, Guardi X. So I think I would like to see Edwin actually just attack with Zation this turn. If Edwin can get enough psychic energy in the discard pile to attack with Zation, I want to see Edwin actually attack with Zation over the Gardevoir. But we'll see what Edwin ends up with. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So not quite enough basic psychics now. There is enough. Yeah, all 10 are in the deck. So all 10 are here. So it is possible. Has to go with the other Curlia. You'd like to be able to go Candy Guardi here, to be honest, but you might just evolve this just to get it evolved. But I would have liked to have seen, so Edwin should have probably pushed Spiritomb here to have the option of going into Zation, or like pushing the Curlia kind of like, it doesn't lock you into the Curlia play or to the Shiny Arcana attack, but it makes it harder to get into the Zation play. So we should have seen the Spiritomb push for the pivot option. But I think Edwin is fully tunnel visioned on using Shiny Arcana and hasn't even thought about trying to use Zation. But like I said, I think Zation, it's better to use Zation here, because Nettie's not going to attack with Lugia into Lugia. You have to assume Nettie's attacker next turn is going to be a single prize Pokemon. Because if Nettie attacks with 2-prize or 2-prizer, you just win as Edwin. So you have to assume, or you want to assume that Nettie's going to make the correct play and attack with a 1-prizer next turn. Or attempt to. Obviously, if you just dead draw and don't get to choose what you do, then you're kind of screwed no matter what. There's a Greninja finally, so we can discard another energy with that. The hand here is huge for Edwin. So I do the worker over the Iono is probably better here. There's a Shiny Arcana as well, so now we can see the candy on. That's like another thing as well. There's no refinement Curlia for Edwin to work with. So theoretically, you want to candy this Ralts into Shiny Arcana, not evolve the active to Shiny Arcana. And because of that, once again, setting up Spiritomb, just get the pivot. If you don't get the candy combo, then you do evolve the Curly to the Shiny Arcana. But if you do get the candy combo, which Edwin did get, then you can retreat the Spiritomb into the Shiny Arcana instead. So the Spiritomb should just always have gone to the active here from Edwin. Because it just never hurts you to send up Spiritomb. Like, it has 60 HP, you can use it twice as a pivot through Gardevoir EX's ability. Like, you're chilling. So definitely another mistake there. Putting Zacian back when Nettie's on 3 prizes is very scary. No, it's just the correct play to attack with Zacian here. If you can get the knockout with Zacian here, it's correct. You just preserve your draw power, increase your odds of winning in 2 turns as Edwin. Otherwise, you decrease your odds of winning in 2 turns as Edwin, and then Nettie can still beat you in 2 turns. So if you don't win in 2 turns, then you possibly just give it over to Edwin or give it over to Nettie to win in 2 turns. Also, putting both Shiny Arcanas in play, I guess, is fine here as Edwin, but you definitely want the benched Guardi to be draw power. But I think both are coming out, so it's fine. Okay, cool. And now, even if Nettie goes boss KO on the bench, your reversal would be activated again. You could attack again, but there we go. Shiny Arcana for 2 Fog Crystals. Sure, still has Greninja plus energy to draw. Once again, we could have made the Zacian play work here for sure. I'm almost positive the Zacian play could have happened. And we do see Edwin lining up a Super Rod. You still want to put the Zacian back in the deck just to have it in the deck, because if you don't hit the reversal, but you hit enough basic Psychics, then you're good to go. And also benching Zacian this turn as Edwin is also fine. You can also bench Zacian this turn as well. There's the Greninja. Like I said, has the Super Rod. Throw back the Zacian. At the very least, should throw the Zacian back. Attached to the active. Don't we have reversal here? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I guess that still KOs. I guess you don't want to use the reversal. You can save the reversal for next turn. I guess it's like the same thing, though. But once again, I think we should just value draw power and play here as Edwin, not attacking with a 1-prizer. Or that's what that's what I would like Edwin to value more here, is attacking with, or, yeah. Well, getting Mew on the bench here would be nice, though. Which we might have a Fog Crystal to bench the Mew. You could also, but you could just bench the Zacian like I mentioned. You should just bench Zacian here, I think, as Edwin, actually. I actually like to see the Zacian get benched instead of the Mew. Because you don't care if the Zacian gets boss KO'd. And if you combo that with boss, you win the game. I guess it's close. Greninja draw 2 is probably fine. You still have 1 energy left in the deck to be able to retreat or use with Greninja again on the next turn. There's a second reversal. So if you get Iono, it does go to the bottom of the deck here. 3, 6. Yeah, I'm almost positive we could have. Yeah, there's the 9th and the. Yeah, we definitely could have actually made the attack with the Zacian. I guess you would. Actually, if you're wanting it to attack with Zacian, though, I guess you do always send up the Curly because you need to get the energy off the Curly. So I guess I messed that up in my. When I was talking through that play there, I did mess that up because you do have to push Curly up because you need that energy off the Curly to be able to use on the Zacian, actually. So I messed that up. But yeah, there's the knockout. 2 prize cards left here for Edwin. The Archeops send up from Nettie. Oh, Nettie can also just attack with the Archeops here as well. I forgot about that. So now the play here from Nettie becomes Iono, attack with Archeops, bench Yveltal, boss KO the Guardi EX on the next turn. Not using reversal this turn seems odd. No, actually, no. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, not using reversal this turn doesn't make any sense because Nettie's not going to draw 2 prize cards this turn. Nettie's just drawing 1 prize card this turn. Yeah, not using reversal here makes 0 sense, actually. All right, so here comes the load up on the chops. And then needs to get Yveltal on the bench and get a single strike energy on that as well. You don't need to. I guess you could do it next turn. But that's basically the route here from Nettie. Iono, knockout active. Hope there's no boss from Edwin. Like I said, the boss plays, and then find your own boss play on your following turn. I think there's a collapse in hand from Nettie. We could see the collapse happen. And actually, could you get rid of the Lugia here? Is that possible? Gift energy here. Oh, just getting 1 energy? What is there? There was like V-Guard in the deck though, right? Okay, well now we're just not setting up. Oh, this is just definitely a misplay from Nettie because now we have no energy on our Yveltal. And it's gonna be harder to get our energy on our Yveltal. You could still get an attachment to Yveltal for turn, but you'd rather. There's no Yveltal to be put on the bench. Actually, you don't even need Yveltal. There was a T-Tar in the hand for Nettie, right? I guess you don't want to put T-Tar. T-Tar is a little bit easier to get KO'd by the Gardevoir though. You don't like the Gardevoir can't currently KO the Lugia, so I guess maybe you don't want to put T-Tar in play. So maybe that's fine, to be honest, to not bench the T-Tar. But now when the chops goes down, it's possible that Nettie can't get the knockout. There's 3. I can't see what they are, though. It was a Urn, a T-Tar, and something. Oh, maybe there wasn't a T-Tar in the hand then if we just drew into a T-Tar. But now you have to bench the T-Tar. You have to bench the yeah, you have to bench the T-Tar here as Nettie. Because you have to be able to push it up after the Archeops gets KO'd. But now we have no energy on the T-Tar, so if the active Archeops gets KO'd, we can't guaranteed load up the T-Tar even if we get access to the boss. And we don't have a gift energy on the active either, so it's possible we can't even get access to the boss. 2 single strike energy in hand, I think. Yeah, there was 2 in hand, but there's also 2 in deck. I mean, the single strike energy doesn't matter. You just want to keep what Nettie needed to do was keep 1 Archeops open. 1 Archeops gets 2 energy on the Archeops. But what Nettie did was use 1 Archeops for 1 energy, and then 1 Archeops for 1 energy. But what we wanted to see from Nettie was 1 Archeops to get 2 energy, play the Iono, hopefully find Yveltal, bench that. Benching T-Tar is like fine. You don't want to really bench T-Tar though, because now the Guard Shiny Arcana on board just boss KOs you without reversal energy. Or needing Zacian to boss KO Lugia. So you wanted Yveltal, not T-Tar. But that's fine. We ended up with the T-Tar, whatever. But then we could have at least put 2 single strike energy on the T-Tar with the second Archeops. But now we have no energy in play. So even if Edwin doesn't have boss KO a 2-prizer here, the active Archeops gets KO'd, and then we don't have enough energy to get onto this T-Tar to boss KO the Guardi EX, and then we just lose the game without Edwin even needing the boss KO on our 2-prizer. We just lose because we can't attack next turn as Nettie. So yeah, Nettie's been throwing some turn 1 though, to be honest. So all right, Edwin finds the Ultra Ball. I don't think the Ultra Ball does anything like specific here though. Like we can get Zacian, I guess, but we need the boss is what we need. And see, that's what I was talking about on Edwin's side. So I guess this opens up. So this does open the line of play though, where like it did matter that Edwin attacked with a 1-prizer instead of a 2-prizer that turn. So that did end up happening. Like attacking with a 1-prizer, or attacking with a 2-prizer did end up mattering here for. Or a 1-prizer here might end up actually mattering for Edwin, to be honest. But Edwin would have had a way higher chance of actually getting into the boss KO this turn with a Shiny Arcana if Edwin had attacked with a Zacian last turn instead of a Shiny Arcana, because we would have had the Shiny Arcana draw, but also we probably should have stayed as a Curlia, so we could have gone Curlia plus Shiny Arcana into next turn going Curlia, Shiny Arcana, Shiny Arcana. So it might have been guaranteed. Yeah. Kind of crazy to not have gift either. I don't think Nettie had any gifts left, to be honest. Kohler. I think Nettie was out of gift. There was a gift that Nettie discarded earlier in the game that I think maybe could have been attached for a turn though. Even could have been put on an Archeops, so that was possible. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was no gift left though. I'm sure Nettie would have gone for the gift that was there. There's Super Rod to put back 1 Psychic. Ever seen a Guardi with this many cards left in the late game? Yeah, Edwin didn't get a very early Greninja, so the draw power has been nerfed a little bit in the early game. Also only got like 2 Curlias set up. It hit the energy off of it, but that doesn't matter. We want the energy for the Greninja to draw 2 more. Here's the draw for 2 more. There's Candy, there's Iono, there's Zacian. But yeah, Edwin doesn't have the KO this turn. But Nettie doesn't have a boss either. So Zacian is being put down, and I think we're going to see the Iono. All right, so Iono to 2 for Nettie. And also, like, the way this play out as well, though, for Nettie, though, Nettie's chances of getting into boss are decreased because there's more single strike energy in the deck now. Although, Nettie didn't shuffle the deck after their own Iono. But there's no boss on the bottom of the deck. I think there was. I'm actually not sure on that, to be honest. But I guess it is going to work out where Edwin didn't attack with a 1-prizer. But this does give Nettie the shot to just win the game if Nettie has a boss here. Can't Luminion for it, of course, but I guess a question here for Edwin as well is, does Edwin actually take the knockout? I think Edwin should have knocked out with Shiny Arcana there, right? If you take the knockout with Shiny Arcana, Edwin goes knockout with Shiny Arcana. You win the next turn by KOing anything. You also remove an Archeops from play. So now Nettie can just load up the T-Tar. But if you take the knockout with the Shiny Arcana, Nettie can't actually KO. Now Nettie with a boss wins the game on a 2-prizer. But if you knock out the Archeops, Nettie can't get enough energy in play to... Even if Nettie has the boss, Nettie can't get enough energy in play to take the knockout. I think you always take the knockout here with the Shiny Arcana here on the Archeops. Because then if you get knocked out back, you just win the game with Zacian. Yeah, 100% should have attacked with Shiny Arcana here. Now you just give the game up to Nettie if Nettie has boss. Nettie has Iono, though, so... and that's it. So here comes Archeops number 1. Unless, I guess it's possible Nettie forgets about Spiritomb. That'd be funny. Oh, there's plenty of energy left in the deck as well, to be honest. There's a lot of energy left here. And Nettie can just take the knockout with Archeops as well. Nettie can take the knockout with the active Archeops. So we should just see like 4 single strike light energy loaded up here on the T-Tar. And then play the Iono. Actually, I don't know if you do play the Iono here as Nettie. No, you... actually, I don't know. There's a gift left. That was pulled off the prize card on the last turn. Yeah, that got pulled off the prize card. Yeah, leaving the 2 chops in play is definitely a mistake. I'm not sure about this Iono. This is weird. Edwin didn't have the boss in the last hand. And then Edwin Iono to 2. One of these could be the boss. Then if you Iono as Netty, then the boss goes to the bottom of the deck. And then you draw into 2. I guess it's like the same thing to Iono as not Iono. Well, but wait, Netty always wins next turn with an attack. Do you Iono here? Yeah, Iono him so he gets closer to boss. No, but one of these cards could be the boss, which means you're putting Edwin as far away from boss as possible. You know, the last hand Edwin had before using Iono didn't have boss, because otherwise Edwin would have used boss and just won the game. So Edwin plays Iono. One of these 2 cards could be boss for Edwin. And then if you Iono, then you put Edwin as far away from boss as possible. But also, if they're not boss, you can put Edwin closer to boss. So I'm actually not sure if Iono here is correct or not. I guess because there's a chance one of these is boss, it's always correct to play the Iono. Then you're putting them as far away as possible, right? But if you're not doing that, then maybe Edwin just sees the rest of the deck anyways and always guarantees the boss through Shiny Arcana and possibly Greninja. So it seems correct to Iono. It seems like it's correct to Iono. It depends how many cards were like in the previous hand as well. That could also be a thing, I guess, as well. Cards there for Netty, Capturing Aroma, and an Ultra Ball. I don't think it hurts to play the Capturing Aroma because like you theoretically just win next turn as Netty with the T-Tar anyways. So, see all the Iono cards otherwise. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, didn't he shuffle after Iono last turn? I don't think so, Blader. I could be wrong. All right, there's the knockout. No boss for Edwin currently. Push up the Zacian, but should be pretty close to the boss. No boss still. Shiny Arcana for 2. No boss still. Has the reversal, though. Can Greninja away the reversal? Maybe it was shuffled. I don't know. This should be the boss, though, right? Yeah, there's the boss. All right. All right, so... yeah, I think this one overall was just played pretty poorly by Edwin. There's a lot of things that Edwin could have done better on... Or not Edwin's side, Netty's side. The only thing that I like brought up was like that play of choosing a not attack with Zacian versus attack with Shiny Arcana. It did work out for Edwin in the end, but I was still a fan of the idea of attacking with Zacian on that turn instead. Yeah, I'm not sure. It definitely, in the end, it did win Edwin the game, but I was kind of a fan of preserving draw power. I was a fan of the idea of preserving draw power. Oh, they're not showing us the prize cards. So really bad start here for Netty. Yeah, I was a fan of the idea of preserving draw power to attack with Zacian instead of Shiny Arcana on that turn, but I could be wrong on that one for sure. You don't really want to use the Mesagoza here as Netty because you do give it to Edwin. Does get the heads though, so should be grabbing second Archeops. There was 2 Archeops prize for Netty, which isn't great, but does get the double Archeops on the discard pile already with the Ultra Ball. We'll get the Lugia V. Opening the Luminion obviously is terrible, but has time to find the Collapse and get it out of play before it gets boss KO'd. But it could be as soon as like turn 2, Edwin could like go Candy Guardi boss KO the Luminion. So there's that possibility. So really needs to try and get out of play as soon as possible. Besides that, I didn't really see anything else in the prize card, but we didn't see Edwin's prize card. So some single strikes in hand. I don't know what the other card is. It's another Luminion, which is not great. That's not good. I don't know top deck here for Edwin. Battle VIP pass. Ultra Ball, Double Guard EX, I think a Level Ball in the back of the hand as well. So here we go. Gonna go ahead and grab probably... Honestly, you could grab Mew Greninja. I definitely would not... Yeah, Mew Greninja is kind of... I kind of like Mew Greninja, to be honest. If Mew's in the deck. We haven't seen the prize cards. Goes for the Ralts instead. So fix the sleeves. Yeah, we have no idea what's prized for Edwin here. So maybe the Mew's prized. But I don't hate the idea of Mew Greninja here. You are about to play Iono. So you have no energy in the current hand, but you're likely to draw into some off of the Iono. As an Ultra Ball, we don't really want to play it, so it is just going to be the Iono. Okay. Still could draw into the Mew if it is in there. I thought I saw it in there. I do like the idea of getting the Mew. Getting on the Battle VIP pass. Also, the Mew like shuffles your deck, which is pretty good as well. There we go, though. Battle VIP pass again. So we could see Ralts Mew. There's the Mew grab now. See, that's why I feel like we should just grab the Mew to begin with, because we're like always getting it, right? If we can get it, we're going to get it. You do want a Greninja next, though. You don't want to play the Fall Crystal yet. I don't think, because you actually want to... Not only do you want to see energy... Oh, wait, what? We want to use Greninja and retreat to the Mew, though. Unless maybe Edwin's just going to leave the Mew on the bench and not retreat to it. I could see that. That could be Edwin's plan here, is just leave the Mew on the bench and then go into it next turn. I don't hate that. I thought we were going to retreat to the Mew here, but I guess maybe we're just going to sacrifice the Ralts, which also seems fine, to be honest. I'm not against that. Yeah. Oh, Mesagoza, we haven't even used that either. Oh, oh... Yeah, I really don't like the Fall Crystal use there, to be honest, because we need to build up energy in the discard pile. I really don't like the Fall Crystal use there. I'd rather use Greninja first, hopefully draw into a Ralt, and then save the Fall Crystal for more energy. Because we have no energy built up right now from Edwin. We have 1 energy. We don't need them next turn for sure, but that's like one of the things we're trying to build up here is energy. So, and then maybe we're just not trying to retreat to the Mew this turn as Edwin, which I'm actually not against, to be honest. Because then we get to push up the Mew at the beginning of this next turn and try and get to the Candy Guardi more easily. All right, Nettie gets the heads on the Mez, and then we got the Lugia V-Star. Nettie should really just try and avoid putting... Oh, wait, we did get... okay, Nestball, please do not grab T-Tar. Please don't grab T-Tar. No. Dude. All right, you Lugia players got to stop, man. T-Tar is not a good attacker against Gardevoir. This is why Gardevoirs are getting away with it, bro. Stop putting 2 prizers in play. The Gardevoir, literally, if you set up optimally as Lugia, you just win the prize trade. If Nettie goes get 2 prize cards with Lugia before Edwin draws a prize card, which is very possible, that's very possible, and then you just go Yveltal, Boss KO, Guardi X, the game just ends. You just literally win. You can't lose at that point. If you just win, the game literally just ends. But if you have other 2 prizes in play, Edwin can now go do the boss play to get ahead in the prize exchange, and then go KO2 prizer, KO2 prizer. Bro. Don't put T-Tar in play. What else do you put in? Yveltal. You should just grab Yveltal here. Or Stone Journer is fine too. Yveltal, Stone Journer. Just get the 1 prizers. Get the 1 prizers in play. You just don't want 2 prizers in play. Because then the Guardi player can always win the prize trade. The Guardi player can always win the prize trade. But if you get ahead and then only have 1 prizers in play, you just stay ahead and you win. You just stay ahead. You can just stay ahead the whole game and win as the Lugia player. But we literally saw Nettie get punished for it last game, where Edwin like didn't have many options, but had Boss KO on the T-Tar. There was also the Lugia V in play, but that was Nettie putting way too many 2-prize Pokemon in play. So yeah, you open up with Lugia, because it is hard for Gardevoir to KO Lugia too early in the game. Open up with Lugia as your first attacker, go into the 1-prizers, and then close out with T-Tar at the end. That's how you want to play the prize trade as Lugia. This is why Guardi players don't add Temple of Sinnoh, because this is what Lugia players do against them, and then they just this is why Guardi players don't play Temple of Sinnoh, because you don't need it when your opponent's putting the T-Tar on the bench. You just don't need it, bro. This is why all the Guardi players are like, bro, why would I play Temple of Sinnoh? I have like 100% win rate against Lugia. This is why. Now, if you open T-Tar or something like that, get to Millen, like, have at it, but you can literally set up a board state where you just win the prize trade as Lugia. It's like, you can just do it. And like, Nettie was building up towards that board state. Obviously, opening Luminion isn't great, but Nettie was building up to that board state where it was possible. See, and now Nettie's attacking with the T-Tar, bro. No. See, now it's possible that Edwin gets a turn 2 Zacian KO. You got to like make them work harder for their prize card. For the first couple prize cards, you got to make them work for it. T-Tar attack, mill. It's easier to KO a T-Tar though than it is to KO a it's easier to KO a T-Tar than it is to KO a Lugia with Zacian, with Shining Arcana, Gardevoir. Like, it's just all easier. Because like Edwin this turn could literally just go Curlia, shuffle back in Ralts, bench Ralts, pass. And then next turn go knock out 2-prizer, knock out 2-prizer, knock out 2-prizer. And the game is just over. You just play it like basically the reason the Charizard matchup is so good for Gardevoir is because you can sit there as Gardevoir for the first 2 turns, give up 2 prize cards, or the first 3 turns, give up 2 prize cards, and then go KO 2-prizer, KO 2-prizer, KO 2-prizer, and just win the game. And as Lugia, you can do that against Lugia if the Lugia player puts 2 prizes in play, right? Now, the Luminion, Nettie couldn't have done anything about the Luminion, sure, right? But could have not benched a T-Tar, could have attacked with Lugia, just make things harder for your opponent. But now, Edwin could be like, okay, chill, evolve, bench it up, maybe recover the rolls, put it back on the bench, refinement, and then Nettie goes, okay, cool, knockout mill 2, and then you're just like, at 7, you're like, Gardevoir, knockout. And then even if Nettie goes Boss KO or Guardi X, you just don't evolve to another Gardevoir X, and you're just like, okay, cool, Boss KO, Illuminate, knockout. And then Nettie goes, okay, cool, knockout, and then you go, okay, Boss KO, Lugia, knockout, and the game's just over. So yeah, I mean, it's open. I mean, there's still the possibility for like claps to get involved and stuff still, but yeah, put down well, I forget what I was saying, but put down what I said to put down. Oh, stop putting down 2 prizers. Stop putting down 2 prizers. So what was that from? I don't even know what Evan's doing here. Oh, Mezagoza gets the refinement. Okay. Mezagoza for the refinement. Well, hang on. Did we have an energy in hand? We should have definitely seen Greninja before getting a refinement here as Edwin. Oh, it was maybe about to play Worker, so then this is fine. I don't hate the Worker, but we still sort of seen. Oh no, you'd always Mezagoza before Worker though, because you're about to bump the Mezagoza. I was about to be like, eh. Oh, but also there might just be 3 Curlias in hand. There literally might just be 3 Curlias in hand. If Lugia gets ahead on prizes, can they even return KO if you reversal and kill a Chops? If Lugia gets ahead on prizes, can they even return if you reversal and kill Chops? Even just like boss KO Chops with a reversal? That's why you have to like set up. You have to set up. You have to like set up single strike energy on like your Yveltal and Sojourner ahead of time. So that way, if they boss KO 1 Chops, you still have attacker set up. Because the thing is, like, if you have a Yveltal set up, you can't just ignore the Yveltal, because then the Yveltal would literally just KO your whole board by itself. It'll boss KO your Guardi EX. You can't just go boss KO Chops in response. Because then you'll just have enough energy in play where you just win with your current board state. So I think that's what you mean by that. But ooh, we get rid of that one though. I'm not sure about that from Edwin, because at the very least we could evolve that. I think maybe there is the triple. There's a rare candy. Could we see double candy here? No, it's not happening. Okay. We could still see a Zacian knockout, I guess, from Edwin. Zacian still could KO the active here. And I think that would be fine if Edwin has Zacian KO active. Or Edwin, no, Edwin did play Worker, so we can't boss KO the Luminian. Otherwise, that would have been a fine play as well. But we are going triple refinement. That's what I said. Because of all the 2 prizes in play now, going triple refinement is like, it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. We want to see I didn't like that play from Edwin. I think Edwin should have saved the Mew, because we want to see I think we want to see Super Rod here to try and recover that Ralts and put that Ralts in play. Because if we don't get another Ralts in play, honestly, boss KO Curly is like pretty solid here from Nettie. So I don't love that from Edwin to like. I would like to have seen Mew be at the end of the full sequence here to try and dig for a Super Rod, for sure. We could see Retreat to Mana if he passed. That seems fine. But I prefer normal. Colorless Lugia is definitely better than Single Strike Lugia. I think Single Strike Lugia is pretty bad. Yeah, so we're probably just going to see... Oh, collapse. Just going to go through stuff here. Okay. Okay. So just leave Mew in the active, I guess, then? Attach to the Curlia. I mean, that seems okay to me. I don't even know if I would attach to the Curlia, to be honest. Because you... I don't know. You just don't need it, right? It depends how many energy in the discard pile, though. Oh, there's not that many. It's only 3. Never mind. All right, I like the attach to Curlia. I take it back. I honestly would like to maybe just see Retreat Mew. I don't hate the Collapse, because it stops Luminian for boss, which is honestly not a great play from Nettie. It also stopped... Actually, to be honest... Putting Collapse in play right now from Edwin stops Nettie from being able to collapse, which is good. So now we see Nettie going for an Ultra Ball, but you can't really get Yveltal into play here. Just think about grabbing a T-Tar instead. Ooh, is that the boss? I think that is a boss in hand here for Nettie. It also would be nice to have Lugia in the active here for Nettie, so Nettie could bump this Collapse Stadium. It would be nice for Nettie to be able to bump this Collapse Stadium, and then... be able to get the other Collapse Stadium in play on the next turn to be able to bump the Luminian. Double attach lets you kill Lugia without reversal too. That is true. Yeah. So yeah, attaching to the Curly makes sense. I was questioning. Oh, it's a penny. Okay. All right. All right. The penny's kind of cool. I would like to have seen a double turbo go. Dude, bench the Yveltal. Why not bench the Yveltal? The only play. Well, hold up. Is that correct to not bench Yveltal? Because then it would allow Edwin to go boss KO your Yveltal. Does Edwin really want to boss KO Yveltal when there's a T-Tar in the active? I don't think so. I don't think Edwin can afford to KO a 1 prize when there's a T-Tar in the active. You're just losing the prize trade as Edwin then. Maybe you definitely bench it there. You bench the Yveltal, put an energy on it with Archeops. Because now what's going to happen is what if Edwin just plays Iono? And you might not never see the Yveltal again. You'll probably see it again. But now you have to like retreat into it if you want to use it next turn. No, I don't like that. You should definitely bench the Yveltal here also a double turbo probably should have come off that Archeops to the Lugia, to be honest. We could have seen like this Lugia could have a V-Guard plus a double turbo, and then we could have benched Yveltal, and then using Archeops again here probably could have set up a put at least 1 single strike energy on the Yveltal. If there's any left. They could be I don't think there is any prize, actually, to be honest. I don't think there's any prize. We should have seen, I think I would like to have seen that at the very least. T-Tar is more alpha than Yveltal. That is true. I'm more scared of a T-Tar than I would be of a Yveltal, but if you win the game, it doesn't even matter, right? Okay, Edwin this turn. Looking for the Shiny Arcana KO. Honestly, I would like to see Edwin just have used the refinement off the bench first. Super Rod that Ralts back in the deck. Go search out the Ralts and then just play the Iono, I think. We want to get that Ralts reestablished, I think. Edwin seems to be wanting to save these super rods for other stuff, though, which we'll see how that works. Maybe it works out better, but I don't know. Getting another Ralts down right now seems pretty good. Okay, Greninja for 2. Well, wait, does Edwin play double collapse? That's another collapse. That is double collapsed. All right, we're still digging. Shiny Arcana's in there. We have Ultra Ball, though. We'd like to build up our hand. We'd like to Iono as soon as possible. It is sometimes correct to use a couple refinements before you use the Iono, but ideally you want to build up on your next hand. You want to like play the Iono, then use your refinements and stuff afterwards to build up your hand. Ideally. All right, Shiny Arcana's on the active now. We can evolve the bench into Gardevoir EX, and then we can play the Iono. Once again, I kind of want to see just another Ralts get set up, though. Because if your active goes down if Edwin's active goes down next turn to like a Stonejourner, yeah, Nettie needed to bench it. Like, Nettie honestly probably should have benched Stonejourner last turn because you have the T-Tar setup, which can one-hit KO the Guardi EX at any point. So like the response from Edwin is probably going to be Guardi KO, Shiny Arcana KO T-Tar. Nettie does want to be able to go Yveltal Boss KO Guardi EX as soon as possible, though. I mean. So I kind of like the Yveltal being down there still, I guess. But you don't want to respond with Yveltal into Guardi. You want to go Yveltal into the Guardi EX as soon as possible. So, yeah, I think I still would like to see. There's the Stonejourner draw, though. So you can go Stonejourner into the Guardi. But you would like to boss KO the Guardi EX as soon as possible. So, because the longer you wait, the more likely it is that Edwin can go... it opens the possibility for Edwin to go boss KO and Archeops. Well, there's not a single strike Pokemon in play set up to be able to respond. Which we could see as soon as next turn, to be honest. There's a boss. So the way this could play out from here, we could see the Spiritomb hit the bench as well. I wouldn't be bad here from Edwin, just in case. The way we can see this play out from here is Edwin gets this knockout on the active, cool. And then next turn, Nettie goes, okay, Stonejourner respond. But then the Stonejourner has like single strike energy on it. And if Nettie doesn't set up anything else past that, then Edwin can respond with cool, Guardi EX, Boss KO, and Archeops. And it's possible Nettie won't have a response to the Guardi EX. It is possible to pull it off there, but it's also possible that it doesn't happen. So, gift for 3. And it is this is like a what would you call it? Like a weak like a weaker target in the active. So the Stonejourner can KO the active here, which is 2 energy. But there's no pivot set up for Nettie either. There's no pivot set up for Nettie either here, which is not good. But if we had seen that double turbo go to the Lugia, then the Lugia could have been the pivot this turn. Of course, Archeops takes less energy, but we would want to see the pivot set up ahead of time for sure. Because now we're in a situation where there's no pivot set up, and Nettie needs to like, and that's why like the possibility of like no energy set up on the Yveltal. And also something with the Stonejourners has 3 retreat costs. So if Nettie goes Archeops for 1 energy to the active Archeops, and then Archeops 2 for 2 energy onto the Stonejourner, and then puts no more energy in play, then if Edwin goes Boss KO Archeops with Guardi EX, there's no way for Nettie to respond with a Yveltal or a T-Tar. So Nettie needs to either put another energy in play with attachment for turn to like create Lugia into a pivot or one of the Archeops into a pivot. And you really don't want to put Yveltal in play here as Nettie either, for just to be boss KO'd by the Guardi on the next turn. That wouldn't be great, but you could respond with T-Tar knockout and then you'd still win the game as Nettie, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal. So if you can set up some energy on the Yveltal as well, you'd want that. So you want like a little bit of energy on the Yveltal, Stonejourner knockout active, and that would be fine. Don't bench the T-Tar. Please do not bench the T-Tar. Dude, if you bench the... Wait, how many cards are left for Edwin, I guess? If it literally beats Edwin, then bench the T-Tar. Edwin does not have a ton of cards left in deck, so if it literally beats Edwin, I'm down. All right, cool. But don't attack with the Yveltal into the Guardi EX if you can avoid it. But it looks like that's what... Maybe Nettie has the boss KO on the Guardi EX. If Nettie has the boss KO on the Guardi EX, I'm down for this play. This play is fine if Nettie has the boss KO on the Guardi EX. We're chilling then. Because the Yveltal has to be respected, which means it puts Edwin on odd prize cards after that. But there's no energy in hand, so I don't think Nettie has the boss KO here. So that means you're using up our Yveltal here to KO the Shiny Arcana, which you may as well just use Stonejourner at that point. Couldn't you go Stonejourner with a double turbo plus a single strike? Or am I trolling? Our Stonejourner's down. Okay, so the price trade still isn't terrible here from Nettie, because oh no, don't bench the T-Tar though. No, now Edwin can go boss, bro. No, don't bench the T-Tar though. Now Edwin can literally ignore the Yveltal. Before Edwin had to respect the Yveltal, and then the way it could trade out is Edwin goes KO Yveltal, Nettie goes Edwin will go KO Yveltal, probably not with Guardi EX, would have to KO the Yveltal with like Shiny Arcana, to be honest. And that sucks. And that's why we want that other Ralts down. KO with Shiny Arcana, boom, dead. And then Nettie goes, okay, cool. Attack with Lugia. And then Edwin will go, all right, knock out your Lugia with theoretically another Shiny Arcana, and then Eddie goes, okay, cool, slam T-Tars, T-Tar, boss up your Guardi X, knock out with T-Tar, win the game. But now Edwin can be like, nah, chill, and just like boss around it twice. And now there's nothing to like, with the Spiritomb in play as well, there's not going to be a way to like, for Nettie to like guaranteed find Iono with like the Yveltal. So there's a knockout. So now we can see the boss from Edwin. Already has the reversal set up on the bench, Curlia. But this is a situation where you... I mean, it's kind of the same situation where it's like if you attack with 1 prizer into a 2 prizer, you could gain +1 turn. But I think as Edwin here, you probably have to focus on going 2 prize knockout. You have to go Zacian knockout into Shiny Arcana knockout. I think that should be the focus here from Edwin. Also, Edwin could deck out here. Edwin's got 3 cards left. Also, Edwin does have double boss in hand, actually. Edwin does have double boss in hand. Double boss. Actually, triple boss. Edwin plays 3 boss. Triple boss in hand. All right, we're cooking. How much time is left in the round? We got 1 minute, 30 seconds. Edwin's up 1-0. So Nettie can always win on board. Gee, I think we have to look for the Zacian KO this turn into next turn going for the Shiny Arcana KO. Draw a little bit here. But we'll see. Maybe Edwin's got a different plan here. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub there. Live. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of apartments. We got plenty of loadies. Yep, there's the boss. Ideally on the Lugia. Actually, does it matter here? Actually, it really doesn't matter here, right? Does it matter? You KO this with Zacian, then the reversal KOs that. I'm trying to think if it matters. It probably doesn't matter. The one thing you have to be careful of is your Guardi EX getting boss KO'd, though. I mean, if we're going to 9 anyways on the active, I feel like we should have bossed the Lugia, right? Yeah, if we're loading up all 9, which I think is fine. I don't think it's bad to load up all 9. I appreciate the gifted sub there. Altiel. Over to Ming. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack, Ming. We're all out of tins, but we got plenty of cupboards. We have enough energy to kill Lugia. No, there's the 9. The 9's there. We're good. Wait, is that enough? Dude, math? Yeah, it was enough. Math real fast? I don't know if there is a difference, though, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. Yeah. Also, putting Ralts back as from Edwin was probably a mistake. I don't know what else Edwin should have put back. Maybe an energy put back so the Greninja could draw cards actually would have been maybe better. I'm not sure there, to be honest. Only kill the T-Tar if you're ending turn with 2 cards or less in deck, right? Oh, that's true. Edwin could have played it differently, though, and KO'd the T-Tar and, like, milled down to less cards in deck, actually, which is probably what Edwin should have done, actually. Yeah, I'm actually not sure about that. I forgot about that. If we're KOing the second T-Tar, we could go down to 2 or less cards in deck. So I think Edwin definitely could have played that differently, to be honest. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Pumpkin Collapse to put another one in play. That would be a play there for sure. There's only 3 cards in hand, and it's not that combo. But Nettie could draw into it. But I think only has an Iono for 3, so unlikely to get that combo. So you could throw the gift on the active. I think it is possible to do it, actually. Definitely want a gift on the active. Second chop's happening. I thought Punkboo was prized. It maybe was, but Nettie's drawn 3 right now, so it's possible it's been taken off the prize cards. Yeah, that's fine. Load up the bench. Even ooh. Well, if you load up too many energy on your Lugia and then you bump your Lugia with the thing, you have to make sure you can like boss KO Spiritomb with the Archeops. So maybe leaving the double turn into the deck probably makes the most sense, actually. Has boss, has gift the Yveltal. There is the capturing Aroma enhance. So if the Punkboo is in there, you could go for that play. You'd have to Iono into Nettie would have to Iono into some cards, though. You have to Iono into a Stadium and a non-2-prize Pokemon. Definitely should put a gift on the Yveltal, though. Well, if you're going to play Iono yourself. Well, yeah, you'd still want the gift on the Yveltal, I think. Goes for the boss. What? Doesn't Edwin literally have 2 boss in hand? Oh, wait, well, no, it's... Edwin's up 1-0, so Nettie has to win this game. Oh, could Nettie be hoping for the deck out here, maybe? Is it possible to win by deck out? Maybe, but no. Well, whose turn is it? Whose turn 0, I guess. Nettie only has 1 more turn max, so... Oh, it's just a KO down to 1. This is definitely a mistake from Nettie. Isn't there literally 2 boss in Edwin's hand? There's literally 2 boss in... I think you always go for the Iono. Yeah, the clock was out. Sorry. I should, because it's behind my camera, I should probably tell you guys when the clock's out. At the very least, Nettie should go for the Iono play there and hope that Edwin doesn't have the boss. At the very least, you go for the Iono play. It's also possible it draws you into the Collapse plus basic Pokemon, and then you can actually just win the game. Yeah, definitely not. Just very, very poorly played from Nettie. If you guys take anything away from this matchup, if you're a Lugia player, single strike Lugia player, actually, even if you're not a single strike Lugia player, stop putting 2 prize Pokemon in play. It's possible that if you're ahead in the prize exchange and you don't have any other 2 prize Pokemon in play besides maybe the 1 Lugia, just count the prizes and be like, oh, if I just attack with 1 prize from here on out, I win the game. Or if I do attack with another 2 prize Pokemon, as long as it KOs a 2 prize Pokemon, then I'm fine with that. Yeah, don't bench T-Tar ahead of time. So one time where it's fine to bench T-Tar, if you go Lugia for a prize card and then they go maybe pass or punch let's say they punch your Lugia with Cresselia, whatever, maybe they do something like that. So they 2-hit KO your Lugia effectively, or they 1-hit KO it on the following turn. So you go punch again with Lugia. You go down to 4 prize cards. They've drawn 0. And then they either finish the 2-hit KO on your Lugia or they 1-hit KO it. On that turn, if you have like T-Tar, Boss KO, Guardi EX, it's fine to put another 2 prizer in play because you're getting 2 prizes. They're getting 2 prizes, but then you have to make sure you don't have another 2 prizer in play because they can go KO 2 prizer with 1 prizer, KO 2 prizer, win the game. So then you have to follow up with a 1 prizer. But if they KO'd your T-Tar, the 1 prizer probably KOs whatever they KO'd your T-Tar with, and then you're just a boss away from winning the game on, I don't know, Spiritomb or Ralts or Kirlia or Greninja, or you could just do another T-Tar at that point. But you can't put the 2 prizers in play ahead of time because you put them in play ahead of time, all of a sudden it can drastically change how Edwin or the Guardi player plays the game to make it so that they actually are advantaged and they win the prize trade ahead of time, which happened here because Nettie just was like, I'm just going to bench this T-Tar. Because theoretically, if my opponent KOs my active, it's pretty good. And then everyone's like, okay, I'm just going to boss your 2 prizer. And then Nettie's like, oh, fuck. And then Nettie lost. So, it's fine to put 2 prizers in play. And I'm sure you've won games by putting a lot of 2 prizers in play. But if you always just aggressively put them in play, you're going to lose more games that you would have won had you just not. All right, let's get into this next one. We got Lost Box up against Mew, and this Lost Box has got cross switchers. It also has Canceling Cologne, which isn't going to matter in this one because Mew obviously doesn't play Manaphy. Although it would be really interesting if Christian had Manaphy and then it got beaten by the Canceling Cologne. I don't know what kind of Mew this is as well. It could be Double Turbo Mew. It could be Fusion Mew. We'll figure that out shortly. And I don't know if Arthur actually does play Spiritomb. Arthur actually does play Spiritomb and plays the Ditto. The Ditto's weird. How do I feel about the Ditto in here? The Ditto's really weird, especially in Arthur's build, because the Ditto effectively means you're playing 59 cards, because the point of the Ditto is you can battle via, it increases the odds that you, okay, that's not all it does. It does increase the odds that you open Comfy as your starter, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool to open the Comfy. So I guess maybe that is the trade-off. Maybe that is the trade-off. Maybe that's the reason you do it. Because it increases the odds, it's like by 8 or 9% that you increase your odds of opening a Comfy effectively. And then you're effectively also playing with 59 cards. But I don't think that's something that Arthur's trying to go for, because Arthur plays cross switchers. So, and Canceling Clone. So I don't think Arthur's like trying to play with a 59 card deck. It's not like Arthur's playing 4 Trekking Shoes and a Ditto. Do the math. Ditto puts it from a 48% chance. A 4 Pokemon does not give you a 48% chance to open it, Ming. Whatever math you're doing, you did it wrong initially. You don't have a 48% chance of opening if you play 4 Comfy in a Lost Box deck, you don't have a 48% chance to open Comfy. I appreciate the Prime sub there. Phil Swift. I got there. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of orange juice. We got plenty of wrong math. I actually don't remember the actual number, but it's like 38, I think. I think if you have a 4 of with like 10 basics in your deck, around 10, 11, then you have like a 40-something% chance. Well, actually, the number of basics shouldn't matter, right? It's like 30. It's like 38. Yeah, 38% chance to open your optimal starter. Oh no, I guess the amount of basics does matter because you might mulligan. And if you a higher rate that you have to mulligan increases the odds that you open that Pokemon. Dude, I don't remember. It's like 38 though. Like a 4 with like 10 to 12 basic Pokemon in your deck is like 38% chance. It's not 48 to 53. But there's like a chart out there. There's like a table out there. But that'd be like the reason to play Ditto. I could see that being enough of a reason to play Ditto. Opening Comfy does feel pretty good, to be honest. Or I guess opening Ditto, it's like the same thing. Things on the Switcher Cologne package in the Lost Zone box, I'm pretty sure it's bad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure it's bad. I'm pretty sure it's bad. Almost positive it's bad. My math is from Lewis. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I mean, you could be, but that does not sound right to me because I've looked at the chart before in the past and I've like asked people what it is. And I'm pretty sure it's like 38%. I'm pretty sure it's like 38%. Almost positive. I'm pretty sure it is not. What did you say it was 48? I'm pretty sure it's 38, around 38. It's even better if you run 40. No, that's true. But the diminishing returns do start to hit. The diminishing returns do start to hit. Probably past the first Ditto. But that's the reason to play the Ditto, is especially in like the list, in like Arthur's list, because you're not really trying to play 59 cards in Arthur's deck. Which, like, theoretically, you could build a Turbo Lost Box deck that has a Ditto, even 2 Ditto, and 4. You could play like 2 Ditto and 4, like, Trekking Shoes, and then you're effectively playing, at the very least, you're playing a 54-card deck, right? The very least. But then if you, like, Trekking Shoes away a card, you know, you even get, like, potentially more value overall. So that is, like, something that's kind of cool. Think about Ditto and Arc decks. I don't think I'd play it in like any to increase your odds of opening the Arceus to be able to use, maybe. Yeah, it just really comes down, like, you just ask yourself, do I want to open this Pokemon more often? If the answer is yes, you play Ditto. If the answer is no, or how much more often do you want to start this Pokemon? And is it worth it to include a Ditto to do that? If the answer is yes, then you include it. All right. Arthur's still cooking over here. Third Comfy on the way. Has not gotten Spiritomb, but I think maybe had the chance to get Spiritomb, maybe didn't. There's Heavy Ball. So Spiritomb's prize. We're getting Spiritomb now. And then here comes the Heavy Ball. Yeah, I didn't really check the prize cards, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I did, and then I don't know if Spiritomb's prize there. There's the Spiritomb there, yeah. Ignore mulligans is 39.95. See, that sounds correct. Why is that ignore? Why would we ignore mulligans? I'm not saying we should, but we need to move in. We need more info if we have mulligans, because then we need to know total number of basics. What if we had 12 basics? What's the percent chance to open? Oh, I guess it's less. The more basics we have, it's less, right? How many basics did you have in your math, Ming? Wait, did Christian just go attach pass? We're talking about mulligans over here. Yep. All right, attach pass from Christian. Okay. And there was the Spiritomb. There's the Spiritomb as well for Arthur. So Arthur can just win this turn with Dragonite. 80% is 12. We have an 80% chance to open Comfy with 12 basics. What? That's not true. There's no way. You said you had 14 basics. Well, then that also seems incorrect to me. I think that's wrong. No, to open a basic. Oh, to open a basic. No, to specifically open Comfy. If we have 12 basics, what's the percent chance that we open Comfy? No, I'm wondering if we have 12 basics, what's the percent chance that we open Comfy? That's what I'm wondering. Or maybe like, yeah, 12 is a good number to go with. 12 is a good number to go with. Gotta take your midterm. Good luck. Sweet. 33.33. Is it 8% increase with Ditto, I've been told? Yeah, that's what I also was shown as well, Spoofer. Is that 8% increase to open that 8% chance increase. I mean, this is, dude, to be honest, this is where I expect the cross. I mean, in this game it's a little bit different, but this is what I imagine what happens when you put cross switchers in. This is what I imagine what happens to your cross switchers when you put them in a Lost Zone deck, is they just always go to the Lost Zone. Not always, but more often they're going to hit the Lost Zone than pretty much do anything else. Arthur is basically there to get the KO here. If Arthur can find the Dragon, I think Arthur plays Dragonite. Okay, to open a 4 of with 12 basics is 39. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're missing something in your math there, Ming, because this is what I've seen before and heard before from everyone, is what Patty just put. Oh wait, are you saying it's 49, Patty? Dude, I thought it was 39, bro. What chart did I look at before? Is prized. Oh, it's prized. Well, I guess we're not KOing this turn. I guess it's Self-Art Cram Punch. Question? Someone wants to join the game? Do you have a question past that, or is that it? You just gotta... I mean, my answer to that would just be you gotta pick up the Pokemon cards. Dude, maybe I've just been like... Maybe I've just been wrong the whole time. Huge fan of Chi and Pao. Chi and Pao is pretty good. On the first setup, and then 20% of the time you have another setup because you mulliganed. Dude, I don't know why I always thought it was 39 or around 39. He's right and Azul is wrong. This will never happen again, but I'm gonna cherish this. Bro, I'd have to look at the freaking chart again. I've never actually done the math myself. All right. So Arthur can't get the KO this turn, but could just punch it with Cram, which is still pretty good. Just punching the Mew with Cram is pretty good. The bench is a little awkward for Arthur, though. The triple Comfy in play is not great because you don't get to have as many attackers set up as the game progresses. But with how bad of a start the Christian had, I don't think you're complaining here as Arthur. I think we're just going to see an attack with... I would imagine we're going to see an attack with a Cram here. I don't think Cram was prized. But there's no Dragonite potential here either. I was out here arguing math. I mean, I've just asked people to do the math for me before, and then they've done it, and then they did the math, and then I would be like, okay. And I've also seen like someone's done like made like a chart before on like 6 prizes or something. I just followed that chart. Dude, wait, there's 3 Genesects in hand. Am I? What? What is happening here? Dude, wait, what? Oh, dude, what happened in this game? Yo, to Lock to the rescue. Thank you so much, Lock. Wait, maybe Lock not to the rescue, actually. Dude, what happened in this game? Why did Christian just not play the game? What if there was a Dragonite here? Oh, Spiritomb. Jesus. Okay, that makes sense, dude. Well, hang on, I gotta think about that again. Okay, I forgot about Spiritomb. I was so shocked for a second. I was like, literally, I forgot about the Spiritomb. Okay, this is fine then, probably. Yeah, I literally forgot about Spiritomb, and I was like, dude, what is this crazy strategy that Christian is applying to this game? My mind was like blown for a second. So is Arthur's Cram prize, or was Arthur just not able to find the Cram? What happened there? Who was he talking about mulligan chances? No, the Cram? Why did we ditch the Cram here? Is that the play? Getting rid of Urgle like that? Are we not going retreat attack with Cram here? Cram seems like a really good attacker here. We need to punch this Mew. I mean, attacking with Greninja is pretty chill as well here as well. There's no way we're not attacking with Cram here, right? We even had the Artisan. We could have Artisan for Cram. Dude, honestly, I think Arthur's trolling. Unless Arthur had... Dude, no, Arthur is trolling. Why would we not attack with Cram here? Why do we want to stress Sableye here? We can attack with Sableye here. That's fine. Arthur could attack with Sableye here. But you could just attack with Cram for literally the exact same value. We could just attack... Cram is such a valuable attacker here. Why would we not abuse Cram? Cram literally does what Sableye does as a Cram versus as a Sableye. That's just best value. We do the exact same thing, but we're a Cram. Whenever you can use Cram to the same value as any other attacker in your deck, you gotta get him with that Cram, bro. He's like the most efficient dude in the deck. So we're just going after the Genesect here as Arthur. Interesting. Retreat, and then it's gonna be pass, I think. There's nothing else in that hand here for... Oh, path. Look out. Has the vacuum in hand, so I guess I can bump it next turn, so it's not that big of a deal. But I feel like we're cramming there every time. I don't know, because like, if you think about it, if Christian just goes retreat and sends back up the Mew and then just goes KO your Sableye, well, then you lose your Sableye. But I'd rather just lose a Cram. Not sure if you knew that or not. Well, yeah. You know what, Ming? I got you, bro. I like Arthur the player, but the way he picks his cards from Colas hurts me. Wait, what do you mean? How he like chooses them? Or just specifically the Cram? Alright, KO the Genesect, put some more damage on the Mew. He's trying to look for that Dragonite here, or the Heavy Ball. Heavy Ball would be pretty good here. There is a Force Seal Stone top deck here for Christian. See, and also this would have been another thing. If we had used Cram, well, I guess Arthur was all the time. I guess Arthur was focused on trying to KO the Genesect there, which I guess is okay from Arthur, but I don't know why we wouldn't just KO the lone Mew in play. I guess we're afraid of getting Psychic Leaped, maybe? I don't know, I think Arthur should just punch with Cram there, because then we'd have the Sableye as a backup attacker. But now, if Christian goes like Judge, then we just have no... If Christian goes Judge Knockout, we have no backup attacker as Arthur here. So I'm not a big fan, not a big fan. I like to see like a... Maybe even just like a bench. Yeah, because I mean, if you're attacking with Sableye and Cram, you're winning eventually, even if you don't have bench space for Dragonite on the following turn. But here comes the V-Star power. I assume it's going to be for like a Judge. We'll see actually what Christian ends up grabbing. Or maybe Iono, I guess you could go Iono as well. First search here, though, for Christian. Looks like there's no Iono in the deck, so it'll have to be a Judge, I guess. I mean, I was hype on the Cram play on that last. I was excited for that. Maybe I mean, you probably don't want to put Artisan in play, I guess, as Arthur, because you want to get the bump like Lost City if Christian plays that, or maybe even Path to the Peak so you can use your own Greninja, because you already Spirit Tomb locking the Genesect, so Path can only hurt you as Arthur. So as Arthur there, I guess I don't hate the idea of trying to hold off on the Artisan, but I think attacking with Cram there was 100% the better play for sure. For sure. So here comes a Vacuum. I mean, I assume you got to get rid of Vacuum here. Gets rid of the Artisan, pretty good. And then here comes the Judge, yeah. And now we only have the Sableye set up, which is going to die to a Techno Blast, and we have no other attacker set up. But we could have had a Sableye on our bench and then a Cram in the active when this attack finally happened. So once again, I don't know. I like the Cram. I'm getting crammy with it. But we do have the Dragonite now for Arthur as well. So we could KO this Mew finally this turn. No. Oh, there's an escape rope for Christian there. Dude, let me see what's in the... Okay. All right, that's pretty good. There's nothing there. Techno Blast knockout. No Mew, though. We were looking for a Mew. Christian was really looking for a Mew there for sure. Top deck Roxanne, but can't play it. No Greninja in play as well. There's the Heavy Ball, but I don't know if there's anything to get off the... What was off the... So it's... Oh, yeah, it's always the Battle VIP Pass. What's the other card there? The Ditto. Okay, well, they're both useless. So you can hit him with a Splop or whatever. There is a Sableye prized, I believe. So Arthur could bench that, I guess, right now. So that way, when Christian goes for a knockout, you could push that up instead. Oh, there's a Raikou prize as well. But does go for the Sableye. But I don't think... I'm pretty sure cannot get the Sableye in the active this turn. But it's very possible that Christian just does not have an attack. No, Christian does have the escape rope in hand. Christian has the escape rope in hand. If you cram, you are 10 damage short. You cram, you're 10 damage short. No, because you hit him with Greninja for 90, plus cram is 200, and then plus another cram, or the Sableye would get the KO. With Ditto and 13 basics equals 57% chance to open with Ditto / Comfey. All right, I mean, that's a pretty high number. Okay, retreat, escape rope from Christian. Comfey, of course, gets pushed up. And then, this game has been wonky so far. Should that have been the play, though, from Christian? Or should Christian... No, I don't actually like that play. Well, do you want to save the penny to, like, heal a Genesect at some point? I guess. But I guess Christian could have gone retreat, use penny instead, because you didn't use the support of that turn, so it's a little bit more proactive. Because now if you top deck Judge as Christian, you might be wanting the escape rope. So I think on Christian's... it's probably fine. Probably fine. The 6-star Druggle has the math in the section. Probably is behind the hand opening. If you have 4 ideals and 12 basics, it's 49. Bro, why did I think it was 39%? No, you're good, Patty. Maybe it was always 49, and I just for some reason thought it was 39. If you have a 4 of good card, you have a 49% chance of starting it in your opening hand as a basic. If it's not a basic, it's less, right? Interesting. Wait, what do you mean it's 39% without mulligans? But just on average throughout a tournament, right? It will be 49. Am I trolling? You could mulligan. Wait, mulligans do matter though, because those are other cards that you would start with that are not Pokemon. So the 39% would just be with it's 39% chance to open a Pokemon or to open a card that is not a Pokemon. You don't get the hands that are mulled away. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think it was 59% though, or effectively 50%. That's interesting. Can't trust Azul's math ever again. I mean, I guess not. All right, Sableye or Roxanne first from Arthur, which is not great for Christian because that's like another reason to have maybe played the Penny as well. Like if you do get Roxanne here, and the Sableye is online. I'm curious to see what Arthur does though. Before Arthur went down the route of like pressuring the Genesect, but I feel like there's one Mew in play. If you just pressure this Mew, you're in a pretty good spot. So I kind of want to see Arthur attack this Mew with the Sableye. Could just try and KO both Genesects though as well. I guess like that's a play Arthur could do. There's a Beach Court and is going about that route. Treat switch card. So instead of just removing the only threat from Christian, once again, I feel like, I don't know though, I feel like Arthur should just go about just remove the only threat from play, which is the Mew. Arthur would have already won this game if Arthur had done that. I don't know, man. I mean, Arthur would have already won the game if he wanted the Mew, but instead he's going after these Genesects. I guess Arthur's like really trying to play around Psychic Leap, I guess. I don't know. Sableye's on the way back here with the Super Rod. In the Psychic Energy. Has Dragonite in hand, though. Dragonite would be a pretty good attacker. Actually, why are we even using Super Rod here? We could get back some waters. Why not just attack with Dragonite? We just win if we attack with Dragonite. If Arthur just gets another Mirage Gate, Arthur just wins with Dragonite there with Super Rod and then double Mirage Gate, set up the Dragonite, win. I feel like Arthur should have just Colressed first. And then decided after the Colress. There's Super Rods. Does have the Sableye though, so we got the Sableye. The Sableye attack can happen here. Could still get the Mirage Gate and actually just attack with Dragonite though. Grab Nest Ball for another Colress. I mean, can attack with Sableye here too, and that's still like a pretty good play. Christian does just have 2 prize cards left though. Here we go. Here comes Sableye. I assume another KO's the what is it called? Genesect now, and puts the rest on the active. The active is 16 correct there? 16 seems low. I don't know why. Retreat to Mew is gonna be retreat to Mew pass from Christian. Yeah, I think so. Retreat to Mew and pass over to Arthur. Arthur once again. Now we could just see 12 to the Genesect from Arthur. But there we go. See the energy bet back to the deck. Here comes the Dragonite and Mirage Gate for 2. I got a Mirage Gate off the prize cards, it looks like. So one more retreat, knockout. I don't know. Arthur played that really weird. I don't know. That's it. I don't think I like the way that Arthur played. I think like Arthur could have just like gone through the active. I feel like Arthur, this game was so close because Arthur just wouldn't try and punch the active. I feel like Arthur just needed to punch the active there, and then just like did it, and then oh well. All right, let's go next. How do you feel about competitors and how do you feel about misplays in competitive play? Do you feel like it's just nerves or are they underprepared? It's just hard to play perfect. It's hard to play a perfect game of Pokemon. Everyone is underprepared, but you only have so much time to prepare. Literally everyone makes mistakes. Hi, Mr. GG. I had a lost question for you. Do you think with Lugia Chops rising in popularity, I should play the Raikou build over the Kyogre build? You mean like the Turbo build, or do you mean the Kyogre build with 2 prizers? I think the best build of Lost Box to play right now is the Kyogre build with 2 prizers. If you're going to play a Lost Box build, I'd probably play that. I don't think I would play Turbo, but I would think about it, I guess, a little bit. But I'd probably play the Kyogre build with 2 prizers. That felt closer than it should have. Yeah, I think Arthur should have just been attacking the active there. Arthur was like playing super afraid of a Psychic Leap, when it was like almost impossible for it to ever happen. But yeah. I mean, sometimes it's nerves. Sometimes it's, I mean, I don't know. It's like a lot of things. I don't really feel any way about them. People misplaying though. Yeah, I don't really have a feeling about people misplaying. I don't really care if people misplay. Don't have a feeling. All right, Spiritomb prized for Arthur, not good, but does play heavy ball. And then on Christian's side, did prize the penny, which is actually a really powerful card in the Lost Box matchup. So both players probably prized their most important card. Obviously, they could have like prized all of one thing, like all the double turbos being prized would be pretty bad as well. But if we're not talking about ridiculous things, then yeah, the Spiritomb and the penny being prized from both players is pretty bad. Christian might just never be able to get access to the penny though. But yeah, Arthur does play heavy ball, so can heavy ball for that card. All right, so it looks like Christian is going first and does have a decent start here. So ideally for Christian wants to try and set up a board state where turn 2 they can go boss KO Spiritomb. So that's like the ideal board state that is set up here from Christian, but we'll see if they're able to get there. What's up, Samuel? Would you say that everyone makes mistakes? Yeah, of course. Everyone has those days. All right, so it's not even just everyone has those days. The vast majority of people, like, if anyone ever tells you that they play perfectly in a tournament of Pokemon, one, they're lying. The people who actually have a chance to play a tournament of Pokemon perfect would never say. The people who actually could potentially play a tournament, like a regional championship of Pokemon perfectly, would never say they played a tournament of Pokemon perfectly, because they know that they don't know for sure if they played perfectly or not. So anyone who says they played a tournament of Pokemon perfectly is lying. And at a regional championships, a full regional championship, if you play all of day, even if you just play all of day one, there's probably 0% of players played perfectly. So it's not just some people have a bad day. It's literally everyone makes mistakes. It literally happens all the time. Everyone's always making mistakes at Pokemon. Yeah, everyone is making mistakes all the time. But it's quite funny when you see prize card on top, you know. Yeah, you know, it's staying there to the end of the game, unless they draw it weirdly. But whenever anyone says they played perfectly, no one who ever says they played perfectly in a tournament ever actually has a chance to have ever played perfectly. Because the people who could actually play perfectly in a tournament, theoretically, or are good enough to maybe do it, know that there's a very high chance that they probably misplayed. Has those days. You just have those days sometimes. All right, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how far Christian actually is prioritizing the Luxray. I don't know if that's correct, to be honest. That could be correct in this matchup. The matchup might be so bad you maybe just have to go hard cheese. Who knows? What is your opinion on the difference between RNG and misplays? I mean, one is like the random outcome of a situation. I mean, I don't know what you're asking, to be honest. I have no clue what you're asking. There's just a pass there from. I don't really like that from Christian, to be honest. I feel like Christian. Well, I don't know if going to Luxray might be fine, but I feel like Christian's like should like play a tablet and draw a card with Genesect or something. I'm like I said before. What's the difference between RNG? RNG is the random outcome of an event, and then misplay is something that where you could have done something different that would have been better. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain my thoughts on it further past that. So you normally use. What's up, Zork? I think the Luxray is good. In Double Turbo is probably correct. I don't like the way that Christian played out this hand, though, like I was saying. I think Christian probably just shouldn't have taken the Luxray yet, and should have got a third Genesect, play a power like Christian needs to draw some cards. Like if Arthur just has Spiritomb next turn, like look at this hand from Christian. Like what happens if Arthur just has Spiritomb? So I don't think going for the Luxray is bad. It could be fine. It could be correct. It also could just be incorrect, to be honest. Because I think the better play from Christian would probably be looking to go Boss KO Spiritomb. But even Boss KO Spiritomb is not that good because Arthur probably plays like 4 Super Rods. So he's going to go Super Rod, put it back on the bench. So maybe the Luxray is correct here. But Christian should have, instead of taking Luxray, get a third Genesect, play a Power Tablet, draw some cards. You'll draw into an out to the Luxray, or you'll draw into like more options. But right now, if Spiritomb hits the bench, Christian is going to go top deck, play Judge, and pray to hit a double turbo energy. Like, that's so bad. Yeah, this sequence is so bad from Christian. This is a terrible sequence from Christian. No options, not giving yourself any options for next turn. Like, yeah, play the tablet, don't get the Luxray, get a third Genesect, draw some cards. If we draw into a Battle VIP pass, all right, maybe go with the Luxray then. And if you really want, if you think Luxray is the route to take here as Christian, that's fine. But you're severely limiting our chance to even pull off the Luxray play or even future plays by like not drawing any cards here. Isn't that sort of the Dunning-Kruger effect? The better you are, the more you realize how much you could have done better. Maybe I don't know. I don't know the definition of the Dunning-Kruger effect. You think that more people lose by bad luck or misplays? Misplays, 100%. It's not even close. it's like not even remotely close. Like, yeah. It's like laughably unclose. Laughably unclose? Yeah. All right, so this turn for Arthur does get the Raikou, so I assume that means that Arthur has the Force Seals on hand, or is maybe just like going really aggressive for a turn 1 attack here with the Raikou, which I also think is fine, because a turn 1 attack with the Raikou probably plays around Luxray doing anything as well. Like if you get off a turn 1 attack with the Raikou, you get 2 prize cards, and then Christian can't really follow up with a Luxray play, because then the Luxray just gets punched by the Raikou. So both of those seem like good reasons to go for the Raikou here. Which yeah, I think Arthur's leaning heavily into a turn 1 attack here with this Raikou, but might just also have a Force Seal Stone in hand. So I have no idea what this is for. Comfy? Oh, okay. But it had energy, right? We could have Greninja'd first. Why did we not Greninja first? Why are we not using Greninja? I was actually curious that Arthur's choosing... Wait, can we not use Greninja for some reason? Ditto becomes the next Comfy, then out the deck? Yeah, why would Arthur not Greninja there first? I'm curious. Is that how Arthur actually sequences Lost Box? Does Arthur go Comfys before Greninja? Does Arthur go Comfy before Colress? Oh, there's a Greninja use now. I think Arthur just missequenced that. I was like, I was like almost convinced there though for a second. I was like, is Arthur throwing? But then goes with the Greninja. I think just missequenced and did Comfy before Greninja on that first one. But there might have been a reason behind it. Second Comfy now. Still needs a Colress or 4 Seal Stone. Or, you mean, to be honest, at least Heavy Ball. Arthur wants to at least find Heavy Ball here, to be honest. And the whole hand is just energy. What? Could Artisan for 4th Comfy, I guess, and then do it again? That doesn't seem very good. And there's just the pass. No Spiritomb. None of that. Okay, Christian's got a chance here. We could see the Judge Luxray play. See, why I didn't like the Luxray aggressively, though. The idea of the Luxray is like, okay, but at this point, are you really trying to use Luxray? I don't think so. As Christian here, I think they're just trying to attack. Like, I think just trying to attack here as Christian. Judge, attack, and then keep attacking. But now we have the stupid Luxray on our bench, and who knows how we're going to draw off this Judge and draw off these Genesects. Who knows? Maybe Christian is just going to go all in and now plays the tablet, which is like what I was saying. Why did we play the tablet last turn then and just draw with Genesect? Plus 1 card. Now we're just like down like a turn of Genesect draws for no reason. All right. Draw is not great. Also, Grabber's probably not that ridiculously good in this matchup. Because, yeah, so we're going to get rid of that with the Cram. That makes sense to me. That is... I can't tell. All right, Featherball. Going to get ourselves a Mew VMAX. I guess it was a Tails, though, because we didn't go get anything. We got some Genesect draws coming, though. And I'm curious to see, if Christian gets a double turbo, are we going to attach it to the active? Or are we going to attach it to the bench... or to the Luxray and attack with Luxray? I'm curious to see, because we got this Luxray. We went out and turboed out the Luxray. But see, then we just attach it to the active Mew and we're attacking with Mew. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't understand the point of getting this Luxray then. Listen, if like Christian thought the correct play was to put the Luxray in play because we're going with that turn 2 Luxray attack, I'm like, okay, I haven't tested this matchup with the Luxray in the deck. Maybe that's good. But then like Christian gets the Luxray, like television's on the Luxray, doesn't play the tablet, doesn't draw with Genesec's turn 1, and then just like gets the double turbo turn 2, and it's like, I'm going to max Miracle, which to me seems like the better play. But now we just have this stupid Luxray on our bench. But maybe Christian wants to use it like in the mid to like late game. But even then, you could wait to get it then. You don't have to get it right now. We could even just leave a bench space open too. But then you have the flexibility. But now we've limited our flexibility because it's just on our bench chilling the whole time now. And now we're only drawing off 2 Genesects instead of 3. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like how Christian played this. Seems pretty mid. But Max Miracle for the knockout. We're getting that first knockout as Christian. The Spiritomb is still prized for Arthur. Let's see if that Heavy Ball is found. I don't think the Heavy Ball was prized. See what this Colress grabs, though. Another Comfy there. Comfy's biting the dust. There's the 4 Seal Stone. So something's happening this turn. Arthur's going to do something this turn for sure. If Arthur had a Colress, maybe he would have gone for Luxray this turn. Oh, that's true. Arthur didn't Colress last turn. I don't know if that changes anything, though, to be honest. That hand was huge. Well, I guess you were judging. No, but if you're always judge Luxray. You're never just Luxray, right? Yeah, you always judge Luxray anyways. I don't know. The one thing that could maybe change it is if Arthur had the Spirit Tomb in play, maybe that's when you go in with the Luxray. I don't know if that makes any sense, though, to be honest. All right, Arthur's still cooking. Sort of a vacuum. What are we up to right now? 7? Dude, that hand is stacked. We got some stuff in there. All right, got to use the rod, though. We need those lightnings. Has a double cross switcher. Yo, we going to see double switcher on that Mew on the bench for the KO? Wait. Oh, it is 7. Thank goodness. I saw 6 and it ain't changed the number yet. I panicked. Are we attacking with... We're also going to attack with Greninja here as Arthur. Greninja, a couple Genesects. I feel like we're trying to use this Raikou, though. No, I guess we're going with the Greninja play. Is this a fast enough win condition, though, for the current board state? This would definitely get... And the V-Star power's happening. Oh, the Heavy Wall for the Spirit Tomb. Okay. Dig it for sure. Seems cool. What, are we just going to hit both Genesects, I guess, here from Arthur? Seems fine. Or, no, I guess, yeah. And then, I mean, you could just KO both Genesects plus Luxray. That could be your 6 prize cards here for Arthur. Sableye even coming down ahead of time with the energy. Yeah, maybe there's not the double cross switchers there. Oh, already attached return, so we can't do that. Oh, no, we didn't attach return here, I don't think. It's just double gate. I'm pretty sure there was no attachment for return, actually. I don't know if there's... I think there's 2 cross switchers in hand. There might not be. I don't know if Arthur's going to use those, though, to bring something up. But you could. If you're going to use the Spirit Tomb and shut him down, maybe there's no way to get out of the... There's a decent chance that there's a way to probably get out of the... Whatever gets sucked up into the active by the switchers. Yep, Tomb's down. Hard retreat. And what are we picking? Is it going to be the double Genesect? My guess would be the double Genesect. And it is the double Genesect. Okay. Our setup. Over to Christian now. Now has to deal with the Spirit Tomb. It's been found. Christian's hand sucks. Thin out the deck before the judge here, though, it looks like. Probably, you could just evolve to the 3rd Mew VMAX here, to be honest, as Christian. I don't think it would be that bad, because... I mean, it does, like, Arthur already committing the Greninja attack to the Genesects. Means, like, Arthur's never going to never going to go down a route where Arthur just tries to KO 2 Mew VMAXs. So if you bench lock yourself out of Psychic Leap after this much damage has been done to the Genesects, it's probably fine. So I think Christian should probably evolve to a Mew VMAX on the bench just to get out of the deck. I think locking yourself out of Psychic Leap here is probably fine. But does go with the judge. Yeah, there's so much damage committed to the Genesects already. I feel like it's not impossible, but it's really tough for Arthur to ever want to go out of their way to like KO Mew VMAX. Yeah. He saw Arthur's hand was already stuck, so he didn't need to judge or Luxray to brick him. Wait, when did he see his hand? Because he got rid of the grabber with Cramomatic, right? He wouldn't judge grabber or Cramomatic away grabber. I think. Yeah. On your first turn with Lost Block, if you only have 1 energy in your hand, you always save it to retreat to a comfy, right? No, sometimes you Greninja do it. It just depends. All right, another judge coming in. The attack is guaranteed for Christian. Let's get that grabber in there. What's happening? Oh, bro. Arthur just has double Cold Risk Roxanne, bro. What? Arthur just going for the 2/2/2 prize plan? Yeah. That's what, yeah, Arthur's locked in on the 2/2/2 at this point for sure. I mean, there probably wasn't ever going to be a Pokemon there anyways, but it's still funny for sure. Colbus first here from Arthur. I was curious there if Arthur was going to go. No, he did judge Jake. Yeah, Christian did judge. He went judge and then eventually found the attack with the Mew. But had the option to attack with the Luxray. That's why I was just like, I don't know what's going on here. Like Christian, I don't think Christian knew what he wanted to do because of like how he played out his first 2 turns. Until he drew into stuff, and then he was like, well, I guess I'll just play it this way. But that means he just didn't have a game plan prior, which means he was misplaying. Well, you could stumble into the correct play, I guess, but... I assume Arthur is just going to attack with Sableye here, but we'll see. Does go into the Sableye. Is Arthur going to take a knockout or trying to play around Iono, potentially? That is a play that Arthur could do. Arthur doesn't have to take a knockout here. Actually, theoretically, Arthur could sit here and like just not take a knockout until Arthur takes all the knockouts at once. But looks like it is going to be a knockout. And then puts the rest on the other Genesect. Takes 2 prize cards. Oh, Arthur plays 2 Roxanne. I guess that kind of makes sense with the cross switcher build, though, to be honest. 4 Seal Stone from Christian. Just grabbing another judge. Knows there's a lot of... goes for the Iono instead, actually. I don't know if I like that. I feel like you'd want to wait for the Iono to be able to have it hit harder later. You just burn all these vacuum... Yeah, why the Iono here from Christian? Do we not want to hit harder later? Then Iono instead of judge. I guess I guess in this situation, the other Colbus is going to the bottom of the deck. When you looked at Arthur's hand, you saw Colbus, 4 Seal Stone, Roxanne. And if you are taking a knockout here as Christian, you do want the Roxanne to go to the bottom of the deck. And actually, in this situation, Arthur has 2 Roxanne, so I guess that's pretty cool. I guess he knows there's 3 supporters. Well, he knows there's 2. Yeah, you're guaranteed Ionia, a Colress, and a Roxanne. And I guess now it's two Roxanne and a Colress. Christian doesn't know that though. But you do lose the ability. I guess that probably is worth it, to be honest. No, I think it's right. Yeah, because of the knowledge you have at the hand, it probably is worth it, to be honest. It will suck to maybe not have Iona for like 2 later on, but if you find the Palpad here as Christian, you will be able to still set that up. All right. And it's going to be tough for Arthur to like get attacks changed together here, to be honest, without... We do have Cram double cross switcher. Dude. Literally Ionoed into Cram double cross switcher. That's cringe. We could see double cross switcher into double cross switcher from Arthur. Double cross switcher KO the Genesect with Cram into double cross switcher KO the Mew or the Luxray with Raikou or Dragonite. Which is actually like another reason that Christian probably should have evolved that Mew V to a VMAX to play around at getting cross switcher later, to be honest. Stabilize coming down with an energy. Has to get cross switcher into the active, I think. Yep. Double cross switcher on the Luxray. Going to try and trap that in the active. And then going to go for the Sableye on the Genesect. This is a little bit of a weird play, though, from Arthur, though. If the Luxray just moves, then it just moves. A different play that Arthur could have made, though, would have been to double cross switcher up the Genesect and then KO it with Cram. So that way you have an attacker next turn in the Sableye. It doesn't potentially trap the Luxray in the active for the turn. And then if you are trying to KO the Luxray through double Sableye, I guess 1 switch card isn't enough. Christian would need 2 switch cards because 2 Sableyes would be 240. So that would actually KO. So I don't know. How likely is it that this Luxray gets trapped to like potentially not have a good... Because like if next turn Christian just goes retreat attack with Mew VMAX, then Cram would never got any value, right? So I almost would have liked to have seen... I think I would like to have seen Arthur KO that with Cram and just save the Sableye on the bench with the energy to just have another guaranteed attacker next turn. Ends up with 4 more on the Luxray. There's a double turbo in hand, so that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not just, it ends up not doing anything. There's a lot of switch cards left here for... That's an interesting damage placement. Why is there 1 on the Mew VMAX? That's curious. There's the attached retreat. So basically, the cross switchers... Well, the thing is, like, now, you still want to attack with Cram into the Mew VMAX, basically. And then here comes the Max Miracle. What is that 1 damage doing on that Mew? What does that do? I guess more damage on the Luxray might not matter, but... All right, we'll see what Arthur gets. Once again, no Greninja in play, so it's really hurting the draw support here. But here comes a Colress. And it might just be close to the quad cross switcher play, to be honest. We could see, like, gate, bench, double cross switcher on the Mew on the bench. Or I guess a Luxray now as well. It's mental damage. Christian is second guessing literally everything right now. Yeah, Christian is literally second guessing everything right now. He's like, why is there 1 damage on my Mew on the bench? What is going on? There was a Roxanne got there for Arthur. There's the Beach Court retreat first into, I can't tell. It's a Roxanne and something. Roxanne and an Artisan. Gives her the Artisan. Actually, I just noticed that about Arthur's build. Arthur doesn't play Pokestop, right? There's no Pokestop in this build from Arthur, which is really curious because of the switch card. You'd think with that many extra powerful item cards and the Canceling Cologne that you would play the Pokestops, but it still plays like 2 Vacuum at least, and then it has 4 Seal Stones, but then it has the Artisan and the Beach Court. To be honest, I'm a big fan of like things that guarantee do something as opposed to hoping something works out, so I don't hate it. Okay, Arthur should probably bench the Manaphy because that allows the... Yeah, you need... Or I guess you could bench a Dragonite, but then... Yeah, you could bench a Dragonite instead, but... Oh, and then just passes. Okay. Could have Roxanne there. Which I mean, that's a big hand from Christian. I don't hate the Roxanne there from Arthur, to be honest. Kyogre? No Kyogre. Any boss? I doubt there's boss in there. You got to make room for these cross-switchers somehow. Yeah, I don't... But it's setting up towards that double cross-switcher play here from Arthur. But I don't love the... I don't know. I don't like the... Why not Roxanne there? Like, what if Christian has a Judge or something? Well, I guess that getting Judge isn't that bad either, though. Because then you have a Roxanne in your deck. So either you do get hand disrupted, and then you have more outs to getting hand disrupted. I don't know. I guess it's fine. But I think we will see Arthur get the KO here on the Mew on the bench here. There's a Super Rod. So Arthur needs... Oh, it might have the Mirage Gate in hand, actually. Is it called Mirage Gate? Yeah, it's called Mirage Gate. But you'll probably only want 1 energy. You could just put just the lightning energy in the deck. Goes for 3, though. Do we need 3? Mirage Gate for 2. There's the cross switcher in the deck. It's there. But I don't know why we got 2 energy here as... Yeah, why did Arthur get 2 energy? Isn't that just... I'm pretty sure Arthur sees the whole deck this turn anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. But... You don't need the... Oh, I guess... No, yeah, that was just an extra energy in the deck. But it probably doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure Arthur sees, like, the whole deck here. So, it doesn't matter, but... And then double cross switcher, KO the Mew V or the Lux right here from Arthur. There we go. Double cross switcher on the Mew V or the Luxray V, whatever. Knockout. Yeah, so I definitely... that was an interesting game. I think Christian definitely played pretty poor. Like, the early turns from Christian were pretty poor. They could have set themselves up way better to deal with, like, situations as they came up. Also, Christian could have gotten to a spot where if Christian found the switch card, I guess it wouldn't have mattered because the Dragonite play was still around there for Arthur. But Christian could have just, like, dug deeper into their deck in the first 2 turns of the game and just had more good cards in the deck. So when the Roxanne hit, it was less likely, or as the game progressed and the Spiritomb was eventually found, it was less likely to matter or to increase Christian's odds of actually KOing the Spiritomb, which is like would have been a big deal. Of course, Arthur does play a lot of Super Odd, and if you're KOing the Spiritomb, you're not KOing the Sableye or something else, of course, which kind of sucks, but or which can not be great. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely could have been played better on both sides, I think, overall. But yeah, Christian's first couple turns I think were pretty bad.